All right.
Everything good?
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another race in the 2023 Pokemon Crystal Full Item Randomizer Tournament. We should be getting underway in just a second with Jarvitz versus NooTzin still in the first round.
Yeah, we're your commentators. I'm RPGML710, and with me is it.
That is me.
Yes, I'm sorry for ever talking. Babe's voice is so much better than mine. So much.
No.
Alright, so we're starting, and looks like we're starting with I didn't see what Jarvis said this time too, but I need to set it to 6. Am I?
All right. Yeah, looks like NooTzin set it for 6, and Jarvitz, I would assume, just probably set it for the default of 10. Let's see what the starters are today. Mankey, Lugia.
Is this better?
Oh. I believe that was just for stream syncing and not to. So Lugia is the obvious choice here.
Lugia is the obvious choice here, but unfortunately Lugia is also not great.
Yeah, it's
so
more...
probably be looking for something else.
Yeah. It's more bulky than powerful, but it can definitely do if they find nothing else.
Yeah, it'll do for it'll do for a few areas, but you'll want to switch off eventually. And hear me out. I have maxed out my output volume. If this is not good enough, I have no idea what else.
Hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully we can deal with it. Alright, Jarvitz just heading straight up, finished his shopping up. NooTzin doing the shopping right now. Both are probably going to be looking for another Pokemon, possibly to run on one of these routes coming up here.
If you can't hear my commentary, that would render everything I said mean. It'll be a little bit that one better.
Looks like they are trying to balance it out on stream, so hopefully it should be good in a second.
Hopefully you'll hear my puns loud and clear. So basically you're saying we have NooTzin on stream right now, because Jarvitz is NooTzin and NooTzin is somehow also NooTzin.
Yes, both players have... Well, actually, NooTzin named his character just Newt, it looks like. So, we have NooTzin versus Newt. I wonder who's gonna win. Jarvis catching a Magneton, maybe just for having another Pokemon in the party.
Oh, and it comes with an item. It's a tiny mushroom which sells.
Stab Iron Tail? Probably not that good.
Yeah, not good. I don't actually remember Magneton's stat distribution too well, because I've never run one.
That's definitely a special attacker.
Yeah, and Iron Tail is not a great... Oh, Kingdra. It is female, but it's still Kingdra. Oh.
You'd ideally want to run it specially anyways. It's got equal in both attacking stats, but Stab Surf is
This
amazingly
Lugia has
good.
Earthquake. It's not terrible.
Yeah, Lugia is definitely usable, but
You're gonna take too much time just attacking because you're not gonna one-shot things much.
yeah. The cries
Oh,
are
this
so long.
Kingdra is sick.
Okay, yeah,
I'll take
that's
it.
that's definitely the main for NooTzin here. I think stat-wise, Kingdra's so far has been the most used Pokemon as a main in the tourney.
Yeah, you could. It's great because it's so balanced. You can just make it whatever you want. Hello, Fly.
That was quick. Of course, finding Fly is probably the most important thing to find in one of these races. But you cannot use Fly until you have the Storm Badge.
We got Glacier Badge on top of that.
Not bad.
Good start so far. Still, they can't use Fly until they get the Storm Badge.
Yes.
And that could be anywhere still. Well, not anywhere, but anywhere it's allowed to spawn because we limit where it can be.
Yes, there is some logic on where Fly can be, because, well, if there was no logic on where Fly could be, you could possibly have a lot of Cs where Fly gets placed, you know, into Mount Silver or something, the HM, because you don't need the HM to finish the game, just the Storm Badge. So there's some logic where it can't be in a few places, like, it cannot be, like, past Victory Road, well, I think past Tojo Falls, actually.
Yeah, past Tojo Falls, it can't be past Mahogany Town. In the Blackthorn area, it cannot be there.
Can't be past the Snorlax at all.
Yeah.
Some decent moves there. Body Slam's a nice TM.
Yeah, we do that because a race with no Fly is very, very boring. Extremely boring, and we're all about speed tech here. And Fly is the absolute best speed tech that we have.
Yes, Jarvitz did also pick up the Soul Badge. Meanwhile, NooTzin following along, grabbing both Fly and the Glacier Badge.
Oh yeah, the routing in no Fly would be great, but that would probably increase our games by like an hour, half an hour. Especially if there's just no Fly at all. Don't get me wrong, there are people who get off on no Fly who would actually love running that, but we're not quite that masochistic in this tournament.
I think there's a sweet spot of where, you know, you don't get it like within the first 10 minutes, but you also don't have to wait 2.5 hours.
Just remember, this is Urgate saying that he is one of the best Pokemon runners. He punishes himself so that he is one of the best Pokemon runners. That's his training.
I think Jarvitz did not find any better Pokemon to run yet. I believe he taught the Body Slam TM to the Lugia, or did it come with Body Slam? Not sure on that one.
I don't think it came with Body Slam.
Looks like he used the TM then.
Yeah, if he's gonna run it, that makes sense. No matter how powerful Earthquake is, it does have that serious flaw.
This is bad for NooTzin. He's run out of Sacred Fires and immediately run into a Fortress.
Yeah, Metronome. Do it.
Yeah, he may have to. Oh, he's it. Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately his other moves just are not good for Fortress.
Okay, Megahorn did it. Luckily it was only level 3. Waterfall for Jarvitz. Oh yes, that's amazing for... That'll be amazing for the Kingdra here. I wouldn't be surprised if Newt immediately teaches this.
I'm a little surprised that Body Slam wasn't taught.
Yeah?
There you
The
go.
Kingdra can definitely
There you go.
use Body Slam, oh yeah.
Over slower than yeah, that makes a lot of sense. As you can see, Lugia is having trouble one-shotting Pokemon.
Yeah, especially with the, Oh, he didn't teach Waterfall. Never mind. I was gonna say, especially with having Waterfall, that stab on the Kingdra is gonna make it a lot better, but...
Oh no, yeah,
holding out for Surf.
It's tricky with Waterfall because, yeah, you wanna typically hold out for Surf if you're gonna main something.
Yeah. I suppose the move
Waterfall is still a pretty good move, so I wouldn't blame anyone.
Yeah.
You have to unfortunately delete the move from the move deleter in order to get it out of your move set, which is time consuming.
Yeah. It mostly, I suppose, just depends on how good your moveset is at the time.
Yeah, but yeah, his moveset's pretty good. I'm thinking what flaws it might have. Pretty much just rock. No, not even rock types. No, he's pretty good. Lugia learning counter. Not actually a bad move in like competitive, I suppose.
Yeah, Lugia could make use of it, but
not a great speedrun.
Yeah, the goal is to never be hit by, well, anything. The goal is to outspeed and one-shot everything if you had your way.
As you can see, that Lugia is also requiring just stopping, menuing, and healing, which is also costing time. So Jarvitz still has the lead.
Yes. Faulkner, no trouble here.
Rigged Phoenix. That's actually kind of appropriate for...
Oh. There is Surf, so I suppose was the correct decision to hold out on teaching Waterfall, because you get Surf almost immediately.
Jarvitz and that Crunch TM isn't too bad either.
Yeah, Jarvitz will probably be regretting having taught Waterfall right about now.
No, I'm gonna be honest, Jarvitz might switch off of this Lugia eventually. That's probably the goal. In the end, that Waterfall's probably gonna be not that consequential.
Yeah, it definitely depends on what the progression is. You're kind of stuck in this beginning area until you find either the pass to take you to Kanto or the Squirt Bottle to unlock North Johto. If you do get the Kanto access, then you have access to a lot of higher level Pokemon immediately, and a switch is very likely.
Also, they have Waterfall and Surf. If they get both access to that and access to North Johto, you can go to the back of Mount Order and get a level 30.
That's true as well. Or even towards Victory Road if you really wanted to. Some high levels there as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's even better.
Ooh, egg.
Oh wow, Hatch Jazz. A Kingler would be great. Unfortunately, that does come at level 5. You have to face a bit.
I did also just notice that from Faulkner's dialogue, TM31 is Swords Dance. If they ever find that, that can be useful.
we find Flash and Silverwing in my Union Cave.
Yeah, Silverwing, if we get, you know, it's still quite a ways away, but a level 60 could also definitely be a switch option here for runners.
Considering they just got Flash, oh, Rising Badge as well. Hey, that's Waterfall access. You still need Surf to use it.
Overall, quite a few items this early, though. 4 HMs, 3 badges.
Yeah, that just means that there's a lot of places the other items can be.
E4 for breakout. Yeah, they're gonna get Storm Badge, so they'll have fly access, and then that means that, you know, the rest of the stuff can just be anywhere.
Yeah, everything is an Elite Four required seed until it's not.
This is true. We did have our first E4 required seed in the tournament earlier today. This could very well be the second. Who knows?
What are the rockets called? We're gonna see a lot of rockets. We also randomized trainer classes and trainer names in this.
The class was Ranger. I did not see what the name was.
The names will always be random. Ranger is a little lackluster, so.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice. That's a Mewtwo. The best Pokemon.
Oh, it's sketched Earthquake.
That would have been a sick Mewtwo. Too bad.
Man,
it's a painted one now.
Mewtwo,
Dang, these rockets are.
Oh,
they're working. Oh,
and Butterfree.
And even better, Butterfree. Ooh, that is super powerful Butterfree.
Now NooTzin following along, picking up the stuff in the Union Cave, also entering Azalea. Oh, NooTzin is just skipping Azalea completely and heading straight into Ilex Forest.
He's probably just going to check this area. Actually,
it's possible that he might just be skipping Azalea for now.
Wow. I think he might be,
yeah.
Bold move, Con.
So we'll see if Jarvitz gets any items that are going to make this skip either pay off or not be so good for NooTzin here.
Nice TMs this seed. That's a Shadow Ball.
Yeah, they've got both physical and special moves that are decent.
Azalea skip could pay off. The lack of levels is a little bit of a...
Yeah, I feel like Azalea skipping tends to be a better option if you already have the pass.
And if you have Fly already.
Yes, of course if you have Fly. But if you have the pass, you can sometimes just run ahead and grab a... What does this play? Interesting.
Oh, interesting. He did grab an Earth Badge, so it's not...
But then he reset over it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I looked like he did. Or did he not? I
guess he had to in order to escape rope. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting check. Just going all the way there and then... Well, he took all the items from Alex, which is...
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm not sure exactly what the point is here. Maybe doing...
Maybe he just wants to go straight through Ilex the next time he goes through.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if he'll reset or something if he does all of Slowpoke well and it doesn't end up being worth it.
Yeah, if he found Storm Badge, that would have been for sure.
That is true, yeah. Maybe that was just a YOLO search for Storm Badge.
He might be feeling behind here.
Perhaps.
And he would be a bit accurate on that. Still, it's way too early. It's way too early to concede whether you're behind or ahead yet.
Meanwhile, Jarvitz taking on Bugsy.
That could be really thing. Yeah. I wonder what the thinking behind that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Seems like wasted movement, but hard to say.
I think it might just simply be looking for badges, yeah.
Yeah, if you find Storm Badge there, you can just avoid Ilex or avoid Azalea for now, knowing that you can just fly back later anytime.
Yeah, it could be some potential for flexibility. And he honestly didn't lose that much time.
Yeah.
Still, Alex is very greedy. Now he doesn't have to want to do it whenever he goes back.
So we know Jarvitz is about to pick up the Earth Badge here.
My mind is still on crazy with Hidden. I keep thinking they're skipping checks.
Yeah. It takes a bit to get used to avoiding all the hiddens and all the berry trees. Being like, no, those are not required.
Yeah, I have been playing too much map randomizer whenever I play this.
Yeah. So we've entered Goldenrod here, still looking for some sort of progression. I'm thinking that it seems pretty likely that we'll just find the Fog Badge and have to go do some backtrack surf checks.
Jarvitz picked up the card key.
Oh, did he? I did not notice that. Yeah, I got marked on the wrong tracker.
No. NooTzin just picked it up. So.
Oh. Oh, you're saying we missed it earlier.
Yeah, we might have missed Jarvitz picking that up. I'm gonna label it for now.
Oh, they have basement key as well? Where was that? Man, we're missing things.
Yeah, I missed the basement key too.
You are correct though, they do have it. Oh, it was on O. I see. I think we may have gotten distracted by the Kingdra being found right around then. When Jarvitz was getting it and then switched back. Well, thank you, chat, for saving us.
These TMs are so good!
Yeah, these are absolutely amazing TMs. If you run a physical main, you have Sword Stance, Shadow Ball, Tri-Attack or Body Slam, and Aero Blast, which is just amazing.
Yeah, and yeah, this is just calls out for a main switch.
Yes.
We haven't even considered. Everything is rigged against and for Jarvitz. That's just how things work.
Yeah. This is true.
Oh right, NooTzin just now picks up the Earth badge, even though he picked it up.
Yes.
Jarvitz using the box heal.
With both card key and basement key, I'm pretty sure logic forces it so that the progression can't be locked behind that, but this could be a ROM where you have to do radio towers somewhat early.
Yes, they technically can do the basement right now, but they would have to face off against the rival who has level 30.
Yeah, early basement is a good strategy. You can pick up all but one item, but yeah, that, like you said, that rival is very difficult.
Yeah, it's a wall. Even with a level 19, that's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's roughly in the 30s.
I think the strongest mon he has is actually 35 too. It's pretty high.
Ooh, the muck missing zap cannon. That's nice.
Oh, those zap cannon misses.
Rigged bash attack is defeated. Wait a minute. Alrighty then.
Okay, rigged indeed.
Vanilla plain badge. Well, now you can just go next door and do the plain badge check.
That's very convenient.
It is indeed. Almost like it's supposed to be that way or something.
Yeah, who designed this game? Getting that Kenya. Whitney skip's not gonna pay off this time. Flame badge is actually really nice piece of loot. Since it activates HM04 too.
Yeah. Well, we've got half of every HM other than cut. Oh no, we have full waterfall as well.
Yeah, it would be a shame if cut is cut. But
yes, indeed.
It's very possible. It doesn't have that matrix behind it.
So Jarvitz is not repelling as of right now.
We have what's it called? The herbal shop coming into play.
Jarvitz did Jarvitz head up to National Park yet? Or did he just turn around immediately? It looks like he turned around. Perhaps he realized that he forgot this check. But yeah, I don't believe either of them have checked the move tutor yet. Unless I missed it.
Yeah, I didn't see move to check either. Honestly, people just might not be used to it. I don't know.
Yeah, it is a fairly new addition.
Thing before I started watching the tournament.
There's the fog badge.
Oh wow, surf changes everything.
Yeah, so now there are quite a few checks back along places that we've already been. There's 2 over by Tojo Falls, there's 1 in Cherry Grove, there's a couple in Violet, a couple in the basement of Union Cave.
I'm
There's
gonna
a lot of backtracking.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, that's probably not the best thing to find, because all of those are also eligible storm badge checks.
Yes, indeed.
But it does give you an excuse to go and check Kenya? Oh, volcano badge, wow. That is indeed 7 badges.
Yes, it is.
They can do rockets, but here's the thing: now that they have Surf, they can potentially switch mains as well. You could go into Union Cave. I believe there are some high-level Pokemon there.
Looks like Jarvitz is going to just take the wipe and head back to the Route 32 center. Deposited everything other than the Kenya.
Not a bad move.
Let's see what he's gonna do now. NooTzin also having picked up the Fog badge.
Yep.
Importantly, hasn't done Whitney yet for the Plain badge.
He needs to get his Pokemon back. That's what he Jarvitz.
Oh yes, he does.
He has forgotten to get his Pokemon back.
I've done that before as well. You're like, oh wait.
It is good enough to repel through this section.
It is indeed, but if you're surfing and encounter a level 20 something with only a level 10, you might not be able to run.
This is very true.
Okay. NooTzin heading into the gym. Not skipping Whitney, luckily for him, because it is required, turns out. Now Jarvitz realizes that without the rest of his Pokemon, he can't really surf either. Unless he teaches it to the Kenya that he's immediately going to get rid of.
I don't think it was allowing him to teach Surf onto the Kenya. I've never tried to use the Kenya as the paycheck. No.
It lets you, I believe.
It does. Yeah.
Because you can run the Kenya as well.
Well, yes. But I think you might have to take the mail off first. I have no idea. I've never tried it.
I'm pretty sure I've accidentally taught the HMs to the Kenya before and then traded it in and then been like, wait, why can't I surf anymore? But maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I had taken the mail off already.
NooTzin is probably feeling dirty with that vanilla find. Skiploom is not what you want. It's not what you want.
Yeah, so these levels are going to be pretty close to what we already have, only... Oh, and...
There's the Storm Badge! That's huge.
Now, that is also a little bit... Well, actually, no. Yeah, it's not scary at all. Never mind. They still are mainly looking for the, an escape. You need either the pass or the squirt bottle.
Yes. Yes, you still need that, but, getting to all those checks has just become a lot less intimidating. Hive Badge, too! Now we do have, half access, at least half access to every HM.
Yep, there is the half of cut I was asking for.
That's 9 badges already.
Oh, is NooTzin just attempting Radio Tower? He's entered Radio Tower and is starting the first
He has his main. Okay, IML.
Yes, and I am Ivy. Yeah, there were complaints earlier that Mel was a bit quiet, so
Yeah,
I don't know if it's still quiet or if they adjusted it too much, or I don't know what's up with that. Jarvitz is fighting Rival 1. I don't know why when he has Fly.
he might want to heal, but I don't know why. Yeah. Well, better to get it out of the way then.
Oh, now I'm too quiet? Okay, I don't know. I'll move closer to my mic unless they're going to adjust things. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Yeah, I'm not sure why Jarvitz didn't just fly here. Maybe he wanted the free heal or something. But But yeah, NooTzin is just going for it with Radio Tower.
That's a very interesting move. There's going to be very high level Pokemon in here.
Yeah, once you get, like, this section so far is, you know, the first entry to Radio Tower before you ever have the card key.
Ooh,
And,
goes down.
once you get to the card key section, like you mentioned earlier, they get up to around level 35.
Yeah, that section is really rough.
Seems to be struggling even now. He's already had to revive his Kingdra. This Persian.
This Persian is trolling so
Oh, he set up Sunny Day with the Lugia, and so now Water Gun.
that Sacred Fire is powered up though. If he's
Oh,
got,
it's up to 36 actually. Let's see.
yeah, there's that one trainer with one Pokemon that's just insanely high leveled.
Right.
I do like this though because oh my god, Jarvitz is going up.
Oh,
Like,
this makes a lot of
got him
sense
back.
actually.
Yeah.
You can get some decently high levels up over. Actually, does he? He has 8 badges. He can enter Victory Road.
Yeah.
He has 9 badges. So you can go all the way into Victory Road and get some really high level Pokemon. And if he does find something good, then if he immediately goes to do Radio Tower,
It's a Mew.
even this is acceptable.
Yeah. Mew is kind of similar to Lugia in that it's not really made for killing things quickly, but it will take punishment like you wouldn't believe. That's not a bad Mew. Obviously, he's not going to stick with it, but it is better than the Lugia.
Yeah, he probably has just caught this, I would imagine, just so
I
that he
think
can beat the trainer in front of Victory Road, and then he'll try and find something in Victory Road.
Yeah, the Victory Road is his aim, which is where he's probably going to try to find his aim. He's still got the Master Ball.
Oh, he's gonna catch this Typhlosion too.
Shit. Hey, the more you got, yeah, that one trainer might present a problem, so you do want options.
Yeah, so Jarvitz is able to get everything here except for the Solar Beam TM, which is Whirlpool locked. And so if he does, you know, just head over to like get the Surf item south of Goldenrod or some other easily accessible item and finds Whirlpool, then he'll have to come all the way back here and we'll lose quite a bit of time.
Okay, so here's the problem Jarvitz is about to run into. I think his Pokemon slots party is full right now.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
I think he might have one slot available, but he's not going to be able to check out what he's caught.
To be fair, he has enough TMs that he can completely teach a full
Yeah,
moveset and not worry about it.
It's true.
NooTzin has made it pretty far, and
Scyther. A Scissor wouldn't be bad, but it is flawed. It's the funny thing where most people want it not to evolve.
yeah, Scyther's a lot faster, and
Scizor is very, very good tank-wise. It does have good offense as well.
yeah, it is possible that it's E4 for no Johto access. That is a thing that could happen. Oh, the Typhlosion has Spore?
Oh, that's...
hadn't been looking at this moveset. That's definitely a nice thing to have for later.
We're not running event.
We've got all the bugs.
I would rather have this Typhlosion than Typhlosion's not a bad Pokemon to run. Jarvitz could just stick with this.
You would love to get like the extra 5 levels on something in Victory Road instead, but you take what you get.
Honestly, that Scyther would be appealing. Nido Queen. Yeah,
Another problem with with this is, of course, the just sheer number of encounters that Jarvitz is getting here.
NooTzin is having trouble still with the rocket tower.
Yeah, he's just slowly making his way through. He bought a few
He's caught up in
revives.
levels though.
Yes. Yeah, they're both losing time in different ways right here. NooTzin is losing a lot of time on these fights just to taking, like, so many hits to kill things, and Jarvitz is losing a lot of time to getting a ton of encounters in Victory Road here. So I imagine neither of them are too happy with their situation at the moment.
Yeah. That Gengar destroyed the Kingdra.
Yeah. Still had a max revive available though.
Magmar. That's... You know, I've never run a Magmar before.
Magmar's pretty good. Jarvitz decides no.
Yeah, this Typhlosion's that good. I think you should just... Oh, Charmeleon though.
Alright, Newt did get through and picked up the Zephyr badge at the end of the card key section. So that does give us that gives us access to the Flash Room now. Oh, Jarvitz has picked up a level 35 Charmeleon, so it looks like he wants to be running Charizard.
It evolves next level too.
Yes, and yeah, Charizard and Typhlosion do have the exact same stats. Rock moves are scary, but there's not too many.
Just rare candy the wrong one.
Oh, he did. He rare candied the Typhlosion. That's unfortunate. I didn't see if there were any other items in Radio Tower, but I believe NooTzin did skip the False Director.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch the False Director yet. He has enough levels to actually go into basement.
Yeah, if you can get through Radio Tower, you can absolutely get through basement. Unless you just find, like, a hard wall on your arrival, but...
Yeah, I think Jarvitz is done here. Once he's done checking.
Looks like he's put a full physical moveset on the Charmeleon.
Yeah, he's got Sword Stance at him.
Yeah. That makes sense.
While Charizard is technically a better special mon, it does not have a terrible physical attack stat.
Yes, it is 109 special attack, 84 physical attack, but Sword Stance is really such a strong option.
Oh wow, he's going to tag the Elite Four.
Interesting. He might just be suspecting that it's E4 required, and so he might just be grabbing the fly point here.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a terrible idea. Also, he needs levels.
Yeah, oh,
That
this
Rock
Rock
Slide
Slide.
is
Actually, probably best that he didn't evolve, because I think Rock Slide might have just one-shot... Oh, and the crit.
Speaking of which, yeah, that did not go well.
This might be a bit difficult.
He doesn't have a fighting move where he'd just be able to take out that season. Oh, Squirt Bottle! That is huge.
And
That is his access.
not E4 after all. Although he is going to try again, or Escape Room.
That's his North Johto access. They might be required to come this way.
Yeah, that seems really likely, yeah.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah. Because I don't think you can be... I don't know if you can be required to do, like... You definitely can't be required to do basement, I don't think. But yeah, it's unlikely now that the pass is anywhere here.
Charmeleon is unfortunately it is done.
Yeah, Jarvitz is gonna have a hard time. I don't know. I wouldn't even be forcing this at this point anymore. It might have been worth forcing if you really thought that the progress was gonna be there, but once you know that you already have your progress,
This is just
there's no reason to force this anymore.
yeah,
Not at this level.
wasting time now, I think.
There's no
He
reason
might be
to
wiping-
wipe.
he might be-
But there's no reason. He has Fly.
Yeah, he does. He has escape ropes. He should have escape ropes. Yeah, he doesn't need to death warp.
Has he forgotten that he has fly?
I think so.
Oh yeah, he's just biking. Oh,
This
dear.
is not great.
He does have fly, right? We didn't mess anything up. He does. They both got the fly HM early, and he found the storm badge.
Also, NooTzin is checking basement after all. I don't think he found any.
No, I didn't see anything in basement whatsoever. He got the Zephyr badge on the radio tower itself, and not much else. Yeah, there was an Ice Punch TM, but no key items. You know, maybe Jarvitz just was, you know, we were talking about how the game might be more interesting if you don't use fly, and Jarvitz is like, I'll give you what you want.
He is going for the soft sand girls. I'm guessing he feels a little behind. Hey, clear well.
He also might just really be thinking, like, no way that the progress is go all the way to Victory Road, right? And yet, it is.
Well, it's a chance. He can still find a pass here.
This is true, this is true.
Which would change everything.
That would make things even more interesting. One person goes to North Johto, one person goes to Kanto. But yeah, it really seems like Jarvitz has just not realized that he has fly. There is no reason to be biking all of this way.
Yes, this is unfortunate because all this time loss is very possible that it's going to cost him.
Yeah, perhaps he'll realize the next time that he picks up an HM, or maybe perhaps he doesn't realize that he has Storm Badge. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure what he doesn't realize he has.
Is Soft Sand Girls useful? No, they're now the King's Rock Girls. And Jarvitz is also starting Soft Sand Girls.
Jarvitz also has North Johto access, which honestly I would have checked before this. But yeah,
I think Jarvitz is still in the mindset that he's missing part of Fly, and so he's just doing all the checks that he can along the way. But yeah, he's definitely going to be beating himself up once he does realize that he has had Fly for a while.
They're both going to feel behind at this point, is what I'm thinking. And that's going to...
Oh, that's a good point, actually. So the Squirt Bottle was in Victory Road, which is not part of Fly logic, so if he believes he doesn't have Fly, then Squirt Bottle cannot be in Fly logic, which would be a ton of info if he didn't already have Storm. Because you cannot be required to go, I believe it's past Tojo Falls whatsoever to pick up any piece of Fly. It's guaranteed to be before that, and so since the Squirt Bottle was past that point, anything beyond the Squirt Bottle is completely out of Fly logic. So Jarvitz is probably looking at this thinking, well, this is like the only thing left. And there's NooTzin picking up the Clear Bell. Once again, meeting the King's Rock Girls. But yeah, with Jarvitz apparently not realizing that he has Fly, I would be expecting him to just go straight to Radio Tower. No? Doesn't look like it.
At this point, NooTzin, it feels like NooTzin is going to start gaining a lot of ground. He is going straight towards where the Storm Badge is.
Yes. Oh, and there's the SS ticket. so that might just be the Kanto access. So the SS ticket was
That is also, yeah.
requires
No.
the Zephyr badge, which requires you to do all
Uh,
of Radio Tower.
This seat is nuts.
Yeah.
Well, there's Jarvitz doing Radio Tower, so he's going to have access to that soon. He does have
Yes,
a
indeed.
quicker way back to that Miracle Sea guy check.
Yeah, well, if he realizes it, his quicker way back is using
Well, he has
Froth.
more battle too. Yes, we're
This is the Flash Chamber, I believe, for NooTzin.
Cascade badge. That rocket tower has gated a lot of stuff.
And the Pokegear, which all three Pokegear parts are required to complete the ROM. You do have to make it to Professor Oak to unlock Mount Silver, which requires waking up that Snorlax.
Yes. West Canal access is, yeah. That all three Pokegear parts are required for West Kanto access. You need West Kanto access to access Oak.
Start getting hit by 3 Zap Cannons in a row.
And that's fly access for NooTzin, so we're about to see a comeback, I guess.
Possibly, yeah.
This is a very interesting race, man.
Yeah. Jarvitz seems to be essentially losing all of the time differential that he had from finding Storm first. NooTzin spent that time doing Radio Tower, and it ended up being required, which means that Jarvitz is just gonna have to spend that time anyways.
We have 11 badges.
We do. We have all of the HM badges as well, only useless ones remaining.
We haven't even touched Kanto yet, and we have 11 badges.
We haven't even touched North Johto yet.
It's needle in the haystack. Needle badges. There a needle badge yet?
Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, this does just mean that we're likely going to end up with a period of time where our runners do dozens and upon dozens of checks and they're all useless.
Jarvitz having a much better time in Radio Tower.
Yeah, as I said, Jarvitz lost a lot of time to encounters in Victory Road, and NooTzin lost a lot of time to these fights. Jarvitz is having a much easier time on these fights, especially with Swords Dance, but NooTzin should be getting significantly less encounters. I think he'll only be getting encounters once he actually enters Victory Road itself. And he'll be able to repel a significant number of them.
Looks like Jarvitz is going to need to buy some more revives.
Yes, indeed. But yeah, you have to be wondering at what the big thing here. At what point is Jarvitz going to realize that he has fly access? That is the big question.
That is a huge question. The problem is, Jarvitz will be looking at a tracker, but it probably won't be our tracker.
Yes, he has his own tracker. And looking at it, I do have the streams pulled up. He does have both Fly and Storm badge marked on his tracker. So he, at some point, was aware of having both of them. There's the Zephyr badge. maybe picking up that badge will have him look at it and be like, hey, wait a second, that's the storm badge marked on there.
I wonder if NooTzin will look for main. Nah, probably not. His king just pretty low though.
Yeah, it seems unlikely. He's level 34, and you can get level, I think, up to 36 in Victory Road. Unless he's at night. If it's at night, then it might be up to level 40, so we will see. Oh yeah, there's a level 40 Charmeleon. He does have night set.
He's thinking about it.
He's trying to catch it. Yes, the Zephyr badge was in Radio Tower, and there was, I think, 3 items so far behind Zephyr badge. 1 on the Miracle Seed guy, and 2 in the Flash Chamber.
So it is very much required.
Yes.
This is the false director check for Jarvitz, so he'll have mirror move when NooTzin does not. That was so worth it. That was Jarvitz. He got some levels at least.
So if Jarvitz still doesn't know that he has Fly, he's going to immediately be confused once he finishes Basement, because I believe the Basement is the last thing that was available in Fly Logic. Because as we said, the Squirt Bottle was not in Fly Logic.
Yes.
Yeah, NooTzin caught the level 40 Charmeleon to repel and is just continually getting encounters. It might be worth it to just have candied the Charmeleon just to repel these. Oh yes, that is a good point, because we did find Zephyr, and so there is all the Zephyr stuff. So he will probably head back to Violet, do the Miracle Seed guy, and the Flash Chamber.
Which will be good for him.
Yes.
So there's a bright spot there, I guess.
Indeed. Yeah, NooTzin is just losing just as much time as Jarvitz did, unfortunately, to encounters here.
Just Charmeleon.
It really is. One candy really is worth it. One candy isn't going to make that.
Well, he didn't have a candy at the time, but now he does.
Oh, true.
Oh yeah, NooTzin is. Well, I don't know if he technically is in the lead. That's the issue here. The moment Jarvitz remembers he has Fly, he's technically in the lead, right? No, I guess not.
Well, now that NooTzin has picked up the Squirt Bottle, it is safe to say he's in the lead. Up till this point, it was not certain. But yeah, we can do that for now. But yeah, they have done around the same stuff, but I think now NooTzin can just go to North Johto and just fly there, while Jarvitz is still most likely going to go grab the Flash related stuff. It doesn't
Yeah,
push it over for a while at least.
And NooTzin definitely has the match lead, so.
Yeah, NooTzin is going to be the first one to wake up the Sudowoodo here, it looks like.
Any guesses on...
Jarvitz is flying! Yay!
Who's gonna go get Rock Smash first? Oh, it's a breed drill.
Yeah, so we have to assume that Jarvitz just picked up, just realized sometime during Radio Tower that he, like, actually had Fly. Anyways, that was the SS ticket for Jarvitz, and he will be picking up the Poke Gear, and I think it was Cascade Badge as well, in a moment.
Yes.
But yeah, that really does put them on pretty much equal footing here. There is practically no difference between the two other than their main wounds. Yes, we reached the 1 hour mark, and we are finally going to see something that is not that initial loop of the game. We're finally seeing North Johto.
NooTzin doing some quick shopping. Well, this will actually help.
Jarvitz using Swords Dance to assert dominance and then running away from the bee.
Well, Jarvitz technically has the lead now.
By about maybe 10-15 seconds.
Yeah,
he hasn't bought Rock Smash yet.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Either way, it's far too close to tell at the moment. Jarvitz choosing to pick up the item finder and then just head straight to Mount Mortar, while NooTzin looks to be entering Burnt Tower. At least to do the Rock Smash check.
Oh. Someone forgot to repel.
Oh, and NooTzin only has 6 repels left.
If he has something like Super Repel, he's going into Super Repel territory right now. It shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like he moved his repels and then forgot to use them.
There's Dig for Jarvitz. That's pretty big.
Yep. No need for escape ropes anymore. Okay, looks like NooTzin is going to be fighting the rival, so we will get to hear the roamers right after this fight.
So the audio's on the right person.
Correct. Well, I will be relying on you in chat, because I am Pokemon cries.
Also, my Discord audio is not even that high, so I can't even hear it.
Well, it's up to you guys then to tell us what the roamers are. Yeah, so Jarvitz may not even realize when he got Fly. He'll just be like, wait a minute, I have Fly. And so he has no idea how much time he has or hasn't lost to not using Fly.
It's time to listen to...
Those are definitely Pokemon.
Are you sure that they weren't Digimon?
Nope. 100% Pokemon right there.
Wow. Where's the crossovers when you need them? Do we get scammed? No, we don't get scammed. No
yeah,
more.
especially having already done Radio Tower, Morty is just 2 checks. It's not even necessary for 10 access whatsoever.
Yeah, everyone's sure Suicune is Lapras.
Yeah, it seems like the first one might be Charizard, which would be quite funny.
No one's got the second one though, so I'm just gonna officially confirm it's me.
First is Magmar, possibly? Okay.
I don't know.
Both were in Victory Road, which is funny.
Secret Potion here.
That's a nice pickup. Means that you won't have to double dip in Lighthouse.
Coming this direction first is great. Oh,
and
Whirlpool.
Whirlpool. That opens up Whirl Islands and that one pesky little check over back by Route 26.
Yeah,
the
no one's
Solar Beam
that
TM.
many times. I really doubt anyone's checking that. But Whirl Islands is huge.
Yes. And it is fully in logic, so you do have Flash.
Yeah, I would probably zip my way there now, especially with Secret Potion. There's just a lot of checks that way.
No Pokedex.
They'll give you access to super repels. So, yeah, they don't have strength yet, so they can't go get max repels yet.
NooTzin has flown away after... Oh, yes, he ran out of repels, I think.
Yeah.
I was wondering why you would not check the rest of the section, especially with waterfall access.
Don't sell the water stone. Good.
And there Jarvitz picks up the Pokedex. Now both of the players have their menuing ruined.
The most important key item.
They have seen Mewtwo. They could just Dex Mewtwo, man. No, just saying.
Absolutely worth it.
They have a Psybeam TM.
Jarvitz skipping that one item over there. And,
yeah, might just... Maybe he plans to bike back down or something. Or maybe
I
he's
forget
just...
what number this is. 18 or something? No.
Hey, that's not in the right place.
Hey! We'll call that French vanilla.
Oh, and there's strength.
Oh, that means you can go to Blackthorn now.
Indeed. Means Claire is available. Not that you would particularly want to do Claire at this point, but...
Yeah, but Blackthorn, just the Blackthorn area is...
Yes. All of Ice Path and the route below it is good. Yeah, did Jarvitz just skip that one item? Or... Maybe he's planning on completing Rocket Hideout and he's gonna grab it when he goes to do the gate.
Yeah, he can just zip through the gate to get
Just
that.
hope he doesn't forget about it. But yeah, with the SS ticket and strength now, there is pretty much everything other than West Kanto is available right now.
No. Oh, yeah. Not West Kanto. Yeah, you can even go to Kanto right now with the SS ticket.
Yeah.
The routing is gonna be what? Is gonna be everything.
Unfortunately, the majority of that area is probably empty since we got so much early on.
Never underestimate the power of Blue having a badge.
True. Who knows, maybe it'll all wrap around and we'll end up doing E4.
Everything's on Misty. Everything's on Misty. Go to Route 25. It's your go mode.
It will be interesting to see what NooTzin does after getting these items here. If he does end up going just also to Rocket Hideout, maybe we'll switch the audio back to Jarvitz. There's the radio card for Jarvitz. And NooTzin picking up the Secret Potion and Whirlpool. Now we're just one item away from also having West Kanto access.
Yeah, the unfortunate part of having just about everything, every item. Oh, we don't have cut yet, actually. No. But having every item is that all these badges, they're loose. They can be literally anywhere.
Yeah.
Except for Mount Silver.
No logic whatsoever attached to these badges, because they don't open up anything extra when you get them.
I would say Jarvitz is probably but we can. He's had his time.
Charizard got put to sleep, and so he switched to his other fire starter. Now the Typhlosion is asleep. Oh, it got confused by confusion. Man. What a fight. So, NooTzin heading a different path.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Like I said, all of mine is open now, all of it.
Yep.
Every single part of it. The only thing that's west here that's not open is for him is the gym at Cianwood. He didn't get strength yet.
He did not complete the shiny and grab strength. But he'll be picking up the fly point almost certainly anyways on his way to Whirl, so... Yeah, Whirl Islands is a lot of items as this lighthouse, so this also makes sense. Like we said, everything being open just means that there are a lot of item-dense places that you can go to, and none of them are necessarily the wrong choice.
Until we actually know they're the wrong choice. So he already got a blue card. Worth it. Unfortunately, in the settings, blue card is not worth anything. NooTzin's running into some money problems, though. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, you can definitely sell a lot of these TMs now. Probably worth selling Twister as well. Twister is not a good move.
No, it is not, unfortunately. But there goes the super repels. He's never gonna need to buy another repel.
Well, he might. That wasn't that many super repels. But it'll
I
definitely
believe
last
in the
a
sea
while.
to be short. I'm
Yeah,
believing.
you know, we could just find 5 badges in Whirl Islands. There's nothing stopping that.
Plus, lighthouse here. You don't need to repel through that.
Yeah, true. Jarvitz, I'm not sure what happened there, but he's spiking through all of this again. I didn't catch that.
Oh, I see. He escape roped out.
Oh, interesting. I wonder if that was that intentional. Is that faster?
I don't
I
know.
can't imagine that's faster.
I don't know.
Wonder why he did that. Either way.
I'm hoping he checked that one item I usually get on the way back. You know, the one on the.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
I don't know if he actually got it or not. Oh, no, not learning mirror move? Really? This is an extremely close race. Like, red can determine everything. I mean, we know Charizard's extremely weak to a lot of things.
Yeah,
But,
all it takes is one rock slide, one Pokemon with rock slide, and that's an immediate problem.
Yeah. But yeah, the Kingdra's just situated a lot better for a red fight overall. I mean, the only thing that might be a problem is Outrage, but even then, that's not that much of a problem.
Eolrod.
Dragon Breath might be.
I don't
Yeah, there
think
you go.
Jarvitz did pick up that one item.
There you go.
It looks like he just immediately escape roped out. So it looks like Jarvitz did skip one item in the rocket hideout. Hopefully for him, that is not required, hopefully.
Well, that's Team Rocket done for him.
Indeed.
I'm not actually 100% sure which check the R is supposed to mean, so I waited for him to do both.
Yeah, I don't either actually, but both of them are done now. But yeah, Jarvitz did, just as far as I can tell, skip one item in the rocket hideout, the one that blocks the hallway between the two sets of stairs. So we'll see if that comes back to bite him. I'm not sure what the reasoning behind the escape rope was.
Well, it's definitely a strat. Further research needs to be done. At least
It's definitely not the strat if you don't pick up that item. Maybe if
oh,
you pick up the item
Jarvitz
first.
not flying past this little scene, which you can do. I don't know if NooTzin did either.
Yeah, it might have been something where, because it is a strat some people do, where you just skip part of the rocket section. You maybe do the password fights and then leave. You don't want to do the rest, but then he decided afterwards that he was just gonna do it anyways. But yeah, I don't think that was any useful items in all of
The lighthouse.
the Lighthouse or Jasmine.
Yeah.
NooTzin did buy Rock Smash, I will mark that.
Jarvitz didn't go east to Blackthorn, which is a little bit surprising, but also understandable. This is all open for him, unlike NooTzin.
Yes. Yeah, Jarvitz still has not done Price first, so we might see something where after he's done all of this section, he flies to Mahogany, fights Price, and then heads to Blackthorn. Wouldn't surprise me. President Jarvitz was defeated.
Defeating his own hopes and dreams.
Meanwhile, NooTzin in the Whirl Islands.
Jarvitz has this. They both have the Silver Wing.
Yes, they do have the Silver Ring that was received pretty early, so we may see a Lugia check here.
It would do it. Do it. Yes, yes, go. NooTzin. NooTzin's going for it. Let's go. Okay. That's moved in that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not
Yeah.
today.
That's a shame.
But now we've got the other route from the beginning of Whirl Islands, which has the majority of the items. Let's see if there's anything here.
We don't have a lot of key items to see, so most of these are gonna be scams now.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It's the reality of it. You know what's not a scam? Morty.
What's... Maybe.
Morty.
Who knows? Maybe Morty has the Rainbow Wing or something. You never know. He could have anything.
He could even have a boat.
Indeed.
Yes, Jarvitz has remembered fly. It is now a
Yeah.
race.
It seems like Jarvitz remembered Fly sometime during the entire radio tower section as he immediately flew away afterwards.
There's Marsh Badge.
So there was something in Whirl Islands after all.
Yeah, you kind of had a feeling with all how easy it was to get Flash and Whirlpool. Usually that doesn't happen.
Yeah. Now let's see what NooTzin does next.
He does not.
He's not flying away.
He doesn't have much to do in CMU, but he can grab it. Live access. And check the pharmacy.
Jarvitz getting scanned by Jasmine. Absolutely nothing of worth.
You just press left here. And just go right by all the trainers. It's nice.
Yeah, works out quite nicely that you don't have to worry about hitting any of them.
As long as you're confident in your... That's egg in your face.
I don't know why the pharmacy is giving you an egg bomb, but who knows? Maybe he knows better than we do.
Maybe they just like adolescents, their protein.
Maybe. Meanwhile, Jarvitz about to enter Coral Islands and do all of that now. Oh, NooTzin turns around and decides, you know what? It's time to do kimonos.
This is a bold play, especially with the SS ticket right there.
Yeah, that's true. We do have Kanto access, and neither player has chosen to go to Kanto whatsoever yet. Of course, there is a lot of things available in Johto, but...
It's not a terrible move to stay in Johto. Kimono Girls is not the most efficient of checks, but hey, if you're feeling behind, which honestly both players might be, for different reasons.
Yeah. Jarvitz did not check the Lugia.
That's probably better for him.
Yeah.
Actually, for him, that's a good choice.
He's got the Charizard, and so he's happy with it. Yeah.
As much as I like Charizard, unfortunately, I do realize it's not necessarily the best Pokemon. But
it is better than a Azumarill.
It is much better than a Azumarill. It's better than a level 100 Azumarill.
I bet a level 100 Azumarill with Surf would have an easy time on like everything other than Red.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's probably true. Also, Kimonos seems to have been a scam.
Not doing Morty though.
Yeah, there's
kimonos, but hey.
Yeah, Kimonos is much better than as much as I wish it wasn't true. There's March Batch.
It looks like Jarvitz doing this in the dark. I don't know why. He does have Flash, but it is faster to not teach Flash or use it, I suppose, if you're really good at the movement.
Yep. Radio card is in Rocket Hideout, which NooTzin has not done yet.
Yeah.
Strength was on the shiny.
Yeah, so NooTzin will be grabbing Strength very soon. And if he then does Rocket Hideout, then he will probably be getting the radio card. But there's a chance that he, with Strength access, decides to go straight to Blackthorn.
Yeah. He'll come back to Rocket Base eventually, I'm sure.
Maybe he forgot he has Flash. There is a precedent for that sort of thing. Yes, that is true. You are correct. Looks like Jarvitz did not choose to do Price. Or, Chuck. He hasn't done Price either, though. Okay, NooTzin is choosing to avoid Rocket Hideout for the time being and just head straight to Blackthorn.
Not a bad play. It is pretty open here. And paid off for him a little.
Yep, there is the mineral badge.
We have 3 badges left from Monomo.
Yep, 3 badges and the expansion card.
And the expansion card, yes.
Yeah, without the hidden items in the berry trees, there is a significantly lower number of checks in Kanto. So it does make sense that you would avoid that until you've done all of the easy things in Johto, which
I do still like to, personally, I do still like to check the Saffron area because it does have a few loose items.
yeah.
And it's always nice to just tag these items.
Yeah, it's a completely viable choice, but it's similar to, like, you know, choosing whether you want to go do Lighthouse or the Ice Path first, right?
Yeah,
They're both really dense
those
areas.
are a lot. Yeah, those are a lot more dense, in my opinion, so it's not a bad choice.
But Kanto has a lot of items that you can just run around and get with just a lot of movement, not as many fights.
Lower level fights. Oh.
Jarvitz entering Price's gym.
Still, 3 badges, more than 3 Kanto gems. All I'm saying.
Yeah. Maybe Blue has the expansion card on top. Oh, never mind. Wait, that can't happen.
Yeah, that can't happen.
Blue can have a badge, but maybe Sabrina has the expansion card.
We are way past 7 badges to activate Sabrina.
Yup.
And Price has an Ultra Ball and a Max Revive.
Now it's Jarvitz's turn to head over to Ice Path.
And get his Mineral Badge. Some new members.
Following right along.
So they've pretty much done the same checks now.
Yeah, the only real difference here is that Jarvitz has done all of Rocket Hideout and picked up the radio card.
Yes.
Well, actually, all of Rocket Hideout. I do still think that he did skip that one item, and he's completely unaware of that. So if that ends up being required, he's in a
which
very
one
bad
item?
spot.
I think he went back for it.
Did he?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
maybe I missed that.
After he did the 3 Electros, he went back for the item at home.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it seems likely then that he probably just decided, like, he was probably torn between skipping part of Rocket Hideout or not, and then changed his mind after escape roping.
Yeah.
Okay, that's reassuring though. I did not catch that.
Not checking this Dark Cave, which is interesting. NooTzin skipping that side of Dark Cave. He has Rock Smash. I don't think Jarvitz has Rock Smash.
No, I don't believe. Well, actually, he might have. Jarvitz did go back to Goldenrod Mart at one point. So actually, let me see.
Oh, okay.
He does have Rock Smash. He does indeed. We'll mark that.
Okay, so he hasn't done Burn Tower though, right? Because we didn't. Yeah, he hasn't done that yet.
Yeah, NooTzin did do the Rock Smash and Burn Tower.
Were there two?
So, the way the fishing rods work in this is there's a setting called progressive rods, so that you don't just get the super rod and the level 40, like in Violet. It's set so that no matter which rod you pick up, it will always be the old rod first. So you know, the randomizer chooses a place to throw the old, good, and super rods, but then it also just changes it so that whichever one you pick up first will always be the old rod, and then the second one will always be the good rod, no matter which of the 3 locations you happen to check first.
There's the Rainbow Wing.
That gives us Tin Tower access now.
Which is one of the densest locations left.
Yes, indeed. And they have both done Radio Tower already, so that gives them access immediately.
Yeah, I'd probably bust my butt to attend after this.
Yeah. Claire is also technically available.
Rocket Hideout still.
Yeah, Jarvitz very close behind, about to pick up the Rainbow Wing in just a moment as well.
Let's see where NooTzin heads off to. Yep, Tin Tower. Oh, he's doing this, yeah, this strength check first.
That makes sense. No, we do not have the spoiler log. In fact, I don't believe the spoiler log is even generated. I don't think that's available. If it's available, it's not available until after the race has been completed to make sure that no cheating whatsoever. No peeking at the logs by anybody. But yeah, I believe the consensus was that the Suicune was a Lapras, so we'll see if everyone is correct.
Yeah, I don't doubt them for a second. If they say it's a Lapras, it's probably a Lapras.
Yeah. Okay. Looks like logs are not generated whatsoever.
Let's see where Jarvitz heads. Did he pick up the ring? Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Tin makes the most sense here for both of them. Again, they're very, very close behind each other.
Jarvitz hasn't done Burn Power.
This is true. I do wonder if he's gonna do the whole thing, or maybe just the Rock Smash check.
Well, he has the strength. But
He
has
does.
to...
Okay,
Oh,
looks like
we
he
should
will.
switch audio.
Sure, yeah.
I'm gonna switch the audio so we can hear the cries again because we did not identify the second Pokemon.
Well, we're actually about to hear them on the other side too, though.
Oh, that's true.
So it actually doesn't really matter here.
Switched it. Anyone? It's definitely a Lapras.
First one... Yeah, the first one, I think somebody said it might be Magmar, someone said it might be like Charizard. We're not completely sure. We may never know unless someone happens to run into one in the wild.
I don't think I switched the audio in time.
Second one was Hitmonchan, perhaps.
Okay, Hitmonchan. You know, none of those were bad choices. Well, Lapras isn't that great.
But yeah, NooTzin officially into Tin Tower now. Let's see what items we got in here.
The machine part, you're taking that out.
That'll save a little bit of time later. Not having to go through Rock Tunnel twice or anything.
And Rock Tunnel is in logic, because we do have Flash.
Yep.
So...
But neither of them have still set foot into Kanto. Well, they have well past that one guy that says,
Kanto
"Hello, welcome to Kanto," when you go towards the E4.
There's Cut!
Very, very interesting.
Now Kanto is definitely Route 12.
Yeah, that unlocks a few more items.
They'll probably check like a rage first. That's probably better.
Jarvitz will have to do an extra. Oh no, he won't have to do an extra fight because we don't have hiddens. Never mind.
There's the pass.
Okay. Now we have full Kanto access. You can go
You don't
whichever way you want.
SS ticket. No, SS ticket still is checked.
The radio card is in the rocket hideout in Mahogany. NooTzin has not gone there yet. It's just an item in the middle of it.
Coin case too, that's not important. But it's a key item. Oh, and don't forget, we're also doing all the... yeah, we can do all of the Union Cave rooms out checks.
Yes, we have strength now as well, so you can go knock out the Waterstone and Ho-Oh chambers at the same time. It looks like the first roamer was Magmar. Or Magmar, Hitmonchan, Lapras seems to be the consensus.
Yeah, if they had gotten access to that sooner, I could imagine some going for Roamer. Those are still kind of mid-tier Pokemon.
Yeah, they're both definitely runnable, but NooTzin had that Kingdra, which is, you know, really good, and Jarvitz found that Charmeleon and was able to give it an amazing moveset.
Yeah, NooTzin really, right now, I guess we can consider him behind since he hasn't gotten the radio card, honestly.
Yeah, they're so close in everything else that they've done, essentially. Jarvitz is maybe, like, a minute behind, just check-wise doing all of Tin Tower, maybe a minute or two behind, but NooTzin still has to go through Rocket Hideout, so...
And that's a pretty long check.
Yeah. But other than, it's actually, I would say it's fairly even right now.
Radio
it's definitely within the range where it can come down to one final getting lucky check versus the other.
The radio card is really early in it, though.
It is. Yeah, if that happens to be your last item, like if there are no badges in West Kanto and you've got everything other than the radio card, that will save him a ton of time.
Yeah, that actually might... Yeah, that actually might be the difference there. If somehow radio card is go mode, that's just insane. Oh, there's the expansion card.
Okay. So Jarvitz will have West Kanto access once he comes here.
Yes, and if there's nothing in West Kanto, NooTzin's actually in the driver's seat.
Yeah, but that would require literally nothing useful, which, you know, there are some items in West Kanto. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, they've already done the huge portion of it, which is Victory Road.
Yeah, that is true. So a lot of the time, if you don't have Waterfall, Victory Road is, or well, West Kanto is your access to Victory Road and those routes.
There's Rock Smash. We don't need it. There's Boulder Badge. We do need it.
That leaves us 2 badges from knowing where everything required is.
2 badges, that's insane. Those 2 badges, the placements are gonna be everything.
Yeah, we still haven't set a single... Oh, there's the rainbow badge. For Jarvitz. Oh, I marked that on the wrong person. A lost item for Jarvitz.
Yeah, Jarvitz, it's just time to go to Kanto for him. Is there anything else he needs to do? Besides
well, he needs to go do the rooms.
Oh, right.
But once he's done that, yes, absolutely, it's Kanto time in my opinion.
Yeah, Kanto has been just about worthless so far.
Yeah, I mean they haven't done anything there.
Can you imagine actually choosing to go to Kanto? one of these runners would be so far behind.
I think you kind of have to. Like, you at least gotta go do, like, there's like 5 items in Rock Tunnel, there's a couple, there's like 3 items south of Lavender, there's 3 or 4 in Saffron
not a bad
itself.
choice. This seed has just decided, no, Kanto is a no-go.
Yeah.
Kanto is meaningless.
But yeah, especially Jarvitz with West Kanto access, I agree. He's going to get the expansion card and probably just head straight there. NooTzin, on the other hand, might not, because he does not have that West Kanto access yet. But we'll have to see.
Yeah.
What they choose
And
to do
our
here.
go mode will be Thunder Badge today.
Yes, indeed.
It can still be on Surge.
It's theoretically still possible for NooTzin's Go Mode item to be Radio Card if Thunder Badge is not in West Kanto, but we will see.
Or it could be on Morty!
Yeah, it could.
Which
Morty
NooTzin is
wasn't-
actually going to check, apparently.
Yeah.
This is a bold play. Again, I think NooTzin probably feels behind.
They both probably feel behind. Honestly.
There's a lot of places to still check.
Yeah, because NooTzin may feel a bit behind just because, you know, the hard fights in Radio Tower and the,
Neither runner has done check.
Did NooTzin do Chuck?
Huh?
He didn't. NooTzin cannot have done Chuck, I don't think.
No,
he didn't have strength at the time,
he
and
did not.
Jarvitz chose not to.
I just marked both Boulder Badge and expansion card for Jarvis, but I didn't actually see it. I'm pretty sure yes.
I assume he didn't skip.
There was that one race last tournament where someone unfortunately lost their repel right as they were checking one of the items that were in one of the chambers, and that was one of the badges.
I've had that happen to me in different places before as well. You see the text box come up for the repel renewal or running out or something, and you're like, oh, okay, I picked up the item then, and my bag was full.
Yeah.
Jarvitz is going to Kanto for the first time. 1 hour and 42 minutes in. You get to see Saffron City.
NooTzin seems to be full clearing Johto before going to Kanto, which
Yeah.
not a terrible move.
It'll be interesting because if he really is trying to do everything in Johto, he can do Claire and Dragonstone.
Yeah, I think Jarvitz is pretty much in the driver's seat because he's just one man.
Yeah, Jarvitz, it can be any single one of these item checks could just give him the badge and be done. Oh,
But it's not!
is the
Morty is
Thunder
not a
badge.
scam!
Oh no. That is horrible news for Jarvitz.
And this
Now-
is officially, NooTzin is in the lead. He's just in the lead.
Yeah, because, yeah, NooTzin is just going to go do Rocket Hideout, and like the second or third item is going to be the radio card, and he's
And he's
going
going
to be
now.
done.
It's,
Wow.
yeah, it's unfortunate for Jarvitz that somehow West Kanto just means nothing. And not West Kanto, Kanto itself just means nothing.
Yeah, literally nothing in Kanto whatsoever. That is.
That is the nuttiest seed I have ever seen.
Yeah. Because, yeah, I mean, statistically, Kanto is the correct choice because, you know, there are
It has
so
no
many
check.
available items. But yeah, Jarvitz is just going to be stuck here checking so many items.
Ooh, a Cyndaquil. No time to evolve it though. Plus, NooTzin's also... Wow. He only has a level 41 Kingdra.
Yeah. He can
Well,
catch
Kingdra
that
has some rare
Cyndaquil
candies, but...
and run that. Is an option.
Oh, that red scale is gonna be just add to Jarvitz's problems.
Yeah. Yeah, if the badge was anywhere in Kanto, Jarvitz was firmly in the lead, but unfortunately for him, it was just Morty the whole time.
Just completely rigged against Jarvitz. What can you do? And there goes NooTzin's go mode.
That is the radio card. Indeed, and that is go mode for NooTzin.
Wow.
Without setting a single foot into Kanto, he is in go mode.
Who rolled this seed? Do we ban them or do we give them a crown? Do we do both? We can do both. The crown can be a sign of your exile.
Yeah, so if this was any Pokemon other than a Kingdra, I would be very worried for NooTzin right now. But Kingdra is
levels.
pretty bulky, has a lot of resistances, only weak to Dragon, which doesn't have that many good moves.
Yeah, and anything... Yeah. I think the most annoying move might actually be Dragon Breath, because while Outrage is more dangerous damage-wise, it does confuse those Pokemon.
There just aren't that many Pokemon that can, like, even two-shot a Kingdra with Dragon Breath, even at this level.
Yeah.
It would have to also roll a decent Pokemon. But yeah, just stocking up on some X items here. Heading down here to buy Revival Herbs, maybe?
Work out. This could be a Mew with Roar and Recover and Rest and got the other move.
Oh yeah, I don't remember that. That did happen last year.
Oh my god, that was so. Oh my god, that was legendary.
I'm not sure why the randomizer would think it can't place badges in Kanto. I mean, both Pass and SS Ticket were just in completely, I think, reasonable places. I think it's just more likely, especially because with how few items there are in Kanto, without the hiddens in
the Thunder Badge is on Morty. And so many people have been Morty by it. Oh, Janice. That is just pain.
But yeah, with how few items there are in Kanto, it's not unreasonable that you just roll a seed that is Kanto-less. I think adding hiddens and berry trees probably, like, doubles it or something. True. Victory Road is technically Kanto. Which did have this work.
Technically.
That guy does say welcome for, congratulations on taking your first steps into Kanto.
Technically.
Yeah, so NooTzin did pick up the, catch that Cyndaquil. It could turn out to be useful if there is somehow some sort of massive wall in red.
The whole seed was pretty much designed to minimize Morty until it wasn't. Which is the worst part.
Yeah.
It can't even repel this Hitmonchan. That's how low level this Kingdra is.
Oh, he was in red having a Dragonite with Outrage. Honestly, even if red does have a Dragonite with Outrage, it could still be another 20-30 minutes before red gets around to, or before Jarvitz gets around to checking Morty. So NooTzin should really...
they have Ice Punch. He does have Ice Punch in his package.
Jarvitz is doing Surge here. Interesting. He probably...
Badge.
Probably because he just feels... Oh, true. Thunder Badge.
He's looking for the Thunder Badge. We've already had a Vanilla Plain Badge. And Surge is also the third gym. At least in terms of...
yeah, this is likely just because Jarvitz is fine from not using Fly.
Well, even then, his routing just made it. Yeah. He's gonna save Morty for very, very... He's gonna wait a long time before he gets to me, so I don't even think the Fly thing mattered. I mean, this is what you do in a race, unfortunately. You just choose what to avoid, and Morty is usually the choice for a lot of runners.
Yep. Let's see how this goes.
Sand Slash.
With Solar Beam, that should not... Oh, and Dragon Breath. Oh no, so it used Sunny Day turn. I saw Sunlight and I was like Solar Beam, but no. It used Sunny Day and it does have Dragon Breath.
Yeah, Dragon Breath's annoying. It's pretty annoying. I can two-shot him.
Yeah, with high rolls it can two-shot.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah, I think the call here probably is to just take this out. True, the Sunny Day to counter the Surf. Man. Jarvitz heading to Erica. Doing the wrong gyms, man. Gotta go do Morty.
Yeah, the Sunny Day is really interfering. You have to just set up here.
If
48.
he still has his candies whatsoever, he could just try using the Cyndaquil.
Dragon Breath has 20 PP, so you're not getting PP. So you don't want to. You can.
He did buy 10 Revival Herbs. Just saying. He could. He definitely has the potential to do it. There we go. The Sand Slash is down. Hopefully this Wigglytuff is a bit nicer to set up on.
Zap Cannon, so no. No, Zap Cannon's not.
Death to Revival
Even if you resisted Zap Cannon's just
yeah, Zap Cannon is obviously annoying with the para, but 5
It's
not a problem.
You should be able to set up. It's got Slash as well, which is actually really annoying because it does have a high crit rate.
Yeah, can't X-defend through a crit.
He needs a quick setup here, but he's a little low level for
Looks
that.
like he doesn't have very many healing items at all. He spent all of his money on Revival Herbs.
He'll get him through. Yeah, oh yeah.
With a crit there probably mattered depending on how many specials he was at.
Oh.
Yeah, he didn't get very many X specials up.
Yeah, and Venusaur's especially tough. But still, it's a Kingdra. Yeah, it should be fine. Everything's good. GG, NooTzin.
Yeah, some well-timed crits there, but he had all the time in the world here to get through this fight, and all the Revival Herbs in the world as well. GG's. we will see if we can get NooTzin in here for an interview, possibly. Maybe, who knows?
Maybe
But, yeah.
buy the Brazilian restream before coming here.
Yeah, seems likely. Jarvitz is just doing a bunch of gym leaders, but at the end of the day, not the right one.
Yep, Jarvitz has not forfeited, and I doubt he's going to find it. Not with one badge.
Yeah. Yeah, at the end of the day, they both played really well, and I mean Jarvitz just obviously had the fly incident. Yo, rigged IP was defeated. Fast move.
So it was your fault.
Yeah, I rigged it. My bad. Sorry, guys. He's heading to platform. Is he gonna do Claire here? Looks like he is.
I haven't seen which gym leader starts. He did Surge, Sabrina. I don't know if he
did Erica as well.
Well, this Charizard is going to be.
We do have NooTzin here. Hello, welcome.
Hello. Thanks for the GGs.
Congratulations on your win.
Thanks.
Anything you want to say first?
I'm sure I will be sniped by Jarvitz. Because I never put a finger in Kanto.
Yeah.
And you didn't have to. It took a very long time for Jarvitz to go into Kanto as well. He's just a Morty avoider, and so that's what he's stuck on right now.
Yeah.
Jarvitz had the radio card significantly before you, so like he had done Rocket Hideout earlier. So when he picked up the expansion card in the chamber, whichever chamber it was, after that he was like, oh, I'll go do all of Kanto, and right around then is when he went and hadn't done Morty yet, and that ended up being the difference.
Oh yeah, sure. So, any questions?
How did you feel about your game?
I feel very uncomfortable on the first half hour because there's a lot of things to do in the seed. I do early basement, and I think I was low level at all.
Yeah, those radio tower fights were not the smoothest with your level, but you got through it.
Yeah, it was
I buy some exciting, so I have to use it to do that fight. But it's a good seed.
Hey, you got through, which is pretty pro level considering how much of a deficit you had in levels.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kingdra's a great mon to do that. Oh yeah, how did you feel about the squirt bottle being in every road as the progression here?
Oh, it's how I can say that? It's a little awful.
Yeah.
Because in the end,
than I would have put it.
because when I go there, I already have a fly, so I don't need to do a huge backtracking on bike. So that's not a heavy backtracking to pick the squirt bottle, but it's a little awful. In the last check.
Yeah, and since you had a high level Kingdra already, you didn't have to go catch a main in Victory Road. Were you? I think you were a little tempted by the Charmeleon.
I think to change to Charmeleon, but I don't have any hurricanes on that moment. I found my first one before then, so I just go on with Kingdra.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and
Jarvitz actually had went to Victory Road and caught a Charmeleon before he did Radio Tower. So
Oh.
he ended up switching to it and doing Radio Tower with the Charmeleon because he didn't have anything with. He had been running. I think he'd just been running the Lugia up until that point, and he wasn't that high level.
Yeah. And the Mario and Lugia it's fun for me.
Oh yeah.
Because this is not the first time I see the Mario there.
Yeah, we were wondering like, oh, are we gonna switch to something? And, not exactly.
Yeah. So guys, thanks for the G's again. I need to go to Brazilian stream to interview too.
Yeah,
So,
completely fair.
yeah. So thanks for the G's.
Congrats on
Thanks
your
everyone for watching.
Yeah, thank you for the race. It was
Oh.
very entertaining.
Okay. Thanks.
Good luck
See
on
ya.
the future matches. See ya.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Jarvitz finding nothing in the Dragon Den.
Yep, we'll see where he goes next. He's just been hopping around doing gym leaders, so...
If he can still find the mystery egg somewhere, then we'll have like full no mode.
Heading to Viridian, going to go south. Probably gonna do Blaine, I would imagine. Oh, he can head to Fuchsia this way too if he hasn't been there yet.
Yes, I don't think he has. This is generally the more efficient play, just going through palette to or...
When hidden items are in, you want to go down Cycling Road anyways because there's 2 hidden items there, but
yeah,
no
but
actual items in extreme mode.
that the pathing, I think, once we get to Crazy with Hidden is going to be very exciting. Also, Jarvitz skipped blue.
Oh yeah, he didn't talk to him at all. He might just be making a sort of call, because he does have a little bit of information right now, knowing that NooTzin did finish, so he might just be thinking like, there's no way he did blue.
Yeah, there's no way. I doubt anyone does blue that early. I have no idea why there's something about the screen right now. Oh, right. I know what VC number 56 means again.
Yes, yeah, during the during the selection for for the tourney, it was just completely random, and Jarvitz happened to be chosen as the 56th person out of 56. So he's like, hey, no matter what happens, he can't place worse than his seeding. But yeah, I mean, this race was completely possible for Jarvitz to win it if it happened to be pretty much anywhere other than Morty.
Yeah.
This was Jarvitz's race to win.
Unfortunately,
That's how these go.
and so many people's hearts were broken.
Made it red.
You should just go to the rename guy and rename Charizard.
This is true, he could.
They got another Crunch TM.
Yep, one of the couple TMs that there are 2 of.
Yo, we're gonna hear rigged a lot from now.
Yep.
Because no one's serious about it. What?
I wonder what gym leader is next.
What does he have left? He has Misty, but I doubt he goes that way because that takes a while. Who's gonna check?
Has he done Chuck? I don't remember.
He has not done Chuck.
Oh, he's gonna go check the solar beam item now, looks like. Never did come back here with Whirlpool.
Wait, has he done Chuck? Actually, maybe yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he's done Chuck.
I mean, that would be the first thing.
Yeah, Chuck, Morty. There's E4, I guess. But yeah, there's Nugget Bridge, there's Brock, Blue. I believe those are the only ones remaining. That item is not. In this
That
one.
will be in crazy.
Yes, once we get to the second stage of the tournament, that will be available, but for now, not today.
It's going to be fun explaining crazy within.
Oh yeah. Time to get rigged by Brock. Who will Brock be?
Kahuna NooTzin. So we didn't see any rock moves on the what was the first Pokemon Red had?
Sandslash.
Sandslash. We did have Dragon Breath, which is annoying. I guess Sunny Day though, which is actually that's nothing. It's also nothing. So this Charizard should be fine with red.
Yeah. Unless the Sandslash is hiding some secret rock moves that we haven't seen.
No, we saw all of its moves.
Did we see all four?
Yeah, he had
Yeah,
two.
it should be fine then. Oh, this time it was rigged by Thirst.
Was that? Am I confusing it with whatever was after that?
We know it had. I don't think we did see the other moves. Too many of them. I think I remember seeing Dragon Breath and Horn Attack, but he tried to kill it immediately. Oh, it had Sunny Day as well, didn't it? So maybe we did see all of the moves.
Sunny Day, Dragon Breath, and I believe he had two normal attack moves, but I don't.
Yeah, I remember seeing Horn Attack, but I don't. The fourth one might as well have been. Honestly, I don't think Jarvitz forgetting that he had Fly early really affected this much. Most racers, at least, are unlikely to do Morty for a while anyways. Like, I don't think having Fly for those extra 10-15 minutes and using it really would have changed much about him doing Morty, because especially when you do have Card Key and have already done Radio Tower, like, a lot of the time you end up doing Morty just because you're like, hey, it's 2 items and it gives me Tin Tower access if I get those items, but already having the Tin Tower access from having done Radio Tower, much less likely.
Yeah, he didn't lose that much time just not knowing Fly. He spent a lot of that time indoors anyway. Misty? We're going Nuggies.
Oh boy.
So, does anyone eat Nuggies here? What's your favorite sauce with your Nuggies?
Like a good honey mustard.
I like sweet and sour. Usually.
Acceptable.
I don't like barbecue generally. Most barbecue dipping sauces are terrible. Curry sauce, I've heard of it. I want to try that, but that's not really an American thing, unfortunately. Garlic mayo sounds good too. Is anyone a heathen and just eats the nuggies without sauce?
Oh, we do have someone that has them with no sauce.
Oh! Oh, okay. It's not that bad, okay? I'm just playing. I've had nuggies without sauce that are really good. It's like I say about fries anyway. I like fries to be good enough without sauce, even if I end up adding sauce afterwards. You know, so there are some nuggies out there that are nuggets that are good enough without sauce, and that's respectable. It's not McDonald's. Speed number 56 with this level 56 Charizard.
Well, unfortunately, it's about to be level 57.
Yes, by the end of this nugget section. So for me, I know we're still off topic here, but Sriracha is for me is like One Winged Angel. It is overused, but still respectable. Still respectable. All right, I love it.
Amazing comparison.
I love it. But people need to cool down with that Sriracha a little bit.
Sriracha's good. Yeah, I like it.
I also understand why people don't like it. Like One Winged Angel. I understand. Yes, there are just several very, very good sauces there. You really can't go wrong. You know, I thought he just got the Cascade badge off of that because he mentioned Cascade badge. But obviously that's not true. Chuck? Yep. After Chuck, where do you go?
E4.
What does he get? E4. I can see him doing that. The denial is hard right now. The denial is hard. He hasn't done kimonos yet either, I believe.
True. Yeah, NooTzin did kimonos extremely early. I was expecting more to get done right around then. At the same time, I usually see a lot of people do those two around the same time. But yeah, we do have more matches very, very soon, so...
Oh, we should start talking.
We may get switched over because of those. But yes, we have 2 other matches going on right now, I believe. Well, one of them may be done, I'm not sure. But yeah, we have as of right now, we still have on SpeedGaming 2, Vandio versus Furious Magic, and started about 50 minutes ago on SpeedGaming 4, Base Dog 14 versus Chaotix. And in about 10 minutes, we're supposed to have Red Hair Jake versus Zeke Highwind on this channel. So we'll see if this gets moved over somewhere else or what's gonna happen with that. And then also today, also on this channel at 8 p.m., we would have Jackstronomy versus Prism Zeta.
They should all be very good
today.
And not just that, we have very good commentators on those. So
yes, indeed.
Very full, fun day of Pokemon Crystal left.
Yep, and for the rest of the week, we've got 2 matches tomorrow, none on Thursday, 2 on Friday, 5 on Saturday.
Yeah,
and
the
3
weekends.
on Sunday.
The weekend's full too, and we don't. I believe we still need to get 3 matches scheduled too. So.
I think it's down to only 1 left now.
Oh, really?
That needs to be scheduled.
I haven't counted for a couple of days, so it's probably true.
Oh, Jarvitz is flying to Olivine, and is now going to do the boat. 1 item here.
This is actually a good check because if they got the SS ticket very early.
Yeah, this is something that you could easily do on your way to Kanto instead of taking the pass.
Yeah. Jarvitz just needs to not deny what he knows to be the truth. Search your feelings, Jarvitz. Oh, there's a mystery egg. It was actually something.
Yeah. Now Jarvitz gets to go check the mystery egg, yay!
This is actually, again, a very viable check, because... yeah, it was very early. Again, what's after this? We have Blue, we have Elite Four, we have Morty.
Yeah, Morty and Kimonos.
He has to know where it is now.
He's going to go talk to Blue. He doesn't want to believe the truth.
I want to see Jarvitz finish, but yeah, right now we're running into time limits.
Yeah, we may need to we may just to get this taken off, unfortunately, because the other runners are just about getting ready right now.
If you do want to watch Jarvitz actually finish this, he is live on his own channel.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, the interview.
Jarvitz.
If you're on the Discord, you can interview him just fine. In fact, you can use words you can't use here. Actually, we probably wouldn't allow that on Discord either. No, no, no. I don't want to. Let Jarvitz finish. Let him cook. If he's determined to finish, let him finish. I knew he'd do kimonos first. And
yeah, we are being told that we do need to, unfortunately, stop the stream right about now. But
yes, yeah.
Stay tuned. We will have another race coming up in just about 5 minutes. So if you want to see the end of this, you can go check out Jarvitz's channel. The links for both runners were just spawned up above. Go follow both of them, absolutely. And yeah, stay tuned in just about 5 minutes on this exact same channel for Red Hair Jake versus Zeke Highwind. But for now, that is going to be it for us. Thank you guys for watching.
Thank you for being a great chat.
Welcome everyone to the next Pokemon Full Art Randomizer Tournament 3. I am Trick. I'm joined by Bad News Nate. We're commentating Redhead, Jake, and Zeke Highwind. Say hello.
Hello, everybody. It's a great pleasure to be back on commentary for yet another fantastic tournament, might I add. Trickups, thank you so much for having me on commentary with you. I really do appreciate it, and this should be a very awesome match.
Yeah, no, really looking forward to this one as we were just about to get the races underway. I think, is this the first time we've commentated? I know we've done a bit over a few bingo tournaments. Is this the first time?
Ironically enough, I think this is the first time that we have commentated together, so it's a great pleasure again to be on commentary with you, and you know, let's just have a great time, you know.
Yeah, no, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure I was going to get a part of this one. I saw you sign. I was like, this is going to be good. But yeah, no, looking forward to a good race today. Unfortunately, I'm not too familiar with both of these runners. Not sure if you are, but if people in chat want to hype the runners up, I'd love to hear, because I'm really interested to see what we're going to be looking at here.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to say the least. And just like you, Trickums, I have no idea anything about both of the runners, but it should be a very fun matchup, getting a chance to see two new runners and their experiences here in the community. So we'll see what happens.
No, absolutely. So as we have the time ticking down now, well, talk to us about what we're going to be doing here today for those of us that are here for the first time.
I would be glad to go over that with everyone. So this first phase of the tournament is what we call a full item randomizer. So what that means is that the runners will be trying to basically do a lot of checks, like NPC checks. There's gym battles, there's overworld items that they would usually check. So the goal of this kind of run is to obtain a total of 16 badges. And basically you get all three pieces of Pokegear, being the Pokegear itself, radio card, and expansion card, and some form of access to West Kanto.
Well, and as we've just seen, first item of the day is strength. So here we go. We're off to a flying start.
Our runners are obtaining the gains.
Trade strats.
I would totally agree. For anybody wondering... I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, not a strong start with mains by what we're looking at, but we're going opposite sides here.
Oh, yeah, we see Jake going with a Sneasel over there. And
Strife would be happy.
Strife would be very happy with that. And I think also Vandio would be too. And Zeke going with the Dragonair, I believe.
Yep, so we're going to be seeing different rival fights. You do, as you change, they will get different experiences here, so good to see how that happens.
No doubt about it. So one thing also to include with this as well is that both of the runners start with a repel, so that way both runners can repel through the tall grass on Route 29.
Yeah, it was always kind of fun, especially early on, getting all those encounters for stuff you're probably not going to use. We have a few quality of life changes here, evidently you see spiking indoors is quite nice, the recurring repel and things like that. So yeah, very nice additions to the ROMs here that we've got. But yeah, first of all here, I think let's start looking for a main. I think Zeke's going to get first look here at a B.
Did anyone say bees?
Oh, speaking of names.
Yeah, that's a Gengar right there. That's
Sludge Bomb Gengar, okay. Not a physical main, but I mean, it helps. Oh, Flamethrow on it, okay.
Oh, okay. Well, that's an unfortunate wipe there for Jake, being sent back to Newbark.
Well, let's see if Zeke finds that, because that Gengar, I mean, Sludge Bomb Flamethrower to start with is very enticing.
Yeah, Flamethrower all in its own, because Gengar is a special-oriented mon. Even though it is Ghost Poison, it does have really high special attack, and it has really high speed as well. One of the highest speed Pokemons in this generation.
Oh, Boulder Badge on Oak.
And there's our first badge of the run.
He's found the bee, so... But yeah, let's see if Zeke finds... I mean, yeah, Jake now has taken the center here to make sure he doesn't wipe all the way back to New Bark Town, but let's see if he gets lucky and finds it again. Alright, now he's just kicked open a wasp's nest now, so... Zeke gonna take the Dragonair into the first trainer. Hasn't taken a chance to find anything else so far.
Yeah, nothing really too interesting outside of that Gengar on Route 30. There we see Jake getting get the boulder badge as well.
Yeah, Dragonair just about getting through, but yeah, so I'll say Headbutt Fearo's nothing to sniff at, really. Alright, Zeke found the Slowking here. Looks like he's not going to see the Gengar. See if Jake finds it. I think he's going to the grass. I think he's going to try and entice and find this Gengar again. It's a giraffe there.
Ooh, that's a respectable main, actually, a giraffe rig.
I saw you were running one of those earlier in a practice run.
Actually, I was. You are definitely not wrong.
Alright, Zeke making the first pass onto 31. Yeah, I think Jake is absolutely going to grind for this Gengar here. There it is. Oh! And
and
Zeke
there's
finds
another one. There's one in Dark Cave as well.
Synchronized Gengars.
In
Well,
stereo.
Well, Jake does get it. Let's see what else on the moveset it has. I'm interested if it has, like... And if, I mean, the moveset it's got right now is absolutely fine. Yeah, just look at it in the battle. Like, you are taking that places.
Yeah, so far the only thing that we've seen on the Gengar... Oh, that is an Ampharos on Zeke's end.
Yeah,
that is actually really interesting if it has moves. So far, just Smog.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Zeke fainted the Gengar on the other side, but does get the Ampharos in the fall, so potential main here, like you mentioned.
To be fair, the Gengar, I believe, was level 2, so I think that makes sense.
Yeah, I think trying to use Confusion to weaken, that's not good at this stage.
So Jake has went ahead with the Gengar, and does not have a bad moveset, actually. It has Flamethrower, Sludge Bomb, at least for right now.
Yeah, Fire Blast as well, and then we have Tail Whip to go with it, so room to put some TMs if we do find them.
Yeah, definitely. We saw on the Ampharos from Zeke's end, Ampharos has Ice Beam.
Yeah, Ice Beam feint attack, so yeah, even with that, pretty respectable to get through.
Oh yeah, you could definitely work with that moveset. It gives you a lot of coverage.
Well, Zeke also first one into Violet, so I mean, Red Hair's just gonna really blitz through now. He has his main, just gonna check the few items up here, and then presumably we're gonna see the runners head straight into, well, if not checking the escape rope chamber, head straight into Sprout Tower here.
Yeah, that's barring if like Squirt Bottle is showing up pretty early here. But other than that, yeah, I do guarantee that both runners will try to go up Sprout Tower and try to get those levels. If not, be a little aggressive and go to Falconer's Gym. I think definitely the correct play here would be to go to the tower and get some levels on their mains and, you know, get through these fights pretty early.
Yep, Zeke not checking the chamber, just going to head straight on in. Ooh, nicely win TM. That's definitely going to help both of them with their movesets.
I think it's going to benefit more for the Gengar because it adds on to more coverage as well. But I think also, in addition to that, Icy Wind is one of those moves that I would say very questionable because it only has 95 accuracy.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, unfortunately taking the Sage hit there. Plus, yeah, actually, the Ampharos has Ice Beam anyway, so doesn't want to downgrade at this point. Also, yeah, Jake hasn't gone for the heal yet. Still has the paralysis on the Gengar. I mean, we did pick up a couple of 4 restores, so not too bad. Oh, and I think looking at Zeke's battle text here, I think he's accidentally said yes to the mum call, so he's gonna be losing money here. That's unfortunate.
And then you also have to factor in several phone calls that may apply as well if mom decides to purchase items with your money that you save.
Yeah, so hopefully we find the Pokegear soon, or if we really do have to backtrack, we'll be able to speak there and kind of turn off that. Yeah, oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate. But another thing that you can do also later on, let's say if whoever had that text decided to go back and disable it later on, definitely the best option would be just like Fly and Storm Edge, but again, we won't know until when both of those pieces will turn up in this kind of run.
Oh my god, this is a hot Gengar right now.
This Gengar is on fire, literally.
It really needs Sunny Day right now.
I know, right? Only thing it's missing with Sunny Day would be Solar Beam.
Oh my god, yeah. Ooh, Rock Smash early. I mean, if you really, really wanted to pivot, you could go for the 15 in Dark Cave. And also, in fact, Zeke could actually take the option now to quickly go back to Mum and tell her to stop taking my money.
I don't know if Zeke wants to fight Rival 1 at that point, but I digress.
Well, yeah, the only thing is, like, just at this stage, how much do you want to be losing?
Oh, that was a
This
boomerang
Feraligatr-
from a Feraligatr. That thing is actually pretty deadly.
They're both actually going to have it at this point because the Gengar's not going to enjoy that either.
Oh, for sure.
And
So we
only
see
has Sludge
Zeke,
Bomb, really.
Zeke teaching Rock Smash to the Dragonair, it looks like. We're not sure if Zeke will decide to pivot back over to Dark Cave or not, but, you know, there's that option of checking out the level 15 encounter there.
Ooh, gonna break ways and go for the gym at this point now. Gonna probably come back to fight the Elden later. Give that Gator a piece of its mind on round 2.
Oh no, that was a double Rock Smash miss from the Ampharos. That's very unfortunate.
Oh dear. Yeah, I like Rock Slide as a move, but boy is it inaccurate.
Yeah, 90 accuracy can only get you so far, unfortunately. And that is a wipe from Zeke.
Right, off we go again. While we have Jacon Sagely. All right, see how we deal with the Gator here. I'd say get a heal in, tank the dig, and then Sludge Bomb. He's only got one Sludge Bomb left. Oh, he's used it. Oh, that's a... Oh, Flamethrower just getting through. Right, you don't want to counter any more water types at this stage.
Yeah, thank goodness that that the Feraligatr was poisoned as well. Otherwise, that could have been very disastrous. But Houndoom is right there to finish the job
back to
there.
Cherry Grove. Okay, he did save, so he can reset this.
Yeah, that's a good thing that Jake did save.
Yeah, nothing really lost that there. Yeah, no potions at all. Yeah, both of them are going to skip the Elder at this point by the looks of things.
Yeah, I could definitely understand the play because that Houndoom is just waiting in the wings in case both of these mains get past the other two Mons that Elderly has.
Yeah, Zeke would have been barring any other like deadly moves. Yeah, the Drill Peck would have been okay against the Ampharos, but no, never know. Oh, hey, Baxter. Right, now was the time for some heals. I think a couple of repels as well. I think he's out of those right now.
Alright, nothing there on Faulkner, but that is the fight that these runners have to get past in order to continue on with their quest in Johto.
Just noticed that Faulkner's TM's going to be Flame Wheels. We add that to the Gengar as well.
Only thing I think we're missing at this point, well, we're missing two moves. We're missing Sacred Fire and we're missing Ember.
A lot of dig that this Gengar's got a tank right now.
I can dig it.
Ooh. Oh, Fire Spin as well. Trench has got you there.
Oh, that we don't talk about that move. Alright, so Zeke has decided to take the egg and hatch it. And what is it? It is a Nidorino.
But we're looking for some H employees, so yeah, this is a free one you get right now.
Absolutely.
But yeah, also Zeke going for the early Dark Cave push. I think I like this as well. Like, you can easily just have a look and then just escape rope out if there is nothing. And I know I mentioned the meme before, but if he really needs to...
Oh, okay. That's actually a consideration for a main. And it has Giga Drain and Mega Horn.
Okay, potential moves. I would be tempted even just to catch it just to have on the side, maybe, but...
Yeah, I'm right there with you. In addition to that, also, it looks like Zeke is trying to do these checks out of logic. Now, keep in mind that any checks that require Flash and Zipper Badge are out of logic with Rock Smash.
But it'll be a good indicator to see whether the likeliness we're going to get later, as we see Jake is heading up for round 2. Yeah, you've already hit that optional, so no worry there.
I was just about to mention that.
But as a free escape rope to get yourself out.
That's a Crab Haver TM.
That's actually a good TM for the Amethyst right now. He's not saving. All right, so it looks like we're going all the way back. Okay, I think he's committed to shouting at.
Oh, that's actually very convenient for Zeke.
All right, well, I think at this point, that's not a good trainer to
I
hit.
think Zeke is probably doing the Death Warp strat.
Okay, I think I would have been tempted still to check Rising Badge, even just save, check Rising Badge, and then come back and wipe.
Got the freeze there with Ice Beam.
As Jake did get through the lead, it was just the next special. Okay.
Oh, Zeke is actually committed to the fight. I'm actually kind of surprised.
Well, Jake's going to be the first one. Going to go through to the escape rope chamber, have a look in there. But yeah, we'll be the first one heading out towards Union. As the Swine have got the boosts.
Yeah, so we can confirm that text down there that Zeke accidentally decided to have Mom save money and will make a beeline back towards New Bark, not only to do the Rising Badge check, but in addition to that, also tell Mom not to save any more money.
There we go. Oh, didn't actually take the money that has already been saved, but okay. Oh, shades of the Feraligatr here on Jake's side, just essence of bone meringue.
So nothing there behind Rising Badge check. And Zeke will make a beeline back towards Cherry Grove and the Rival 1 fight.
Yeah, nothing as well in the escape rope chamber. A bit of money in there, that will help, especially when we get to Azalea. You want to start stocking up on some super potions, maybe some more escape ropes, repels.
Yeah, that was a pretty rough early game for both of the mains that were on hand. So it is very convenient for the runners to have money on hand in order to purchase more healing items and other items needed as necessary.
Ooh, Blizzard TM, that'll come in handy. Ooh, taking a little bit of cautious there. I don't blame. Oh, that is
actually really good. Surf early is actually really nice. It looks like it's going to teach it to the Gengar immediately. I absolutely understand. That is additional coverage for that Gengar that's necessary.
Yep, Zeke through the rival, going back on the way through Violet. Will be chasing Jake on the way back down to Azalea. See what we have here in Union. But yeah, I think the play here right now, like, again, we don't have any of the progression we need right now, so I think probably, yeah, and especially this Gengar is well enough to go through. I think clearing Azalea at this stage, or at least getting through the well, is probably the right play. But if you do decide to skip, if you're going to try and pin yourself on a potential early pass, then now's the time to really go do it.
So we see Jake there playing it safe against that Pokemaniac, that rotating Pokemaniac there.
Yeah, if you're not used to the movement and kind of you have to kind of stutter a little bit, but normally, yeah, if you hug that bottom ledge and just head straight up, that will never hit you as long as you have some clean movement. So again, if you want to see some clean movement, one of our other runners, Snorms, has created a little movement video guide for everybody. So if you want to check that out on his YouTube channel.
I would highly recommend it. It's a fantastic guide, even for beginners as well, in case they might be interested in checking out like what specific movements Snorms and maybe other runners do take, in addition to, you know, trying to figure out where all the checks are and whatnot. So it's a great tutorial, and I would highly recommend looking at it.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, we do have a few guides. If you join any of the Discord channels, you see plenty of those here and around. So,
Not to mention races that are happening daily as well. If you're interested in learning more about randomizers, about Pokemon Crystal, or anything related to that.
speaking of races, oh boy, have we got plenty of races for you. So, currently at the moment, we've got the Red Hair Jake or Zeke Highwood match, of course. Also, at the moment on SpeedGaming 4, we currently have Base Dog versus Chaotix. And later on this evening at 8 PM here on SpeedGaming 3, we have Jack Astronomy versus Prism Sailor. And after a huge day of matches, as unfortunately Zeke hits the optional on 32. Yeah, we've got plenty of other races coming around. This is just the first step, or the first stage of round 1, so we have plenty of races coming at you. We also have your match coming up on a very busy Saturday against Ethan. You looking forward to that?
I'm definitely looking forward to it. I have been dying to do a tournament match, so I'm looking forward to that. So not just my match, but if you're interested in checking out some of the other matches that Trickham announced, please be sure to stay tuned to Speed Gaming and all the other Speed Gaming channels for more coverage of the Pokemon Crystal Full Item Rando Tournament.
Yeah, like I mentioned, we've got so many races coming up. Keep your eye on the schedule. You'll see where and when matches will be coming. Unfortunately, Zeke hits another optional.
And hits the Fire Breather this time as well in Union.
Well, I mean, these are extra levels going forward. So, I mean, we'll probably get an extra level here could really help you get through Azalea. Luckily enough, yeah, Jake seems to have no issue at all. Like, especially you got a Magikarp as the 14. Like, I think you're okay.
Yeah, absolutely. So with that Ampharos having both Surf and Ice Beam, it covers quite a bit. So it could help in the long run, especially against the Rockets.
Yeah, I do like the moveset on the Ampharos. It's just, yeah, no problems at all. As we've got Jake on to Rival 2 at this point.
So Rival 2 before Bugsy. That is actually a very interesting strategy. Myself personally, I do like to fight Bugsy first. But if you definitely need levels before Bugsy, I completely understand the play. It's a very good play.
It's something I typically like to do. If you've got a main that you're confident with, it's actually a little bit faster to go through the forest, activate the Farfetch quest, and then on your way to the charcoal check, just dip in the gym. So it's barely faster to do it that way, but yeah.
Yeah, the only downside again is that you might be low on levels at that point, or maybe at least a level or two lower as opposed to when you're in Bugsy's gym. But either way, it is still a faster play.
Ooh, Cascade Badge in the forest. Well, we'll get a nice little boost to our surf now. Why not?
Absolutely.
Kawa! Ooh, Pokegear too. Well, if Zeke hadn't needed the money, here we go. He would have been able to call back. Send a passive-aggressive text, maybe. And the lost item.
A lost item, so 3 for 3 in key items there.
Yeah, I think at this stage, yeah, if you're following the logic, yeah, definitely want to get Bugsy out of the way here. Yeah, I think, yeah, this Gengar's definitely got enough. I mean, level 18 at this point, like, very, very, like, capable right now. Very good moveset. Flamethrower, Surf, Sludge Bomb, Icy Wind. That's very nice to have. You almost kind of want to hope it's a Squirt Bottle going so you can keep on this Gengar and not have to consider a swap.
Absolutely.
Oh, yep. Thank you very much, Trencher. Ooh, this is unfortunate for the Ampharos. No special moves for the no physical moves for the Blissey, whereas the Gengar had Sludge Bomb to just blast through it.
However, with that, that Ampharos almost got 2 levels there.
Yeah, Jake also, I think this is also why we're so high right now. Like, yeah, 2-3 levels off that is very nice to have at this stage.
Alright, now there's Bugsy down for Jake.
Alright, is it worth? That's money. Ooh,
Bugsy not required, however, there was a money item there.
Yeah, we'll take that because heading into Goldenrod, we might be wanting to, even pick up maybe a few X items at this stage. Potentially even. I'll go for here. Okay, I probably would be doing my purchasing at Goldenrod. We're going to be picking up more items in the forest, but hey, actually, I think at the moment he's a bit low on repel, so it's actually a good idea. We don't want to take too many encounters through the forest.
Yeah, in addition to that, repels are definitely very important, which we should also discuss about repels as well, with one of the new features in the speed choice ROMs that we have. So basically, for the most part, repels, they activate whenever they wear out, and then you can have the option to just automatically spray on a repel without having to access your item menu.
Yeah, again, one of those nice little quality of life changes that we've seen from the newer gens we've brought into here.
Yeah, which is a very nice change that was provided and actually helps speed things up quite a bit, and that's the most important thing.
There we see the Cascade badge for Zeke here. And we'll be finding the flurry of other items that Jake's already got his hands on. Poker gear and lost item.
So far, things are very linear for both runners up to this point.
More money on the sweet scent check. I like, Jake a little bit more cautious in his movement. Don't want to. That's the thing. If you hit a bonk or something, you just want to just steady yourself, not hit an optional or two.
Alright, so it's like Jake is going to check the items in the basement of the mart. And there is a Zephyr badge waiting there.
Yeah, there's two different ways of really going through this. You can go into the basement and then take the elevator up to the top and just walk down. Or you see most people, oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, yeah, I hate to see it.
The menuing.
The menuing. Or you walk up to the TM floor and then elevator down an escape rope. So you can save yourself an escape rope, just really kind of personal preference. I know some people, I prefer just doing the walk up and then elevator down, but people's choice here.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. Like, myself personally, I like to just go up to the top floor of the department store, and then on top of it, just go down to the basement first floor, and then just go ahead and use an escape rope.
Yep, here we see Jake, grabbing a few X items at this stage. Yeah, those TMs were awful.
Yeah, not anything worth noting out up to this point. At least until we get the Celadon, which won't be until later on.
Oh, not peeking the move tutor.
And not saving either for Bike Shop. Inexperienced share this time around, so Jake is going to take a phone call later on from the Bike Shop.
Hopefully while he's still in Johto, we still got to care about those roaming charges.
Messaging data rates also do apply.
Please see your network provider for more details.
Can you hear me now?
So I gotta get higher. I mean, they're in a radio tower. You got all, at the moment. You got all the signal in the world, right?
Oh, I see what you did there. There's the coin case for all you gambling addicts. It's a good item.
Not a maximum this time, so no checks to be checking here.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, for you other keen runners who are potential or played with us in our our maximum team races, those actually do include checks. So, like for example, like the blue card and stuff, which normally you just throw away. Actually, yeah, they can be pretty valuable in other game modes, but alas, not here. Jake also taking the opportunity to take care of this, hopefully preempting the basement key check.
So yeah, that's one thing like some runners usually do. I've seen Snorms do this in the past where they take the opportunity to fight that super nerd that's right by the basement door. Because in case you pick up card key and basement key in retrospect to doing the radio tower, I mean, could save a little bit of time trying to do that optional later on.
I think also as well, we're still without the progression really at this point. So actually, fighting that. Oh well, there you go.
Never mind. There's the fog badge.
I was gonna say, even find out there's 4 pokes on that fight, so a half level to a level if you have to face Whitney could really help. Which, yeah, we're gonna go straight into Whitney.
No doubt about it. So another factor that plays in with the fog badge is that if, let's say, the runners find the pass before accessing North Johto, there's definitely that opportunity for either runner to potentially main switch in Vermilion. So that'll be something to kind of keep our eyes on.
Oof, unfortunately, Zeke also taking the menu and hit. You hate to see it. I think actually for Zeke as well, like, because Jake has not yet gone back for doing the Rock Smash check. So Zeke does have the Rising Badge. So for example, if we find Squirt Bottle and Waterfall quickly, you can get into that Waterfall Chamber in Mount Mortar and get low level 30s already. So actually it's a good place to pick up a main if you need to already.
Yeah, that'll be something to kind of, again, keep our eyes on. What kind of rando? Why does Whitney have a normal Pokemon? Oh, that's an interesting TM there from Whitney, the Psychic TM.
Yeah, I think it's probably one to hold on for now. I think both of at least the Gengar's movesets really, I mean, you really, if anything, you go over Icy Wind, but I think actually right now, just leave that as is, save that for maybe a potential switch later on.
Oh yeah, that definitely sounds like a good idea. Let's, per se, the runners pursue that different main in Kanto, or, you know, vice versa, if they decide to just hold off and stick with their respective mains. Oh, we see Zeke going for the move tutor there. We see Leech Seed, Wind Needle, and Dynamic Punch.
Nothing we want.
Nothing of interest, at least not yet.
Yeah, see, Jake saving before. I would have said. So normally, what I like to do the same thing, but I'll save at least grab Kenya and then save, because there's nothing here. You just zip all the way down, just make your merry way back down towards all the backtracking we've seemingly got to do. Hopefully not soft sand, because that's going to be maybe a slightly tricky at this point. But I think both runners, they've got good mons at the moment, good movesets. I think we'll be able to go for nows where Zeke does also find the fog badge. So really the only difference at this point is just Zeke with his rising badge right now, but of course Jake's going to be going for those checks at some point, so he's not going to be too far without it.
Yeah, keep in mind also that Zeke got the rising badge out of logic, because both run. Oh, there's the plain badge. Well, that opens up quite a bit now. You've got Waterstone Chamber, that's a thing. You've got you got a bunch of checks that involve strength. Slowpoke Well even as well.
Well, I had this literally in the race yesterday where we've got Surf and Strength going back. So on the way back, we're going to have Waterstone Chamber, Slowpoke Well to check. I had this yesterday. We're a flash away from that chamber too. This is exactly going to be a rerun of yesterday, and I love it.
Should be very interesting to see what comes up next. The answers might surprise you.
Yeah, flash on Floria. You gotta love it. Oh, Jake getting absolutely bodied.
The NPC doing its part. Unfortunate there. But yeah, that plain badge opens up quite a bit for Jake. Now, keep in mind also that there's still no Kanto access between both of our runners. And as I was mentioning before, that Zeke also has Rising Badge, but keep in mind also that Rising Badge was out of logic as well, because Rock Smash was obtained early on by both of our runners, and Zeke decided to do checks in Dark Cave out of logic.
There we go. Zeke also, taking the same strat here. Gonna save before exploring off, but doesn't go for the TM first. So there's a little bit of time loss here. Might have a quick explore of that in a moment. There's your pass.
There's the pass. Well, Jake's going to take a reroute over towards Goldenrod and make a beeline towards Kanto.
Yeah, I think there's a right call here. Especially have a look further down the line.
Yeah, keep in mind as well, also that if Jake does decide the main switch, usually the best place to definitely check for mains, and this is something that most runners usually go for, is in Vermilion. Usually in the water, you can get anywhere from, I think, from level 30 to 39, if I recall correctly.
Correct, yes.
So
Yeah,
it's definitely a
exactly right.
significant jump for Jake here.
100%. It's going to be interesting now if we do find Squirt Bottle, for example, or SS Ticket.
Speaking of,
All right,
well,
okay.
who did this again?
I swear to you, I have not seen this log.
I stand corrected. Anyways, that was a squirt bottle on Lost Item, so Lost Item absolutely required.
Well, also, what this means is fly pieces could be anywhere right now within the tolerances that we have for the tournament here. That also does bring the Rock Smash checks into Logic too. So yeah. The roaming charges. They've got him.
Now I'm gonna have to deal with overdraft fees on my bank account.
Yeah, we're gonna go for the quick blitz in Kanto. Yeah, check the Route 5 item here. Hopefully, I don't suppose Jake's going to go for Route 25 just yet. Always, these 4 patches of grass always hit you.
Yeah, I've been down this road a time or two before.
Oh. Oh, saying this is a... Is he going to give it... Is he going to give Route 25 a try early? I commend this. Early 25. Yo, if this pans out, we don't even have cut yet. He's literally going here for a fabulous prize.
We shall see what happens. I think it's a bold move, I will say.
Well, the thing is, if he's planning to wipe, he's just made Cerulean his walk point. So
yeah, and the thing is that Jake centered in Cerulean, so that is something. Zeke also got pass, but Zeke is looking like Zeke is going to commit to the soft sand girls. Now this is a spicy play. I actually think this is a very good play, to be honest with you, because if Zeke is committed to the Ampharos and wants to potentially keep it throughout the rest of the game, definitely can get some levels out of this.
Absolutely. Now we see Jake's taking the train back, not going for the main switch here, not going to have a look-see. I mean, this Gengar is plenty good enough, and we're going to be going into North Johto, so plenty enough to train up. But I think even if you get like a mid-30 at this stage, like over 10 levels is a big jump right now, and especially like you're going to find something that's going to potentially be what's taking you to Reg. You're going to want that level jump right now. But I mean, yeah, Gengar's going to do you well, so yeah, let's see. He's maybe just going to put his chances into the Roma.
To answer a question about obedience badges, it is Hive, Fog, Storm, and Rising.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a Glacier badge. So Squirt Bottle was 100% required.
Well, I mean, if he really wants to put his faith into anything, I mean, we're Whirlpool in a... I don't think we've found a silver wing yet, but if you want to bank for the 60, like, we're not far away from it already. Zeke, meanwhile, doing absolutely fine at the moment against the soft sand girls. Yeah, just got the one to go through. Jake having a look through Rock Smash. See if this is anything.
So Zeke has decided to teach Psychic on the Ampharos, so I'm thinking based on that play, Zeke is going to commit to the Ampharos for a while. There's a Hive badge behind Rock Smash in Burn Tower.
One badge away from Rocket Tower activating. I mean, if Zeke catches up, he will hit that 7 badge limit. Going straight into Rival 3 here. Yeah, maybe going for a potential Roma play, but yeah, we'll see.
I could completely understand that play as well. But we'll find out what the rumors are very shortly.
Oh, Zeke's also through the last soft sand, see if it is anything, see if it paid off. Ah, just a rope. Well, a few extra levels here, so not too bad. Jake making absolute mincemeat of Rival as we'll hush, so we'll get the Romas.
All right, let's see what they are.
Where's Garth when you need him? All right, okay, right. We're going to check the strength item first. So a few more seconds of anticipation. Oh, thank you, Treasure. Ah, just a nugget.
Now it's time for the rumors. So I do know what that Raikou was.
Go on.
So it was definitely Dunsparce for sure. So the Raikou is Dunsparce, the Magmar is Entei, and the Suicune I believe was Gloom.
Oh, Jake going for the early Morty play. Right, let's see if we're required.
As you may recall in the last race with Jarvitz and NooTzin, NooTzin won because Morty had Thunder Badge.
Spoilers indeed. That we're good. Right, we see Zeke is actually doing the backtrack at the moment. Going to be checking all these extra surf checks. I mean, he doesn't have the squirt bottle yet, so we'll have a bit of a track back. If he'd have gone into Kanto, just checked lost item, he'd have a nice little circle to go around. But no, he's got plenty of time right now. Let's say might even find one of the fly parts early. So. Nice max HP for the Gengar.
Very nice indeed.
I'm kind of with Trencher here with like early surf strength. I'm feeling like there's going to be something something really needed in a Waterstone Chamber here.
I'm right there as well because if the game is pointing out, with Plain Badge, Fog Badge, and its respective HMs, you would think the best thing to check is Waterstone Chamber. We'll find out here in just a second what it has. There was an old rod. And nothing else.
It's a fade, okay. Also, thank you for the heads up for the secret potion. I missed that, thank you.
Squirt Bottle is behind Lost Item.
I was kind of expecting that to be something.
There we see the Miracle Seed check give Zeke a rare candy.
Ooh, that was close for the Gengar.
Wow, that was too close for comfort.
Oh, you're gonna want to, heal here. You're not, unless they're correct, you're not gonna really one-shot this. Close to it though.
And that is a Furret, and that'll do it for Morty.
Alright, here we go. Ooh,
Machine part, oh boy. And a flamethrower TM.
Alright, we're gonna have to wait till later to find out if it's necessarily required. Ooh, taking the optional hit.
That was an unfortunate optional there for Jake.
Zeke is also enacting revenge on the Feraligatr here. Going back for the Sage Lee. Ooh, yeah, you don't want to miss this, just in case. Just a max elixir. CCM, I am totally with you. Yeah, looks like we're going to be going over towards Olivine and Lighthouse right now. Zeke going to be handing back the Kenya here. I think, yeah, absolutely this stage, we're not going to be wanting to go too far back. So I think, yeah, check Cherry Grove, check the Tojo checks, and then walk back. Yeah, you're right, Zeruvian. I mean, yeah, there's the Ampharos is, yeah, what we like almost 30 at this point. So yeah, if he wants to start, if he does go through Kanto, even potentially go for like an early, well, even not even early at this point, like for a Janine play, for example, would be more than ready for it. Ooh, again.
Janine definitely sounds like a very interesting play, considering the level that the Ampharos has. So yeah, it looks like Zeke is going to check Route 27. There are 2 checks here, one surfing and the other one inside of Tojo Falls.
Yeah, it's a shame we don't quite have Waterfall. Could be going all the way up to Victory Road. I mean, even go for he could have gone for level 40 at that point, but...
Zeke has done Rising Badge check, yes.
Oh, Radio Guard.
Actually, Zeke's actually going to reset that away. I think the reason why is because Zeke knows where Radio Card is, but I think at the same time, I think Zeke is holding off until he gets Fly and Storm Edge, if I reckon correctly.
Yeah, probably the case here. I mean, yeah, you could, you're planning to go into Kanto, you could find expansion card, but, we can go for that at any point. We're fine. Jake going the inverted way towards this the final floor, so yeah, gonna get a drop down from Jasmine and just be able to warp out after this. You do save 1 poke, but it's a touch more movement, so you're about the same time doing it this way. Oh yeah, Zeke can. These hit all, yeah. Especially on this, the main side, yeah, hit all the optionals here, unfortunately, so... Gonna take it nice and easy around the spinner. There you go, very good. Jake is opting to take this trainer anyway. Interesting.
So yeah, after that trainer, if I remember correctly, there is 1 item to check opposite of where that trainer is.
Yeah, but let's say you've taken that bottom ledge, you just go around the stairs and then talk to Jasmine and drop down. But okay, no, fair enough. Take this extra check as well. We're going to be taking the Mystic Water here, get that Surfer boost. We've got nothing else. Oh, Zeke on another optional right now. Unfortunate to see. Yeah, very unique way that Jake's taking this lighthouse right now.
Yeah, this is very interesting. I've never seen anything like this before, to be honest.
Alright, well, both parts of the Kenya quest were nothing, so I think, yeah, Zeke at this moment in time, probably, yeah, going to be taking the train over, getting his first steps into Kanto. Get his squirt bottle and see if he chases Jake all the way to North Johto. I think maybe at this stage, maybe he goes for the potential main swap in Vermilion, but I mean, again, as saying, he is very much in the high level. I think he's probably just going to take that through to Johto at this point.
I think at this point, if I'm in Zeke's situation, I would absolutely keep the Ampharos. That Ampharos is practically one electric type move away from perfect coverage. Although it has Giga Drain right now, it would benefit greatly from having a stab type move.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, here we go. Zeke going through all the extra checks here. Just make sure, hopefully, he doesn't forget to do the lost item check, which he hasn't gone to do yet. Hope he doesn't forget he's got that already. Otherwise, yeah, we'll be missing out on a very important piece here. He has gone down. Hopefully, he does go for it, because if he gets baited into, if the SS ticket is around here, then he may not go back for it for a while. And of course, we do know we need, even though we have Rock Smash, we know that there's a Glacier Badges on that check, so we desperately do need it.
Yeah, it is absolutely required.
Ooh, Jacob, meanwhile, going for the kimonos here, so pushed into Morty earlier, also going for the early kimono girls, maybe just doing a sweep all the way through to get all that levels for probably Mahogany Hideout, I reckon, is the next step after this.
I think so as well, yeah. And in addition to that, Gengar is at a pretty good level to where you don't have to consider main switching, so I think Jake is committed with the Gengar.
Yeah, I think the only change is potentially, I mean, if he starts finding Fly, gets that radio card by Tojo, and gets the expansion card, if the Snorlax turns out to be something amazing, then maybe, but probably by that point he'll be about 35 to 40, I'd reckon.
Yeah, somewhere along those lines. So we're going to get our first glimpse as to what TM Celadamar has.
Also, nice shop here. Get your super repels or max repels, depending on your preference. But
TM17 looks interesting, but Zeke not going for it. So we saw there was a move that may lower special defense here. So what that means is that it could be Shadow Ball, it could be Crunch, it could be Psychic.
all of those very, very good moves. Ooh, Zeke having a look in the grass here, potentially not exactly. Oh, did have a premonitions of the Rock Smash from earlier.
Something like that, yeah. Also, we're getting word that TM17 earlier, I guess, was a Psychic TM that both of our runners had, so definitely makes sense. There's Waterfall. Ooh.
Now, Jake does not have, of course, a Rising Badge yet. We'll still need to go to Route 46 for that, so we'll be able to do the Strength and Surf checks, but we'll have to come back later. Mystery Egg also.
So I want to also point out one thing. With Jake having 7 badges, this also gives him access to East Johto, so it is very possible that Jake could take the route and... Oh, there's Fly.
Very nice.
So Jake could potentially take the route to go through Ice Path to Blackthorn and then potentially check Route 45 and 46 respectively.
Ah, now Zeke is in the harbour, like so, potentially looking for a new main potential here.
There is potential.
I'm kind of, think a decision of like, do you just stick with the Ampharos at this point? What level are we at? Oh, we're at 26 actually.
At 26, I think that's a respectable play to be switch off of the Amphi at that point.
Yeah, I thought it may have been just a few levels higher, actually. So, yeah, no, actually, you've got a potential 13 level jump here for something decent. So, unfortunately, it doesn't have Sweet Scent. So, yeah, you're going to have to do this manually.
Okay, that is definitely a consideration. Ghastly at 37.
You don't want to use Psychic on that. Oh.
Oh, Zeke ran away.
Oh, no. Well, we could potentially hit a 39 instead.
There's potential, yeah.
Ghastly, come back.
And Zeke was checking for that Sweet Scent TM. Unfortunately, does not have it.
Yeah, didn't purchase it. I will always ensure that I have that in my bag when I hit Goldenrod. Even if not for here, like if you worst case scenario, if you blitz and have to take a silver main, it's always worth having it just at some point.
Oh, for sure, especially with these early situations. Just in case if a runner decides to main switch in Vermilion per se, this is one of those top situations where you would want to have Sweet Scent.
I think at this point, yeah, exactly. How long do you give it? I think, yeah, this is the right play. Just dip at this point, I think. Have a look at the outside here. See if there's anything. Grab maybe an encounter or two. But yeah, I mean, there's always the thing. Sweet Scent does help.
Absolutely. All right, so there's that rapid
Get
dash.
get out of the water.
All right, so Jake is going to take a look at the red Gyarados. We'll see what it is as well.
Right, does Zeke? No, he doesn't go for the lost item. Okay.
That is one shiny.
That is a toxic Grimer right there.
TM07. Just reciting what TM Janine gives after you defeat her in the gym. Okay, so it looks like at this point Jake will probably commit to doing Rocket Hideout. I probably would as well, considering the level that the Gengar has.
Oh, you don't have cut right now. Yeah, you realise it's dipping down the left side there, Jake. Zeke, meanwhile, going down Route 12. We've only got the one check we do here. Yep, good idea. Do a little save reset if needed. Now, Zeke doesn't have the machine part yet, so if he does want to make a out-of-logic trip through Rock Tunnel, we'll only have the one check in Cerulean Gym should he wish to check that.
Alright, so this will be a time commitment here for Jake, and also this is an opportunity to add more levels to that Gengar, which at this point Jake will definitely commit to as a main.
Luckily, Ampharos only going up against a Pidgeotto there, so easy push through to Rock Tunnel here. See how his dark movement is.
And again, keep in mind that this is still out of logic because Zeke still does not have Squirt Bottle, but also does not have Flash. And in addition to that, it becomes a little bit different because no machine part for Zeke.
Yep. Yeah, this room is the only kind of really difficult one, just trying to like get around the edges and those corners, but after this it's pretty trivial if you know the layout. Ooh, this Gengar's going to get a quite nice heal after this fight, running a little low on PP in the red bar there. He's making good headway and actually getting through Rock Tunnel there, so good movement right there.
Yeah, pretty solid movement. So Zeke is going to escape rope out. However, there were no items required in Rock Tunnel, so keep that in mind.
Yeah, doesn't go and activate the machine part quest. I agree with it right now. We don't have cut to escape out the left side. You're just going to be going all the way back through Rock Tunnel in the dark again for really no reason, but gonna have to either wipe or take out this trainer to get back through towards Celadon, as yeah, we don't have fly at this point.
And the unfortunate part here for Zeke is that Zeke hit one of those spikers that are on route. I forget what that route is, but it's east of Saffron. But anyways, those spikers have max vision, so unfortunately for Zeke, that is going to be trouble.
Is this not the top one?
Nope, that is the bottom one that Zeke encountered.
Okay. Well, I mean, here's where he needs to be. So,
yeah, so that was a good death warp there.
Right, check the loss. He's going. He's going. Let's go.
So Zeke is going to have the squirt bottle.
Happy you checked that. I wasn't gonna forget that. It's gonna be the new dojo skip of the tournament.
That's just spelling for trouble. To those tournament participants that missed the dojo last year, you have my condolences.
Alright, nothing yet in Mahogany Hideout for Jake, but there's still plenty of items to go here, even post the fights. He is, doing the fights here, looks like he's committing to the full clear.
I would too. It's still relatively early to do what we call an ERC skip.
Oh, Zeke. Unfortunate. It's just hitting so many optionals. I mean, hey, he's getting levels on the Amphros. Like, it's not all for nothing. Well, there's a sweet send that Zeke would have liked a little while ago. Yeah, nothing on the fast part. So yeah, we'll get through here and we'll get through the electrodes and then see what happens afterwards.
We will indeed.
Do you feel it, Mr. Krabs? There we go, Zeke, and about to get his Glacier badge.
Alright, with that Glacier badge, that gives Zeke 7 badges. With that also, happy 1 hour, everyone.
They're also at the back the same amount of badges.
Oh, that was an optional that Jake just hit there, right by the stairs.
You fly out those stairs. You can. I've done it too. Well, now Zeke takes the badge lead.
Yeah, by doing that out of logic rising badge check, that gives Zeke somewhat of an advantage. And don't forget also that Zeke, if Zeke also picks up Waterfall, that could give him a significant advantage later on as well. So we'll see if Jake decides to go East Johto probably after this, or if Jake decides to embark upon other checks as well.
Yeah, do you chase fly before going around that way?
Normally I do, and simply for the reason that, I would like to have my fly point if in case I decide to go back to other checks, like per se Claire, if I decide to do Radio Tower or whatnot. That's usually like one of the key aspects of just having fly with Storm Badge. It makes things so crucial and saves a lot of time in the long run.
Oh, what's really going to be unfortunate is, I don't want to curse it, but I'm gonna say it. We've got Waterfall. What if it's in the Waterfall chamber? You got to go all the way to Tojo to get Rising Badge, then go all the way to Mortar for. Oh, I've cursed it now. I know.
I would be in shambles.
Well, it puts Zeke in a good position because he's already got Rising.
Oh, for sure,
yeah.
Like, if the game told you to do something out of logic and you're rewarded for it, then, yeah, it'll be something very significant that Zeke would have an advantage with.
Monkey.
One thing also to note out as well is that Zeke, I believe, also has Secret Potions, so Zeke will have an additional fight and whenever he makes his way to Olivine.
Full clear required. Okay.
No ERC skip today.
Yeah, I think Jake is out of escape ropes at this point, so good thing he had the warp there.
I think that's still fair. Ooh, Jake actually spicing it up, talking to Douglas.
It's an extra poke, but yeah. I mean, this is easily clearable. Oh, it's 2 pokes. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, Douglas has 2 Pokemon. Or I should say 3.
Yeah. As we have Zeke going through for Morty, going to be picking up the machine part.
All right, we're about to see if the price is right.
Hey.
So, folks, come on down.
Nothing on price. So we just have the sludge bomb check to do.
So, Zeke about to...
Reset now, yeah.
Yeah. That's definitely a good time to reset during that optional.
Yeah.
All right,
I was going to complain about the save. I will take it at this point.
Hey, it's worth. So Zeke is about to get machine part here from Morty.
Nothing on the sludge bomb, so just the lance item required here. Alright, it's going to go right. Okay, so we are out of the potential... Oh, reset again.
Oh, I don't think Jake's going to do it this time.
Reset again. He's in a perfect spot. Reset. No. Right, we are going to be out of fly logic at this point. Past mahogany, and you cannot get fly all the way up to like 46. So, yeah, we are just committing to going up towards Blackthorn and around.
So basically, what we call this is the no-fly zone.
Right, meanwhile... Zeke is pushing in and around kimonos after Morty, same as Jake, so just clearing the stuff that Jake has pushed through already. But again, kind of Zeke's done a bit more in Kanto than Jake has already. He will be picking up Fly once he gets through Mortar. And I believe there was something else right now, I can't recall what it was, but... Yeah, Zeruvin makes a good point. If and when he does go through to Blackthorn, goes through Dark Cave, he'll be picking up his Rising Badge at that point. Hopefully, yeah, we'll hit. Probably at that point, we'll go towards Tojo. We'll have what do you call it? What did we find around there? Oh, it was Radio Card. It was a Tojo.
Yeah, it was radio card. It was surfing in the water, not in Tojo Falls, but surfing outside of Tojo.
Yeah, the bottom item. Oh, you don't want to quite go? Well, you might as well check this item here anyway. But, yeah, again, do you, if you go that way, do you push to Victory Road, or what do you do?
That's a good question, actually.
Again,
I
no
don't
fly.
think I would commit to Victory Road unless I had Fly and Storm Badge. That's the least of my priorities, to be honest.
Yeah, unless you're potentially, like, you go fight through, get the League Reception.
Ooh, that is a clear bell for Jake.
Well, Tin Tower's not going to have Fly, at least. But yeah, do you grab the League Reception to then walk back to Newbark?
If I don't have Fly, then yeah, that's a strong possibility. But if your main does not have the levels to combat against Rival 5, ooh, that is a Whirlpool HM. Okay, that is actually very spicy for Jake. Back on topic of what we were talking about with the Rival fight. So if you don't have the levels to combat with Rival 5 at that point, then, I mean, it's a matter of trying to figure out what you need to do. But I think if you can get past Rival 5, then definitely I would say, you know, get your fly spot at Indigo Plateau and then just take the teleport spot back to Newbark.
Mm-hmm. Right, but there's Waterfall for Zeke. He could check this right now. If he gets Storm Badge right now, I think he'll be in a good position to start making up some of the time he's lost beforehand.
Yeah, Zeke would be in a fantastic position if Waterfall here in Mortar does have Storm Badge, which is a very realistic possibility.
100%. A lot of items here. Like he's got a good shout here. Yeah, still got to check all the surf bits here.
And keep in mind also that Jake is also going to pick up his rising badge if Jake checks Route 46.
Careful.
Now we can find all the items.
Ah, indeed.
It looks like Jake is going to check Route 46 and will learn that Rising Badge is there.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be resetting this at all.
Nope, not at all. So with that, both runners are looking like they will fight Rival 1 in this round.
Right, here we go. Do we think is Jake going to...
Ooh, that was an accidental escape rope there from Zeke.
Unfortunate there. Yeah, do we think is Jake going to reset the radio card away, do we think?
I don't think you do at this point.
I think you're here at this point. Like, just take it with you. Because I don't think he's gonna go through to Victory Road. I mean, who knows? Who knows at this point? Like,
I mean, it's a good possibility as well, considering the circumstances that Jake has both Surf and Waterfall. That gives them access to Indigo Plateau right away. Considering 8 badges is what you would need to even get there to begin with.
he also actually at this point, even on his way there, can check the Whirlpool item, which is nice.
That's actually a good observation you just made there. I forgot about the Whirlpool check.
Right, we also see Zeke in Waterfall, so let's see if this pays off. Looks like, yeah, Jake is actually going to continue on. Alright, let's do this.
I commend the play. I really do agree with this.
I like it. Oh, volcano.
So Mortar Waterfall 100% required. That is a volcano badge.
Yeah, see, Zeke is just like probably about 200 experience off of the threshold to not get encounters here.
There's that flame wheel team we discussed about at the beginning of the race.
I would say just feint the Squirtle. That'll get you over over the limit.
That works.
Alright, 3 more checks to see if we've got the...
Oh, that actually is very interesting. Now, this could benefit Zeke if Zeke finds card key. Oh, there's the expansion card. So we know where all 3 pieces of Pokegear are. And the red scale. Everything literally in the second part of Waterfall.
I swear.
Are you kidding me?
If the scale turns out like all of the fetch quests to get Fly, I'm gonna hate it.
I just have to say one thing. Classic.
Snowbear?
Snowbear believers are in shambles. Alright, we see Jake committing, it looks like, to Victory Road here.
Oh, yeah, just the unfortunate thing. He's going up here. If he'd have been able to, go left the other way, like, take away the temptation, could have had all 3 Pokegear parts and then coming up this way. Because we don't have Cut, but you could have accessed West Kanto this way, maybe. But you still wouldn't have had Fly, actually, at this point, if he hasn't gone around, so,
Yeah, it might actually be the way you would have to actually come up here to access West Kanto. That remains to be seen.
That's the thing, unless Cut is in West Kanto itself, then you could, like, track back through that way.
Oh yeah.
Nothing in Victory Road as of yet.
Still 1 check left, and then the rival 5 fight.
Zeke, meanwhile, gonna be making his way through Mahogany Hideout. Gonna be going for that soul badge. Yep, looks like Jake is getting ready to beef up. Oh no, he's just escaping out. Okay. Taking a long way back. Yeah, you need to go 1 tile to the left. You know, I'm thinking these runners are pretty tied up at the moment. We've had Jake's audio for a while. Let's switch over to Zeke. Let's give Zeke some of the limelight. Let's hear some of that Ampharos. Ooh, yeah, coming back this way, you never really know the vision, but yeah, that is a very, like, this girl, she hits her carrots.
Yeah, very unfortunate there for Jake.
Oh yeah, Zeke. Oh wow, yeah, Jake. Yeah, don't think I've actually ever done this way backwards. So yeah, this would probably definitely kind of mess me about if I had to do this. But yeah, Zeke taking the poison ticks here, but he's going to get a free heal at the end of this, so not too bad.
Definitely could be a lot worse. But in addition to this, also, Zeke will be caught up in terms of badge progression because Zeke will end up getting Soul Badge when this is all said and done.
Yes, Zeke will actually take the lead at that point, so Jake's waiting to get the Volcano Badge from Mortar.
That's all I'm wondering as well. I'm not sure if Jake knew about the Abra teleport in the Indigo Plateau. That remains to be seen, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's something we can question at the end of the race. Like, even if anything, it's always a nice little like learning experience. But yeah, we have the 1 hour 16 rival 1 fight.
Yeah, and the funny part about Jake doing the rival 1 fight right by the old man right there is that the rival is going to run right through the old man.
Yeah.
Or right behind him in this case.
Jake just going to be clearing up. Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, actually, Trencher makes a point. Even if you don't want to, could even have tried to wipe to the rival there. Like, I think he probably would have got through the rival, but it's worth a chance. Or even if you really would just want to wipe, just go hit Will and just be done with it. Oh no, because then you would have just wiped out outside of Indigo Plateau. Ignore me! Well, now Jake can do all the surf checks he was able to miss out on before, but see if he does head towards Union, because he will want to get the, I believe the secret potion was, and see if he does go on towards Jasmine, which I believe Zeke has not gone towards yet, so still waiting to see, because again, that is potential for one of our elusive Storm Badge checks.
Yeah, definitely possible. But neither runner has done Secret Potion. Jake doesn't even have Secret Potion, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, looks like he is heading towards it, unless he's just taken the badge check here. No, he's carrying towards it, so he will be acquiring the Secret Potion in his check. I think he's also going to be doing the Waterstone Chamber, I think, at this point. unless he maybe goes for Slowpoke well before hitting that particular chamber, because don't think he hasn't done that at this point either.
Yeah, Slowpoke Well is definitely a very heavy consideration. And normally, so both runners have hit that same fire breather in Union.
Oh, Snowbird, is it this particular one? Is this the one that where Storm Badge was removed? Huh? What's the welcome in, Snowbird? True flight. Yeah, Storm Badge can't be behind Morty at this stage because we do have, with the fly tolerances we have, we can't be locked behind any power plant checks. That's the logic we have here.
Yeah, we still don't know if Machine Part is required, which actually was behind Morty.
Yes. I don't think Jake picked up anything. I thought he was going to reset, because he did save before this. Just well, we need to check if Secret Potion was here or not. Well, Zeke's about to get his soul badge. So now Zeke does take the lead in badges right now.
That's barring if Zeke goes back for that radio card. But other than that, in terms of items, Zeke does have the lead.
Oh, I'm just checking. Unless Secret Potion was in here and I missed it, but yeah, we haven't seen it so
Yeah,
far. Yeah,
Secret Potion, I believe, was in well.
I was in well. Thank you, True. Thank you, True. Right, meanwhile, Zeke in going towards Price. Unfortunately, we do know nothing on here, nothing on the 36 check, so yeah, just that soul badge. There it is, very good. Yeah, very close race at the moment. Like no one's really ahead at this point. I would say Zeke has the expansion card. Like he knows where radio is, so as soon as he's got fly, he's just gonna beeline for that. But God, other than that, like it's not really much separating these two runners right now. It's been a really close race. Like, yeah, Zeke had the unfortunate start and has hit a few optionals here and there, but he's really not let it like affect his stride at all.
To be fair, also both runners have hit optionals throughout the course of this run, so it has basically been a very close race. So depending on which items both of our runners pick up here very soon, it'll determine basically the outline of how this race could go for either direction.
Zeke making his way towards Olivine. I think potentially at this stage he hasn't picked up. Where was Whirlpool again?
Whirlpool, I believe, was on Route 45. I believe it was. It was either Route 45 or it was in Ice Path.
Oh, it might be. Yes, yeah. I was going to say, yeah, because I think really at this stage he's heading towards. I think, yeah, maybe potentially doing all of the lighthouse. He does have the secret potion ready to do this all in one go. And then, yeah, have Jasmine maybe head towards Cyanwood, because you'll have Chuck and also the secret potion check itself to go towards if you're trying to bank on Storm Badge being over there.
All right, so it looks like Zeke will commit to turning in the secret potion. And we haven't seen Jasmine, not that I recall.
No. Yeah, Jake didn't have the secret potion at that point, so... Jake heading down here, he hasn't checked the TM, I believe. I think it was him that didn't... Oh, he did. Oh, yeah. Zeke actually hasn't checked the TM on Route 35.
Oh no, that is a very bad optional. If that Zeke just hit, that is a 5 poke optional.
Yeah. Ah, going for Jake actually going for the soft sand girls here. So what do we reckon Jake does after this? Does he plow back into Kanto and tries to rip it up there? We saw him go for Route 25 early. Does he make a play for it again?
I think if you're in Jake's situation, I would probably say take care of like Cianwood into Whirl Islands, I would say. But again, Whirl Islands you can't really do unless you have Flash, so that's not saying much. There's potential also that Chuck could have Flash. So it could be a one-stop shop.
The vanilla Storm Badge?
It's very possible.
Well, I mean, on my race yesterday, we did have one vanilla badge. Hey, why not another? We had the same start. We had the surf strength start, so
It all makes sense. Alright, so Zeke is about to turn in the secret potion here, and this will give him a fight with Jasmine. Which, again, we have not seen any checks here on Jasmine, so we'll see what Jasmine has in store for both of our runners. Should Jake also go that route with Jasmine at some point as well?
yeah, I probably imagine if he is going to go towards Whirl Island, he will take that on. Ooh, is he going to do a very long reset? I like it if he's just going to commit everything into this big old push and reset back to Kanto. I like it. Unless, hitting the optional. Oof. Unless you find the SS ticket, perhaps, if you're going to jump back to Kanto.
We'll have to get a counter later on how many optionals both of our runners have hit.
Alright, first look at Jasmine.
Alright, first crack at Jasmine here. Leads off with a Dugong. So one thing to note out as well is that Zeke is in trouble with the PP on the Ampharos.
Yes, well, it's important to note the U struggle is not on the card today.
And that would have been pretty bad, the struggle as well, considering that there was a Mischievous right there.
We have struggle. Oh, and it's...
The struggle is absolutely real, chat.
We do have a Max Elixir, okay, so this should be pretty fine.
Crisis averted.
Right, Jake is also pushing to Jasmine, so they're going to be high-fiving each other as they go past each other.
So Reflect and an X accuracy. So nothing there, and Secret Potion is not required. And there's another optional from Jake.
Yeah, Jake hitting the right side drop.
Thankfully, it's only one poke, but yeah, that was very unfortunate.
Ooh, Zeke is not saved. He doesn't have Whirlpool, so he's putting everything into Chuck and the secret potion check by the looks of things. So let's see. See if it
So
pays off.
we've already seen one check that was required with strength. Could there be another one that's required with strength?
Not secret potion. So yeah, off to Chuck we go.
So nothing in the pharmacy, yeah. It's very possible that Chuck could have something, but we're not sure yet.
Oh Snope, say it ain't so. CC, we've done soft stand, it turned out to be nothing, unfortunately.
So what checks do we have left that we could take a look at? So again, keep in mind that West Kanto is still available for both of our runners. Either runner does not have cuts, so there's still the possibility that both runners will have to use both Surf and Waterfall to access West Kanto, so that's also a possibility.
Yeah, that's the only thing. If Zeke is due to go back into Kanto, he will be without the radio card. So if he wants to potentially snatch the 50, at least kind of have a check around. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
I also want to point out one thing as well. With Jake having the clear bell, it is very possible that Rainbow Wake could be here, and it could benefit Jake in the long run as well.
Yeah, if you could do it on the way back. I mean, we mentioned earlier, but won't have Storm. But hey, who knows what else is going to be there? Maybe a badge or two in there. Maybe even more. Spider-Man memes on the Zeke screen.
There's a Pikachu. So both runners have converged into Chuck's gym.
If
So
this turns
another-
out to be nothing as well, Jake has that massive reset he can push all the way back to Goldenrod here afterwards.
Absolutely. And another thing also is that there is a potential that Card Key could be here as well. So Card Key possibly into Basement could be a play for Zeke.
Oh,
Now, nothing on Chuck.
Oop.
There's still one more check here with Chuck's wife, and Chuck's wife just has a max revive. So that reset is going to come into play here for Zeke.
Oh, he did have Oh, I didn't realize he had a save there. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that's a good save, by the way, because that saves quite a bit of time.
Alright, what do you do now for your Zeke? Do you head towards Blackthorn, or are you still pursuing Fly and just going back towards Kanto?
That is actually a very good observation. I
going
do
right?
think that you go towards Mortar, I want to say.
Do you know what? I think he potentially is... Yeah, he might just be going for, let's say, go to Blackthorn, check the items anyway, grab that radio card, and then if you want to go back to Kanto, you've got all the 3 parts to continue on, should you need.
Let's not forget also that our runners have not done Kanto gyms, so that could also be another thing that not only could lead to Storm Badge, but also another form of progression too, like, cut, flash, anything like that.
Yeah, we mentioned it earlier, but maybe even just a Janine play is what was needed, really.
Also, did Jake do Waterfall section of Mortar by chance?
I don't believe he's gone that far yet. He went left after coming up. Did he do the waterfall?
I did not quite catch it. I was paying attention to some of the plays that Zeke was going for.
I don't think he's gone that. He has gone that way. Because he got Rising Badge, went down to do Union and all that, and then went left. Yeah, I don't think he's done Waterfall at all. So yeah, he doesn't have Machine Part, doesn't have Volcano badge yet. Ah, thank you, Trencher. Right, Jake, gonna be picking up the leftovers.
There's
Bell
Zeke picking up the clear bell. And then Zeke will very soon have Whirlpool in addition to that clear bell. There it is right there. Not many interesting TMs, unfortunately. Just that psychic TM that both of our runners had earlier. Alright, so it looks like Jake is going to commit to Janine here, and this will be our first look at the Kanto gym leaders.
Yeah, he's in a very good place for it as well. This Gengar is so built and ready.
I 100% agree.
God, it's actually, well, I'd say even a shame that like Jake didn't take the peek into Vimillion early. He just would have had just even beefier Gengar should he have gone here.
So that Gengar being at level 39, it is good enough to take on Janine, and Janine's ace is also a level 39, keep in mind. Jake not saving before Janine, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, he's got X items he can set up on here as well, so... Oh, I hate Dragon Breath this week. You always get paralyzed.
Yeah, it's an absurd percentage of paralysis. I believe it's like 30%.
Yeah.
So Zeke doing Dark Cave Blackthorn side in the dark. So again, out of logic. And looks like there was nothing inside of Dark Cave. So Dark Cave 100% not required in this run. Now Zeke can find all the items in the overworld as well. It's a really nice tool, I will say. Alright, Jake gets a Goldberry and an Ether, it looks like, so nothing on Janine. But that was a good save reset there on Jake's part, and another reason also is because both runners still don't have cut either, so Route 15 would not have mattered at that point.
Was he going for his 5 Never Melt Ices?
Those ices never melt. I'm just saying.
Ah, here we go.
Now
the return of the 25.
It's the fabulous prize.
Now he's doing this before machine parting, so Misty won't be available at this point.
Yeah, unfortunately, this could be a situation of a double dip for Jake. And Zeke just picked up Radio Card, so Zeke has all 3 pieces of Pokegear.
Yep, going left. No need to go there yet. I mean, yeah, if you don't have Fly, you don't have Cut. Might as well save the trip to towards Victory Road, because then you'll have that West Kanto access. And yeah, like we mentioned, if Cut turns out to be in West Kanto, like it'd be a good thing that he hasn't had to need to double dip that route there.
Yeah, the best part about that also is that I've seen runs before where after he picked up all 3 pieces of Pokegear, and if a runner has, vice versa with Cut or Hive badge, The second part of that was outside of Diglett's cave, so it is very possible that could happen.
Oh yeah, I've had it a couple of times. All right, red scale here. This is also potential for goodies.
Oh, okay, that is actually very interesting. The rainbow wing could also lead to multiple other checks as well, and if there is something there that could backtrack from West Kanto, Zeke's going to be very busy for a while. But one thing we have to keep in mind also is that Tin Tower cannot have Storm Badge.
Correct. Yeah. As soon as we found Clearbell past Mahogany, yeah, won't be in that logic.
Yeah, because it was in a no-fly zone.
Mm-mm. Alright, see, good thing about Violet, it has a good number of X items here, so yeah, if you do need to quickly stock up, hey, might as well do it here.
Get your one-stop shop out of the way. Oh, Schoolboy Allen again strikes.
They've both hit this one as well. Wow, okay.
That is very unfortunate.
Right, so Jake is past 5, so he's got 2 more trainers before we get to see how fabulous today's prize is.
Can you imagine if Cut was on the Fabulous Prize? How convenient that would be for Jake?
That would be fantastic.
That would be more than fantastic. That would be incredible, honestly.
That would be so fabulous.
Hey, that's why they call it the Fabulous Prize, right?
Hey. Funnily enough, Zeke's still missing the Route 35 TM item.
So one thing also we haven't mentioned are a couple of other Kanto gym leaders. There's still Sabrina, which is 100% in logic. There's Surge, and I think that is about it outside of West Kanto. And keep in mind, Zeke is about to go check the 50 here, I would assume. No, Zeke's going to go fight Sabrina. Oh, wow. Okay, this is actually our first look at what Sabrina could potentially have.
Oh, didn't say before Fabulous Prize, so this is just an extra fight right now.
Yeah, at least the Fabulous Prize was money, so that helps in the long run.
Strong trainer too, like has like the highest level stuff here.
Ooh, that is a victory bell with Earthquake. Ouch.
That's a heavy hit.
An Earthquake is one of the best physical moves in the entire game.
It's Gengar again, just getting pummeled with even more digs.
Keep in mind also one thing, that Victory Bell is a glass cannon there, so it does benefit the Ampharos. It is a sheep with Zap Cannon.
Oh, I hate it, yeah, we've still got Force Director in the mix. Ugh.
Ooh, the freeze benefiting Zeke in the long run there, so that does it for Sabrina.
Very nice there.
And nothing there on Sabrina, just a nugget. So technically just Surge and I believe West Kanto as well. False Director could also have something too. So for all you False Director believers, keep your eyes on what either runner could be doing.
Yeah, what do you even have left for Fly? Literally just Surge, right?
Possibly Surge, yeah.
Surge or False Director, has to be, right?
Could be Elite 4 as well, because don't forget, Surf Waterfall access. Elite 4 is also a thing.
Don't believe it could be on there, because it can't be past Tojo.
Yeah, that's absolutely correct. But I'm saying, like, E4 could also have some form of progression as well.
Oh,
but it
right,
would not.
yeah,
It would not lead to Storm Badge, though.
Oh, sorry. I was just kind of considering for Storm Badge itself. Yeah, I think it's just gotta be, unless you find Cut somewhere around.
Could be
here.
Surge or it could be False Director.
Yeah, I think that's literally it. Oh god. Oh boy.
So it'll literally come down to who gets Storm Badge first, and then we'll see where the progression lies.
Ooh, the unfortunate burn. Oh, I like Tri-Attacker's move, but getting hit by it is such a pain.
Yeah, 20% to get status is no fun whatsoever.
Oh, Jake is just hot on Zeke's heels right now.
Yeah, this is starting to get very interesting. But again, keep in mind that Zeke has both the basement key and Rainbow Wing so far. And also Red Scale, which Red Scale I think had the Rainbow Wing, so this could get very interesting.
Oh, I hate it.
Alright, we're about to find out what the Snorlax is.
There was nothing on Surge. Oh boy.
I think that was a Tangela. It is a Tangela.
Wiggly woo.
Wiggly Woo!
Oh, just ends the Wiggly Woo. Oh, you monster.
To be fair, the Tangela has abysmal special defense stats, so it makes sense. Now, could there be something behind Diglett's cave here? There's 2 items. There's an iron, and what is here? Smoke Ball. So it looks like Zeke is going to have to take West Kanto by way of Waterfall and Surf.
Getting a quick heal here from Zeke using the PC. But yeah, I think he, by the looks of things, is going to be going towards Janine. I think it's only Jake that's done that so far, but yeah, looks like False Director is required this ROM.
That's what it's looking like.
Yeah, there isn't anything we've missed, is there?
I don't think there was.
All of... Yeah. Cyanwood's done. Can't be Well Island. Yeah, everything Equity's done. Mortar's done. Mahogany, yeah. Dang. Can't be on machine part, unfortunately. Yeah, so Fly Logic, it takes everything. These settings takes away from power plant checks. Jake has done Janine, Zeke hasn't. Jake making the way over towards Lavender. Of course, we have already seen... We also need these runners to complete the machine part checks because we need to see whether Morty was required. This is imperative news we must have.
Yeah, definitely 100%, because machine part to begin with was on Morty, and that'll determine whether or not Morty is indeed a scam or not a scam.
But, like, yeah, Zeruvian made the point here. We don't have either Cut or Flash, so it's not in Logic yet, so I can see why they're not pushing for this as of yet. Jake going back to Kansas. I think he realizes he can go back to Goldenrod anyway, just blast through. But then what do you do after this? I think you have to... Wait. Oh yeah, I guess you could do yeah, Tin. I think you just have to do Tin Tower afterwards, unless it's E4 only. No, because you'll have West Canton after this. Actually, if you get the expansion card.
Yeah, the False Director has got to have some form of progression that leads to Storm Badge, unless False Director has Storm Badge itself. But we'll see.
Where's Jake going? I think he's going to go do Tin now.
I don't know, does Jake have Rainbow Wing? Or unless Jake hasn't done Waterfall Mortar.
Oh, he's hit him again.
The same optional, no!
He's hit the same this optional twice because he reset the other way.
That's a double whammy right there.
Yep, Zeke just having a quick look around the inventory, just make sure there's nothing missed. Right, so we see Jake is going to be clearing up Waterfall, so he's going to be getting his Volcano badge. He's also going to be getting the basement key and Rainbow Wing here. So actually, they're going to be basically tied up right now.
Yeah, it is still neck and neck. It's anybody's race. It's really probably going to come down to who checks False Director first.
Yeah, there's literally everything done in Kanto right now, so yeah, off you go. Well, at least for Jake, at least, because Zeke hasn't done Route 25 yet.
So it looks like the possibility of Zeke probably going to do Tin Tower now, I would reckon.
He's also... We'll tell him after, but he still skipped the 35 TM. He hasn't even checked that once. Alright, there you go. Volcano.
There's the volcano, yeah. I reckon that the 35 TM for rollout did not have anything, I believe. Is that correct?
No, I think it was just a max elixir. So Jake has seen it.
Yeah, thankfully Zeke's not getting punished for it, but it could be something that'll backfire later on in future races.
Treasure, I hate that.
There's the basement key, and then the rainbow wing to... Well, not the rainbow wing, excuse me. The red scale to follow here for Jake. And expansion card, of course. And that'll be Jake's West Kanto access. And there we go. And we know that the red scale has rainbow wing. So that's what Zeke has right now over Jake.
Unless the feed's... His feed's still going because the timer's going, but I think he's just taken maybe a little recollection of like what is required. I think he's just going to have to figure out soon that, yes, you will have to do False Director.
Yeah, so it looks like that way. It looks like Jake took a pause, as you said before. Probably just like take a look at what checks that he has available on his tracker. And again, one thing to keep note of is that for any race like this, runners usually use Emo Tracker, so that way we all can keep track of what specific checks are available and what we have done. So shout outs to Dylan and Vicindithus for the tracker that we currently use, and everything that the runners often do use, not just in this format, but in any other format that exists as well, including like Crazy Item and anything in between.
Alright, so Zeke threw tin first, so yeah, let's see what goodies we have in here.
Ooh, Jake might do the thing here. We're going to find out in just a second.
Saving. I think he knows. Oh, no.
Not going back to Kanto.
Might be just picking up the Snorlax.
I think so as well. And we know that the Snorlax was a Tangela.
Yes. That's a good rod.
That is the second of the third rod. So keep in mind that rods have what we call a semi-progression. So, and anytime that the runners pick up a rod, it's in progressive order from old rod to super rod.
Right, nothing in tin yet for Zeke.
So again, we do know anything behind Tin Tower won't have Storm Badge, but still could have a badge towards Go mode. So keep that in mind.
I mean, card key would be massive here. That would really incentivize you to go then for there.
Correction, rods are fully progressive. Thanks for the correction there, Snowbear. And there's Mineral Badge, that, again, as I mentioned, it's a badge towards Go mode. And the Earth Badge. Okay, so that's 2 badges in Tin Tower.
So providing our logic is correct, we are 3 badges from no mode.
2 badges now. Wow, Tin Tower was absolutely required.
God,
My goodness.
Stacked. God, we still have a whole Ho-Oh chamber to go.
Indeed.
Nice sketch. Jake not going for the... Oh. He's doing it. He's gone for it.
This could be a very interesting scenario here. If Zeke goes the same route as Jake, we'll find out if this benefits in the long run, because this could benefit Zeke more than it does for Jake.
Yeah, I think really at this point, if oh god, if Zeke goes for it, and I think we know this is Fly. We know this is Storm Badge. I think this puts Zeke in the lead because yeah, he's a full Tin Tower ahead. I mean, yes, he's got to go do maybe like Route 27, but like if we find like Cut, for example, then he'll have a great chance of like going through. Actually, no, it'll just be Storm Badge here. So yeah, if let's say for example, Storm Badge is here, and then he then goes down, checks Ho-Oh Chamber, and that's got Cut. That's going to put him in such a amazing place at that point. I think he'll then get the edge over Jake, and we're just 2 badges from done. Yep, Zeke also here, so we're both pushing at the same time. Oh yeah, Raylan just reminded us we have Vanilla Basement.
So keep in mind also that Jake still has to turn in the red skill, because red skill still has the rainbow wing, and in addition to that as well, that's where the 3 badges are that we just saw in Tin Tower: Thunder Badge, Mineral Badge, and I believe Earth Badge.
Correct. I was like, yeah, Zeke's actually going for the Ho-Oh Chamber first, so you know what, if he finds Card Key there, like does that save as much? I don't think it would. Saves what, 3 fights extra?
Something like that.
Yeah, 3 fights on that middle floor, yeah.
Yeah, that would be something if Card Key was in Ho-Oh Chamber, and that would benefit Zeke in the long run.
Oh. You have checked this, I believe?
Yeah, Zeke never did the charcoal check, or actually he did.
Yeah, no, he did do that, yeah. I think whether he just hadn't marked off his tracker, like, best to be sure. Always best to be sure. Alright, let's see if the Tin Tower is even more needed.
So yeah, that scientist is going to have max vision in spite of which direction you can go to headed up the radio tower. Hey, it's an Eevee.
My boy.
But I love Eevee. Oh, there's the March badge for Zeke. Okay, so... And the Silverwing. So this very well could be a situation where... Oh, and there's Cut.
Wow.
So Cut may potentially have Rainbow Badge. We don't know yet. It's either going to be there or it's going to be in... It could be anywhere, really.
Yeah. Oh, he hasn't got any escape ropes at this point. Oh, and you don't have fly, so actually, yeah, this is the best way to get out. Get yourself up by the top end. And then what do you do from? So where's he go? Oh, yeah, you can check TMO5 right here.
Yeah, that's a pretty interesting scenario. So we know that Rainbow Badge, we are one badge away from no mode. It looks like.
Important to note, none of the cut checks are gonna have Storm Badge. But
speaking of Storm Badge, there it is. So yeah, we are officially one badge away from no mode.
Yeah, we knew that was the case, but yeah, where is the Rainbow Badge? Also, happy 2-hour fly.
2 hours later.
Oh boy. Jake, you don't need to bike anymore, you can fly.
So, this benefits greatly for Jake now that Jake has Storm Badge. But don't forget also, Jake still has to turn in the red scale.
Reset, Zeke. You've just said reset. Oh, we've got basement to go through as well. Ooh.
Okay, this could get very, very interesting. And
Yeah,
Jake bought that optional earlier, so this could benefit.
We talked about it. He'd already planned it. Right, going for a vanilla basement. I like it.
So I want to say one thing also, that per tournament settings, vanilla basement is absolutely not required. I will say that.
True. Oh.
Another optional.
Also, yeah, so may not be aware of the fly logic. It's something we can discuss at the end of the race just for educational purposes. But I say really the only thing that could be up at Lake of Rage. I mean, yeah, if you find Card Gear SS ticket, so be it. But if he doesn't find anything, he'll be able to just quickly reset back to what did he set that to? Is just above about where the squirt bottle was. Sorry, the pseudo is. So he'll have a big reset he can push back to. So not too bad.
Could be worse.
But funnily enough, like if it turns out the Rainbow Badge is here and he carts himself back to then figure out it's False Director, he's on go. So
They're pretty much in go mode at that point.
Whereas, yeah, we've got Jake who's going through vanilla basement right now, and he's... Oh, I forget. Where was Rainbow Wing again? I've already forgotten.
Rainbow Wing was behind Red Scale.
Oh, that was it, Red Scale. So yeah, Jake's got to go back for that at least, so...
All right, so nothing behind Lake of Rage cut checks for Zeke.
Right, keep an eye on Jake's screen. See if if the basement is. Because that's the thing. Because we could, for example, like Karki could just be hiding away in like West Kanto, for example. So this could be needed, but well, unfortunately, Vice, you got to really kind of ask Jake though, who's hit the same optional twice this run. Right, here we go. Now Zeke's going for it, right? So he will be, after a few fights, just that rainbow badge away. So yeah, Zeke in a really good place right now.
Yeah, this is a very good position for Zeke. Once Zeke picks up the Storm badge.
Yeah, I think he'll literally just absolutely just straight blitz into West Kanto. I think he'd really have to at this point. I mean, he'll have Victory Road and all that to check. But yeah, I think that's the play here. Check Silverwing Guy, check Viridian Hedge Maze.
I want to mention one thing also. He can still check Machine Part now that he has Cut.
We need that.
We still need to know if Morty was required.
Oh, what if, yeah, Rainbow Badge behind Machine Part.
It's very possible as well, considering there are 3 checks after you turn in Machine Part. Well, 4 if you include the Machine Part itself.
You know what, as well, actually looking at it, we're at a 2-hour plus fly. And to be fair, we're only 1 badge off. Like, they're doing, like, they're both, I think they're both routed really well.
Absolutely.
So far. They've routed differently, but they've actually been able to do really well in, like, the choices they've made. So, yeah, fair play to both of these runners here.
Yeah, definitely. It could have been a lot worse for sure, but from where the runners are in this run without Storm Badge, it's been pretty good, I will say.
It's so superb. God, this Amphro's having, like, flashbacks to the the Gator back in Sprout Tower.
I do want to point out one thing as well earlier, is that there was a Sing TM that the runners could use for red, so we'll see if the runners decide to use it. Alright, so nothing on the real director there. Gave an Ultra Ball. There is one more check here when you take these stairs. And it's just a PP up, so basement not required.
Ooh, unfortunate freeze there on the Amphros. Right, Jake considering his options. Get that fly. Oh, we want to see wings. Never thought it could be done. Fly, my pretty. Oh, looks like we're going for red scale. Okay, so it looks like we're going to see the tin push.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a tin push coming up right here.
Right, and then where do you go from here? Because he's going to want to do that into the chamber, but yeah, I think both of them after this are just going to just plow straight into West Kanto.
Absolutely. So, like I said before, there are several checks that could factor. Like I said, Machine Part is one of them. There's all of West Kanto, practically. That being, you know, Blaine, Blue, Brock, Route 4, and possibly Elite 4. Who knows?
Well, this is something, however, Jake will catch up a little bit of time because he'll have Fly to be able to just fly instantly to the Ho-Oh chamber, for example. But yeah, Zeke definitely with the lead here, I would say. He'll be able to get there a bit quicker.
And now, at 2 hours, 7 minutes, and 46 seconds, both of our runners have the ability to fly. I can't believe False Director had Storm Badge.
Oh, this is also the thing. You know what? If we're looking at cut checks, Jake has done Route 25. He could just blitz straight there if he needs to.
Yeah, that's another thing also that, yeah, Zeke does have cut, so we're going to find out if indeed it is going to be a thing.
All right, we're going straight to West Kanto. All right, Zeke could be done very shortly. If it's in, like, for example, Viridian Hedge Maze, we could be about 5-10 minutes away from being done.
Absolutely.
All right, Jake, meanwhile, has got through the Sages. Just got to get through the Suicune here and then start getting all of those badges. Not going up to Pewter. Okay, now realizes.
Nice movement going through that bug catcher there. I tend to hit that bug catcher quite a bit more often than not.
Yeah, I always kind of don't go to the left side. I just take the right side, stutter, step around it.
That's fair.
Alright, here we go for Zeke. Does it all pay off?
Alright, one more item check here. And nothing in Hedge Maze.
You got the
So-
one here on the cut check here.
Yeah, this one coming up on Route 2. And just the nuggets. So,
Ooh, Jake unfortunately taking the wrong step here around, so had to just kind of reorient himself. Alright.
nothing on Dream Eater guy.
So none of the open West Kanto checks, so we're going to take a chance. Yeah, he's going to be checking probably, Victory Road down to Route 27. So again, taking a slight odd way through. Maybe not too familiar with the save reset on the left-hand side.
So yeah, good observation also by chat that South Lavender with Route 12 and Route 15 are also open checks.
Mm-hmm.
So with the ability now that the runners can cut, which Jake will have very soon once Jake accesses Tin Tower or Hollow Chamber, excuse me, then that could be a thing.
Now, Zeke will still have the fly point for future, whereas Jake did reset that. So if it is, for example, Route 15, then Jake will have a little bit of travel to do. Not too much, it's not that far, but we'll have that one fight just outside. But it is just one poke, so it's nothing.
Yeah, I will say in spite of Jake going to Tin Tower a little late, I will say it is a very close match.
Alright, here comes the triple for Jake.
So I think now with Jake getting these badges a little bit late into the run, this is probably going to put pressure on Jake and realize that there's potential that West Kanto could have something or something behind cut is required.
Oh, baby, a triple. Well, while both runners are going to be clearing up themselves, like say clearing up checks that are going around at the moment, just going to take an opportunity to go over the next few matches over the next coming days, just so you'll keep it up to date with what's going on. Later on this evening, actually at 8 p.m. Eastern, actually on this channel, so basically after this race, we'll have Jackstronomy versus Prism Zeta. That's going to be commentated by Snowbear and Pro Pokedeep. And then tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern, we have myself versus Ergote. That's... Yep, at least we got it out early. Very good. And then also at 10:30 p.m. we have Toxic versus Pitliven. And then we actually have a free day on Thursday, so you all can have a rest, get your fill of Pokemon content, because on Friday at 7:30 p.m. we have Snowbear versus Odley. And at 8 p.m. we have Fox KHP versus Chunktastic. And then we have a very busy weekend, but we'll come on to that a bit later, as we do see Zeke pushing in. We're going to see Blaine first of all. Priya, I'm not. At least there's one person.
Alright, so there's Marsh Badge, and Jake is about to get cut as well, so both of our runners are dead even in terms of the key items that they have.
Literally everything at this point.
Alright, so we know Blaine does not have anything. Blaine has a potion.
Yeah, a little more effective than the burn heal, I guess.
Something like that.
Right, here we go. Zeke going to be checking the Route 15 cut check here. Jake is going to be doing similarly to the TM, the raw check. I swear, Snowbear, if that ever has to happen, that'll just be the end of me. Oh, I saw it disappear, and for a moment I thought that was it.
Alright, so Zeke going to check Route 12, it looks like. It, as we mentioned before, Route 12 could have something there. There are 2 checks because they were locked due to cut.
Yeah,
Could be Flash, and it could be into Whirl Islands. I mean, it's possible, like I said before.
I think the worst. I don't want to say it. I'm gonna say it. Whatever. The worst thing we could find right now is card key.
Oh, that would be awful.
Hey, there was no small print. What do you mean, Snowbear? Like, what? No. Oh, hello. Machine parts?
Yeah, this was a check that I mentioned earlier with the possibility of having something because it isn't logic due to the runners having cut access.
Ooh. I don't like this. We've only got one item while we're doing this. Unless, for example, like, the cut item on 25 is Flash, then... Wait, no, we have cut access. Machine part is in logic. Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I said. So I think at this point, I think it's safe to say, like, if Machine Part does have something, Jake is definitely on a timer here.
Well, luckily for him, he's already checked up like Victory Road and stuff. So as soon as he checks the guy in Viridian, unless he's going to go down towards Blaine, he will start be able to like kind of catch back up with this. But I probably imagine he'll be doing the same, like check Route 12, check Route 15. So he'll only be maybe like a minute or so. Seems like Zeke is having a bit of a time at the moment in Rock Tunnel here. Maybe just having to check through the maps. There you go, got himself out.
I believe Jake got all the items in Rock Tunnel.
Yes.
Oh, it's the SS ticket.
More
That's one additional check.
And now we need to find out if the boat is required for Morty required for machine part required.
I mean, it could be anything. Could even be a boat. Alright, so Zeke going to do the Bye Bye A Go-Go quest here in Cerulean Gym.
Top NPC level here.
And Jake is also going to do the Machine Part quest. Nothing behind Machine Part itself, but still 2 more additional checks.
Yeah, expansion card check, lost item check.
And then the potential for Zeke to go fight Misty afterwards. Or both of our runners in this case.
Well, Jake will have the quicker edge to it because he has completed the Hedge Mage trainers.
Yeah, this could spell good news here for Jake here. Our runners have done Surge, if I remember correctly, and Surge had nothing, I believe.
Yeah, I believe Jake has done Surge. No, yeah, no, they have both done.
Ooh, Zeke is going to check the boat. Well, while there's going to be some optional fights going on here, we get to hear some groovy boat music.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, chat, feel free to use your jam emotes because we are grooving on the SS Aqua.
Yeah, just thinking of like the race in general. Like, it's great. Like, both of these runners have like taken both these mons like from pre-Violet all the way through here. Right, Jake going for 25. Is it here?
It is not. So crisis averted there, but there is still one additional check here, and that is Misty.
You know what they call people like you? Pests!
I got called a pest. That's bad news.
Alright, here we go. Zeke is about 5 seconds off.
Wouldn't it be something if this had the rainbow badge? It
Oh.
does not. Hey, we got to listen to some groovy music though. So let's see, what are we stuck with? So we still have Blue, Brock, Route 4, and Elite 4, I believe. And I think that is it.
Misty itself.
And Misty, yeah. So
Jake,
we can
very
100% confirm that Morty was not required.
A sad day indeed.
Snow Bear wins again.
Can't keep getting away with this.
Oh, Erica, I forgot, was another thing as well because of cut.
Oh, yeah.
Jake hit another optional this time.
Oh! Actually, just realized, if there's no card key, then Morty is hard required because of the Tin Tower.
That is actually true.
There was a lot of badges there. That was a that's a hard requirement there.
Yeah, there was 3 badges
Four
and a cut
badges in
HM.
total. Well, 4 badges because there was one in the chamber as well.
Oh yeah, that is right. Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah, you had Storm Badge, Earth Badge, Thunder Badge, Marsh Badge. And cut, might add.
Yeah. Alright, here we go.
Alright, first of a few remaining checks here in Kanto. Erica. So looking at the moves for both of these means, I have to ask as well, which Mon do you think will probably have the least amount of trouble on red? But that remains to be seen, I suppose.
I probably would give it more to the Ampharos. Let's say with the Gengar is a little bit physically weaker than the Ampharos, has a few more vulnerabilities as well. Not much in it. Moves wise, I give it to the Gengar slightly, but very close between them.
Yeah, definitely seems that way for sure. So, looks like Jake is also going to do Erica. Erica, we know, has nothing. So there are still several checks remaining here in Kanto. As I said before, there's Blue, there's Brock, Route 4, and Elite 4. And Misty, I believe, as well, because none of the runners have attempted to fight Misty.
No, well, Zeke hasn't done any of 25 yet. It would just be Jake that would have the quick access to that. Yeah, no flash, so yeah, no reason to go through Whirl Island, for example. Oh, Zeke going for blue? Yeah, just picking up some X items beforehand.
Yeah, I can understand why.
Yeah, maybe just going through the West Kanto range, blue into Brock into Route 4. And then, yeah, off you pop to Elite 4. Well, unless you're going to go for Route 25 first. Oof,
Wow, that's a boomerang. Thankfully, it's on a Mr. Mime, so it could be a lot worse.
Oh, good, and yeah, we've got Lake of Rage Cut to go through. Oh, no, I think Zeke's cleared this?
Yeah,
No.
Zeke has done like a rage cut, and I had
He
nothing.
does, yes.
Oh, boomerang and then magnitude. Well, that the Ampharos is gonna have to play around some RNG here.
Yeah, he set up a few X defense here, so should be fine.
Yeah, those X defends are really coming in handy, especially against these ground type moves.
God, that crit hurt though a little bit.
Alright, so it looks like the Ampharos is set up here, and
Oh my
there's
God.
another one. But looks like Ampharos is going for a sweep against Blue's team.
Flashbacks. Oh, that was an amazing crit there.
There's Bird Jesus. And then what's the ace, or the last one? It's a Kabutops. So that should be all for Blue. And Jake is about to take on a Misty, it looks like. Mystery Berry. So Blue not required.
Alright, I think we did it earlier. I think at this point, let's switch over to Jake's audio. We're going to flip-flop for a little bit, see who gets there first. Now, I just see Zeke has made his way into Saru, and I think we're going to have the Route 25 push, so... Destroy! Sorry, it just took over me for a moment.
Misty
Not
not
Misty.
required. So we're down to 3 checks here. To Brock, Route 4, and Elite 4.
Wow.
You know how sinister it would be if Elite 4 had card key and you had to go back up the tower?
No.
We don't talk about that.
No. Please, no. Well, to be fair, we have about 30 minutes of playtime here before we do get a cut, because like I mentioned, we do have the other matches coming up at 8 PM. Jack Astronomy versus Prism Zeta. That's definitely going to be a match to watch. 2 very good runners there, so...
I know I'll be watching that match for sure. And to all of you folks here as well, again, stay tuned to SpeedGaming and all the other SpeedGaming channels as continuing coverage of the 2023 Pokemon Crystal Full Item Randomizer Tournament rolls along.
Yeah, absolutely. Massive shout outs once more go to SpeedGaming and our continued partnership hosting all our tournaments. You guys are the best.
Thank you, SpeedGaming. We really appreciate you so much.
Yeah, don't worry, Giddy. I'm an hour earlier than you, so yeah, it's midnight. I've got work in about 6 hours, but hey, I'm more than happy commentating this.
Yeah,
It's been a really good race to watch, actually.
Yeah, I'm very satisfied commentating with Trickums in this race, and in addition to that, I'm also Eastern Daylight Time, so it benefits me in the long run. So yeah.
But isn't it good for you?
True.
Nah, this has been fun. Even like with them not having fly for like up to the only the 27 minutes we've had so far, basically, it's still
Pretty
been
much.
good. Like badges have been here and there. Like we've had a Tin Tower treasure trove. Wasn't planned an alliteration there, but sure. But yeah, like it's been a good race. Like both of them have routed really well. The mains they've had, like I say, yeah, they had a little struggle in the beginning in Violet, but they've perfectly come into their own since.
Yeah, one thing I will say as well is we've been getting a fair share of entertainment with the optionals that both of our runners have hit. But other than that, even if you take that away, it's still a very good race up to this point. And You know what? It's going to come down to the wire. I definitely do feel like it will.
Yeah, I mean, we've only got a few checks now, so take your picks, guys. Everyone in chat, what are your predictions? Where do we think it's going to end up?
I feel like it's going to be here on Brock. And I think it's going to be card key.
I don't want it to be cocky. At least make it Flash, and then we've got to go, like, Whirl Island. Have a little roam around there, we'll be fine. I swear if it's card key into bloody Claire, I'm gonna lose it. Oh.
It's not Brock, so 2 checks remain, folks.
Route 4. Elite 4. Well, we've already had 1 Elite 4 required. Are we adding to it? Destroy! Sorry, it just comes over me. It's just like a reaction. See it, and it's just gotta be perished.
It's that one thing you try not to think about, but it's just so hard to try to get it out of the back of your mind.
It's just an instinct. Like, I just don't think. Just see it, and it just happens. God, I've got to let it go. That was my own mistake. I can't really blame it. For the people that don't know, I'll tell the story again. I don't. It's just I have to just live and learn from it. So in my very the baby days of me in the randomizer community, in my first bingo tournament, 2 tournaments ago when I first joined the community. I tried to evolve a Cleffa by leveling. This was before we had all that the happiness evolution, what do you call it? Like the evolution, like rather than the happiness evolutions being done by levels. So yeah, trying to level up a Cleffa didn't really turn out well. I found out, and that just kind of stuck with me forever. All right, here we go, Route 4. Oh
no.
Oh.
Alright, chat, well, you know what this means.
Oh. Off to buy X items, is it, Jake? What a great idea.
Oh, Jake has yet to do Route 15, I think? Or was it? No.
Oh, yeah.
He hasn't done
He hasn't
Janine
checked it yet. No, he's done Janine, but he reset away. That's why he doesn't have the fuchsia fly point.
Oh, that's right. This seed is literally the equivalent of Squidward giving a customer the baseball bat and just said, "Here, hit me as hard as you can."
The bear! So I just realized, just looking on the other screen, I was like, on the stream.
Bear!
Yeah, both of them are done, Erica.
In response to somebody saying this seed was a blast, all I just say is too soon. That's all I could really say. It's too soon. I will say this race has been something, but it's been fun. It's been really fun watching.
Yeah, no. To be fair, like they both runners have like really like played out their minds. Even like not having fly, the routing's in there. Like both of them had it differently. Like Zeke having the early track back and taking the rising badge, having a completely different route from Jake. Like it's been really good to see like the contrast here. All right, do you know what? I like this from Zeke. If it turns out, for example, that it's Flash on E4 and it's just in here, this is a mega brain play.
This actually could be huge. Yeah, if Rainbow Badge is here in the dark, then this will benefit Zeke in the long run, breaking logic to get in go mode. I love it.
He's got only 2 other super repels, so it's going to be a bit of a struggle getting through if he runs out of repels. Oh no, I think he's actually got a big stack of max repels, actually. It should be fine.
Now, it could last locate where Flash would be, but it also could be the last location card key into Flash, into Whirl Islands for Rainbow Badge. There's always that possibility.
Mm-hmm. Not even any point looking at the Lugia at this point.
I would not either. That Ampharos is raring to go against red. Now the big question lies within what Jake does. Does Jake decide to do Elite Four, or does Jake decide to try to go for Whirl Islands as well?
Yeah, it's the only thing you have at this point, but yeah, seeing as it wouldn't be, I mean, it'd be shown on the tracker, but...
Yeah, that's the one thing I love about Emo Tracker as well, is that it also has pretty much a good layout of the maps in the dark places, like, again, Whirl Islands, Rock Tunnel, Dark Cave. So that way you can navigate your way through the dark if, let's say, you don't have Flash, or just don't want to use Flash, let's per se.
Is he getting a little stuck, but doing relatively well on dark here. This first room in the world is always, this left-hand side is always a little bit tricky to get in and around. But doing well so far.
So far, so good.
Yeah, I'm exactly the same way, Makosi. Yeah, just every single item you're like, ooh, ooh.
So there's 2 more item check, or 3 item checks left, I beg your pardon, before we know exactly if Elite Four is required. Because we very well could know if Flash is in Mount Silver. That could still be a thing.
Yep. Two to go.
One check to go. Oh, it's the card key! Why?
Well, here's the thing. You know Flash is on, so... Yeah, radio tower it is.
And you know what I call it too? Elite Four absolutely, I think, has Flash. There's just no way.
It has to be at this point. Yeah, there's literally nothing else.
You know what it also could be as well? Elite Four could have both Flash and Rainbow Badge. Again, don't forget the Rainbow Wing check as well.
Well, luckily, Zeke, we've been through here. We've cleared out most of the rockets, so...
And Flash Chamber as well.
Yeah,
I keep
Flash
forgetting about
Chamber,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, if Flash Chamber also does have something, which very well could, then yeah, Elite Four can be a play. So Jake right now looking like he is going for Elite Four, and this basically between what both of the runners are doing right now, this is two totally different plays, and basically will determine the outcome of how this race ends.
Well, this is it. It's E4 versus Radio Tower here, / Claire, I would say, because this is the biggest time sinks in all of the runs. So, if it's Flash Chamber, GG Jake. If it's Claire, for example, GG Zeke. Is all I'm going to say.
Or if it's postcard key, yeah, GG's for Zeke.
Well, the only thing is, yeah, Zeke hasn't done basement, whereas Jake did do vanilla. But if he is Zeke, if he does go through it, will have so many less fights to do, so he would have gained whatever time back from that. Oh, my heart. Where is it? Where is it gonna be? Yeah, we don't know for sure. Like, card key could just be a complete bait, and like the flash we're gonna get from whichever E4 check it is gonna be like, yeah, lead us into the flash chamber, and that's where it's gonna be. Like, card key could be just completely useless.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, there's two of the checks. We've got two more here, one more here. Because boy, howdy, have we already done false director. All right, it's not here.
Claire
so
still a play.
it's Claire or bust. Now here's the thing: like, even if, for example, it's not, yeah, doesn't think he's going to go do basement. Like, Jake will still, if when it does get flash, may go straight to well, and like, but the thing is, he won't get lost in there. He'll be all lit up and everything. So, yeah. Yeah, no, Giddy's right, actually. Giddy's, like, so right. No, that's it, yeah, Claire can't have flash, yeah.
So yeah, Flash is definitely behind Elite Four, no doubt about it.
Yeah, 100%.
Alright, so Jake getting past Koga there, so he will be making his way to Bruno, and then afterwards Karen and Lance. And we'll see what the Elite Four items were for progression, potentially.
Yeah. Like, really, like, yeah, for Zeke to do this, it was, what is it, how many after? You get 1, 2, like, checks in the tower, you get, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, plus the 5 you get in Dragon's Den. So, yeah, 9 versus the 6 checks you get from, like, the guaranteed flash, so, oof. The odds are somewhat, well, now at this point, a little bit away from Zeke, but yeah, initially we're in Zeke's favor, but ooh, it's so close right now. 5 versus 6. Yeah, do you know what, Miko? You're probably going to think both of them are probably like darting their eyes between the screen and their race time room, trying to see. Surely they finished, right?
It's that anxiety that kicks in big time, especially when you think your opponent's going to finish at any second. I mean, it tends to happen to every runner. I would honestly say. I mean, I know it happens to myself. I say a vast majority of the time. Yeah, there's also the possibility that the runners could be thinking that their opponent's on red, and they're getting hard-walled on whatever red's lead is. All right, so this play coming up here from Zeke will determine whether or not card key was indeed required.
Oh, so close.
All right, Jake taking on Lance.
See, this is the thing. Like we say, there's a troll lead. If Red's lead has Earthquake or something, that's going to spell disaster for both of these runners.
Very well could. What kind of rando? Why does Lance have a Gyarados?
Oh yeah, this Gengar's so ready for it. Level 60 already. Yeah, the Ampharos is 57 as well, so...
In addition to that, also, the Ampharos can tank ground moves more than a Gengar could. Gengar has very abysmal defense.
Yeah, very paper. Alright, that is... Lance down for Jake.
All right, this is probably the most crucial moment of the race right here. Are these two checks coming up for Jake?
You know, the fun thing is, like, for example, if it's like the Rainbow Wing check, if he goes for there, like, Zeke will get into Dragon's Den about the same time, so they are going to be like neck and neck checking these last few things. Oh, here we go. It's just going to be on Elm, and there's just going to be no, like...
If it's on Elm, that would be crazy.
Just instant, like, yeah, there we go. Oh, boy, here we go. Oh,
It's a Carbos. We still have the Rainbow Wing check, don't forget.
We're 5 versus 5 checks.
I think the Rainbow Wing check has Flash guaranteed, so I think at this point, it's safe to say that Zeke has the advantage.
Oh, yeah. No, you're correct, yeah.
So, yeah, Zeke has a pretty comfortable lead at this point.
So yeah, he's 1 check over. So yeah, by the time, yeah, it's all on the Flash Chamber.
So there's only one hope right now for, I would say, Jake in this situation. That would be Flash Chamber. There's Flash.
There it is. Yep, as predicted.
So if Flash Chamber has the Rainbow Badge, then it's pretty much going to be... it's going to be a race to determine what Red's lead will be, and we'll see what Red has.
Alright, they're literally both heading towards their respective treasure troves. Who's going to get it? Place your bets now, you've got like 10 seconds. Who's made the right decision, guys? Oh, it's so, it's so close. Oh, I wish we could put like a gambler in right now. And just as Zeke gets through it as well.
The anticipation is real. Let's see what it is.
It's not the first item for Zeke. Oh!
Rain TM. Oh!
It's Dragon's Den!
It's gotta be in Dragon's Den. Oh, no.
Oh, there it is. So this is the thing Jake will, yeah, now be going through. Wait, did he not do the, Oh, he's not been through it. Wait.
No, he is not.
Did he not go through Cutways before?
Yeah, and there's the Rainbow Badge, and that is Go Mode for Zeke. At 2 hours, 47 minutes, and 34 seconds, we have Go Mode.
Well, luckily enough, because we do have to switch shortly to the next race here, so...
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah, he left... Yeah, oh no, he skipped the Dark Cave. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Jake did...
That's a super rod.
Did the cut to get over to Machine Part, and did not break logic with the with Rock Tunnel.
Big play, I would say, at that stage to... Yeah, I didn't realize he missed this off, yeah, because I know he went over to... Power Plant earlier, but wow.
I also want to say one thing, and with all due respect, Morty was not required today.
No. Wait. I'm trying to make sure. Trying to figure a way.
All right, so what Jake has to hope for in a situation like this, whenever he does hit go mode, is that there is a mon that gives Zeke quite a bit of trouble in the early going for his main, and not for Jake's main. Alright, so Zeke is navigating through Silver Cave without Flash. And keep in mind that Zeke never did Elite 4, so no Flash for Zeke.
Right, off Jake goes. He's got last item in there. God, poor Jake, because he's got to go through all of Well, all of Tower, all of Blackthorn Gym. Ay.
Seems to be navigating pretty well up to this point.
Yeah, no, he's doing pretty well actually so far.
And there we go. Zeke has made it through. Alright, and it is time. Zeke has officially made it to red.
Alright, let's go. Right, let's move over to this sound.
And it is a Nidoqueen lead from red. Shadow Ball. Oh, that's actually going to be really bad for the Gengar.
Yep. Ooh,
the special defense drop. Yeah, that would have been a good time to slap a guard spec on that Ampharos. Unfortunately, I don't think Zeke purchased any.
No, it won't be too bad. It will start using... Yeah, Aurora Beam. Now he's had the special drop. I was going to say, as he's using Shadow Ball, it is a physical move, so not too bad, but yeah, you're going to now be susceptible. Oof, that crit, yike. Oh, there's a risk.
Yeah, that was pretty risky. It was somewhat of a range, but it wasn't in range.
Yeah, you can't repel the Nidoqueen away.
Another critical! Ow, that's going to leave a mark.
Alright, you are going to have to heal. If there's anything with extreme speed, you're going to... Oh, like that.
Oh, and it has Earthquake. Ouch.
You can't even reset back up on this.
Oh, no. Well,
you might be able to outspeed it, and I think, yeah, one Seth will kill it. Yeah, you should be fine, actually. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that'll work. That is a Magneton with Hypnosis. Oh, jeez.
Ooh. Oh, just getting bullied right now. He's used all his healing items. Yeah, just get a Max Revive out. Oh, there you go. Card key for Jake. I'm sure he loves seeing that.
There's no paralysis there from that Dragon Breath. The Ampharos is halfway home, but does Zeke have any heals remaining for that Ampharos? It does not look like it.
He doesn't.
Oh, and a special defense drop.
Oh,
okay, this is actually not good. You might want to revive one of the mons in the party, and unfortunately took the wipe from the Seeking.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate getting the special drop on the lead there. And then just getting more susceptible. Couldn't quite get yourself beefed up. Jake and I, meanwhile, just doing a quick check through Dark Cave here, just on the off chance that it may have been what's required, but no, it's to have the realization it's gonna have to be Radio Tower.
Yeah, unfortunately, the worst realizations came true in this race. Radio Tower with the card key after E4 into Claire.
Alright, that's the last of the major heals for Zeke there, so he's going to have to... I think you just go now, take all the HP you can. Oh.
Or that. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, should have gone for it. Oh, it's so unfortunate. You never know, like, especially last time you... Oh,
and he still had the rare candies in the bag.
oh.
Zeke realizes that he had a few rare candies in his bag and put them on the Ampharos.
There you go.
Alright, this is attempt number 3 here on red.
You don't need any more. Yeah, 2 speeds will actually do it, so...
3 is definitely ideal in a situation like this because the Ampharos doesn't have really good speed, but 2 usually is the safe route.
Alright, there's a special fall. Jake, I think, has cleared all the last... Yeah, he's cleared all the Rock Smash checks here, so... Oh, sorry, all the Flash checks, so... Off to the Radio Tower we go! Come on, Zeke!
So Zeke is very close to finishing this setup.
There we go, I think he's good.
Alright, well, it might be good here. It's probably going to go for a sweep.
Yeah, through the Wiggly. That's the
Looking
major
good
one.
so far. A Magneton, that is a flamethrower out of here. There's a Primeape and a Psychic waiting for it. Alright, so the Ampharos is almost there. 2 Pokemon left. Butterfree, that is a free hit there with Flamethrower. And last poke is the Sea King. And there it goes. And that is a GG for Zeke.
256.05. Yeah, wow. What a brutal ROM. Oh. Right.
I have no words to describe that.
Right, we do have... I've just seen... Yeah, Jake has submitted a forfeit. So what we're going to do, as we do have the next race coming up, we're going to hope we get the briefest of interviews with both of these runners, and then we'll get on to the next match between Jax and Prism Zeta. So yeah, let's get both of them in and see how they feel.
Absolutely. And while we have a second here, don't forget also to check out both of our runners during this contest, and be sure to follow them on their respective Twitch channels, as they both do respective randos and other content as well.
Right, we've got both of them in the waiting room, so we'll get them up very briefly. But yeah, we'll have to get their thoughts on this logic. Oh my! All right, and we are joined by Zeke and Jake. Well, what a run, huh?
I hate my wife. I hate my wife. Everything.
That was that was special. That seed was special.
It really was. I definitely could say one thing. That might be one of the more brutal ROMs that we've seen so far in this tournament. So, I will have you know, Jake, in this situation like that Elite Four was 100% required. It had Flash.
I know.
No, Jake was the one that did it. So, yeah. So the only difference was because you had got to the 15 badges around about the same time, and you were kind of going towards you were both doing as soon as you were walking out of Erica's gym, Zeke, Jake was walking in, and you were high-fiving each other at points, following each other. The only difference was, Zeke, you taking that opportunity to do well in the dark, finding the card key first, and then exactly as you entered the tower, Jake entered Elite Four, and it was just that case of, is it going to... And then after Raider Tower being nothing, you were just beating Claire just as Jake had beaten Lance, and it was just a case of finding, is it Flash Chamber versus Dragon's Den, and it came to be. But other than that, we'll gloss over, just like get both your thoughts on the race. You both kind of ran and kept with your mons that you both start pre-Violet. Zeke, you running the Ampharos, and Jake on the Gengar. How did both of those go for you? I'll start with you, Zeke. Obviously, you both had a little bit of issues in Violet, but after that, it really popped off.
Ampharos is a favorite of ours, so we understand that. Yes, Ampharos is slow. That's probably the biggest problem with Ampharos.
Yeah, there was a couple of times. I mean, you both had, let's say, you both obviously sharing the same issues. That Feraligatr and Sprout both kind of getting you to fend off for a bit. Had to come back for that. Jake, that Gengar, the moveset on the Gengar really just kind of took off from the start, didn't it?
Yeah, I really wish I had found anything electric.
Same.
That was nothing.
It was hard. I loved having Sludge Bomb for the chances and blizzards I got, but
that one in the well really
always,
helped out a couple of levels.
But it always felt like I had like 1 or 2 points of damage fewer than I needed. Personally, it was really frustrating for me running this, especially because it killed me at the start.
No, it's... I mean, that's the thing. The only difference, really, like, you both routed really well, especially on a 2-hour false director fly. We'll gloss over that quickly. But no, you're both routing. The only difference was, you Zeke going back for the Rising badge early, but you kind of both went on different parts. But no, you both routed really, really well. So, commenders to both of you. This was a particularly awful seed to run first off. But hey, we get rid of him early, huh?
Hey.
Yeah.
I've already met my goal for tournament, so that's nice.
Yeah.
Elite Four usually it's like last year I had an Elite Four seed, and I had 3 Elite Four seeds in total. So this is just the first test of many more races to go in the tournament, just to get the bad ones out of the way, and here's the better ones,
Yeah, no, you both did really great. And like I say, I know we need to wrap things up a little quick.
Absolutely. And
I was going to say, everyone in chat was rooting for both of you. So commendations to both of you for getting through that seed. Like, claps to both of you there.
Absolutely. Congratulations again, both of you guys, on the racing. And we'll look forward to watching more races in this tournament with you guys. So, again, be sure to follow both of our runners if you have not already. As they are currently involved with the tournament, as you see, and we'll be doing more races here on SpeedGaming and the other SpeedGaming channels. So if you are not following any of the SpeedGaming channels up to this point, I would highly recommend doing so, as coverage for the full item randomizer tournament continues. And speaking of continuing, coming up next, we have a matchup between Jackstronomy and who else is it?
Prism Zeta.
Prism Zeta. Thank you very much.
That's literally coming up right now. So give us a few minutes, guys. We'll be transitioning. But for everybody, thank you everybody for joining. Congratulations, Zeke. Commiserations, Jake, today. But good luck on your future matches.
Thank you. Thank you for the race stream.
Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
See you soon.
Greetings, everyone. I am Snowbear. And joined with me is a very wonderful Poke Noob.
Wonderful is a questionable word, but hi, Snowbear. It's good to be here. It's been a long time since we've done this. It's been like years.
Yeah, it's been a while, but I'm glad to have another tournament. And this is, you know, probably the cap to all of it going, so hopefully we can wrap up the day with maybe a little bit nicer of a seed for those who just have been watching the previous seed. We're not going to go into it because it's still fresh, but hopefully we can get a nicer seed for both our runners.
We do have a late night brawl between Draxtronomy and Prism Zeta. Now, Snowbear, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
You and I have both been watching bits and pieces of the previous tournament matches, right?
A little bit, yeah, here and there.
So, the way that I'm thinking about this tournament so far is the randomizer ice cream truck is in town. And my question for you is, how much more vanilla is going to be served before we have to start being concerned about how popular vanilla is? Because I'm finding a lot of vanilla in a lot of things.
Vanilla comes in lots of different flavors. There's vanilla, and there's also French vanilla, and maybe a little bit of vanilla with some spice on top of it. So,
are you a
honestly,
twist person?
Absolutely.
So you're looking forward to a twist of a run. We don't actually know if that's possible, but we're
Excellent.
hoping for a twist, right?
Well, hopefully. I mean, there's lots of ways to spice things up, and honestly, the most interesting seeds are the ones that are the most unusual. Where sometimes it is the few vanilla items, but in any given seed, there's always going to be a couple of vanilla items. It's just how probability is going. The question is oh my goodness, and we already have Storm Badge.
I'm not getting baited by that. That's bait. It cleans up some logic,
okay.
But that's bait. That's half a fly already.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even have the tracker up. I wasn't ready for them to have Storm Badge like that.
They're flying away without you, Snowbear.
You know, I was gonna say my favorite seeds are the ones with the tricky fly logic. But now that we've been given Storm Badge, you know, it's almost like we're just gonna be given fly quickly too. But, you know, it's nothing like that.
Oh, we've got a Celebi, Zapdos, and Skarmory starter selection here, and Zapdos being taken on both sides. Makes a lot of sense, offensive on both ends, some great speed, good typing, defensive enough. It's got everything it needs to do to get
Absolutely. Honestly, that is one of my favorite pokes, and I always am down for running a good Zapdos. Partly because I don't get to run them enough, but also partly because you just can't go wrong with them. Although this one needs a little bit of help. I don't think they're going to be running it. It was a good effort though, although you never know. With the problem with the legendaries early on is that they have a slower experience curve than the rest of the Pokemon. We have all the rest of the Pokemon, I believe, at medium slow, and we have the legendaries just as slow. So you lose several levels just running a legendary Pokemon.
However, I would also say that even before or when they do find an early main, if it's not something that's going to be a higher level that can outscale the trainers that they're going to be taking on, it's a good backup. It's bulky enough that you can take the time to revive or heal a couple of times. It does have a couple of heavy-hitting moves. It's got Mega Kick, it's got Twin Needle, that can clean up some final kills in a pinch, but chances are, okay, Boulder Badge, if they don't find another main here, they're going to have to do some TLC on the ZAP.
Yes, that is very much true.
I miss commentary.
It's been so long since we've commentated, and honestly, it's glad to have a tournament again.
Yeah, last time was Crystal Bingo, and I'm very proud that I didn't have to leave this in, because I think I would have said Bingo even though I had the title in front of me. Nonetheless, we got Spike Cannon TM. That's not doing anything for them right now. But 2 badges to start.
It'll be interesting to see if they're looking for a new main right here. But I believe did they both just repel this first route? It might be that they're just satisfied with the Zapdos for the moment, hoping for a level 6 main. Although actually Prism Zeta, because he's doing Night Strats, won't be able to get his level 6 on Route 36. but he'll be able to get anything else.
Honestly, I think Mega Kick Twinning will be fine for now. That covers the majority of things, unless you're fighting a Golem. Like, it should be fine. Kingdra is the starting Pokemon here to block them. See what is on Prism's side here. Slowbro. Yeah, they're fine. Now I'm curious, Snowbear. I know you haven't been watching a lot, but what's your favorite item start with your 3K in the beginning of these seeds?
My favorite item start. I think my favorite item start is gotta be something like Rock Smash, because although you get that level 15, it kind of presents the interesting proposition of, do you want to go back in Dark Cave immediately? Do you want to hold off until it's in Logic?
Kind of meant stuff you buy from the shop, but that's a good thing to start with if you can find yourself through Dark Cave, which isn't that difficult. Electabuzz, Fearow, a couple of decent, not the highest priority options, but they're not terrible, just low level for now.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting to me that neither of them are really repelling in here. Dark Cave is a very poor place to get in main. It's only levels 2 to 4, and honestly, the surrounding areas are just better with 4 to 5s or 6s. But it looks like Prism is very happy to get the Giraffe Rig. Sadly, no for a giraffe, but...
Might just be a backup Pokemon, depending on
Yeah, I mean, they do need a backup, at least 2 backups, actually. And oh, look at that, we have an Espeon. That is a promising... Oh, Secret Fire Espeon? Okay. You know, that's at least one good move, perhaps. Oh, and we have the Basement Key already. Ooh, I'm liking this already.
What's the rule on the Basement Key again? Is this they're not forced into the basement early?
Well, they're not forced into the basement until they have the card key and 7 badges. Oh, Rock Smash Espeon! Oh my gosh! Oh, that is huge.
That is an artificial advantage for Jax. They can go crack the 15. They can go get some extra checks on the outside there if they want to go through to 45.
Did I mark Boulder Badge too soon? I don't even remember what it was.
They have Boulder Badge, yes.
Oh, they do. Okay.
Yeah. It was an early item on 30.
Right. That's what it was. I marked it, then I was trying to handle all sorts of other things.
Look, on the bright side, at least that Espeon's also male, so on top of the Stab, Confusion, and the Sacred Fire, that Scratch could have max DVs under it.
Yeah, so this is going to be really interesting, because it seems like Jackstronomy is not quite there, or is going to go through with it. And we have Prism's Edge just climbing the tower straight up.
He did get an escape rope from that grab, though, which is pretty lucky.
Yeah. So it's gonna be interesting, though, because I guess just going in, no extra experience, just the Giraffe Rig. This first trainer is always very scary when you're going in with relatively lower level Pokemon, but hopefully it gets to...
Got 3 60 power moves, so it's something. It's got stab, like with the TM, it's got stab stomp, so that's pretty decent. That's gonna boost it up. You got a little bit of coverage for anything you're not gonna be hitting very well.
Early normal types are also very good, just in general.
Yep. Low weaknesses. SS Ticket found in Sprout Tower.
Ooh, okay. Oh, and we have Flash already. Okay, so we're having a little bit of different kind of stuff, trying to handle the back end things at the same time as this. So,
No, I think HM05... Oh, I don't remember now. This is why you're tracking on me.
Yeah.
Oh, Counter's an interesting move to find early. That can help a bit.
Interesting. I didn't expect him to teach it, but I guess if you're expecting to be hit hard...
Well, the coverage isn't that high, so it could cover against maybe some physical mons that you find out are physical, and that can just be an easy reset, go wipe it. You know, Elderly can be a pain sometimes. Now, do you think Jax is gonna go into Sprout Tower after checking Faulkner?
I think most definitely. I think with how this moveset is very easy to go with doing. It's very easy to get through this with the. I mean, just this Espeon's moveset is just so much better. So plowing through here, normally you want to go to Sprout Tower for the experience, but it seems that just Jax is very comfortable. They're very comfortable with just how it is, and honestly, I don't blame them with how it is.
Ironically, I think they're doing it correctly because they're gonna have the levels to take on. Because for some reason, Elder Lee is stronger than Faulkner. I've never understood that, but
Ooh, and we have strength.
That's a strength.
All right.
that does benefit the Giraffe Rig more. It's just a stronger
Absolutely.
stat move. I think we're going to see a swap of positions. Prism heading into Faulkner's gym. Meanwhile, Jack's taking a call from a very pesky researcher who wants you to take 7 steps and hatch this egg.
Thank you, Chad, for catching the rainbow wing as I had slightly looked away.
I was going to tell you, but I figured, you know, it's not needed for like an hour and a half or something like that.
Look.
You
Not
hope, you
everyone
hope.
can forget that we get an item and still pull off a win. I'm looking at the many times Monty has forgotten to mark 1 or more items on his own tracker, only to realize, wait a second, I have that, and still never get punished. That's okay. But yeah, it looks like this is just going to be the runners kind of switching what they're doing. I guess with a slight advantage to Jax because of having that Rock Smash on the main, although that's only going to be an advantage until we get Squirt Bottle. And at the same time, you never know what they're going to do. Although, it looks like Prism? Oh, looks like the Giraffe Rig, I guess must have fainted in the gym.
Bite Suicune.
Oh.
He didn't heal
Yeah,
beforehand, so he
that
had a lot of
does-
health lost.
That does, in fact, do it.
But you know what? Like I sort of predicted, the nice thing about that Zapdos is it can carry and finish fights. So it's a fine backup for now until you probably get to pass Slowpoke well. Because after that, now you're gonna start getting outscaled with levels.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, it's just the early game is just so tough, being a couple levels down. You know, I don't think people understand just kind of appreciate how in the lower levels, I mean, everything is scary because move power dominates over stats. So even running something like Ice Beam Tauros still hurts at levels 5 to 6. That's why you can still wipe the things like Togepi is using Thunder. Because at that point, the stats are so small, just in general.
The other thing too is it's kind of difficult to out-level in this game until you get to higher areas because there's not a lot of levels in this game. This game has, I think, the lowest stat between gym leaders of all the games, I want to say.
I mean, I think there isn't very much. There is some decent scaling going on in Johto, but then of course once you get to Kanto, the level scaling is just kind of wonky. But that kind of works in our benefit generally with item rando. But it
As long
looks
as you're
like
keeping a one Pokemon.
yeah, but it looks like Zed is gonna be out of Violet first. So just kind of sticking with that Giraffe Rig, it's doing okay.
Honestly, I think the typing to protecting its Psychic from Ghost and just having the stab strength is going to be fine for now. Maybe he's hoping he'll find a Rod, or he'll find access with that SS ticket to try and just go grab a better Pokemon. Maybe we get an early Surf, something like that. But I think for now, the Giraffe Rig will pull its weight. I believe its speed is like base 72, so it's not even that bad.
Giraffe
So-
Rig is very solid, and it's very good during just the early to mid game. It does fall off a little bit later because it's just it being a Pokemon that's not evolved, just kind of unique in its line at this point in time, really kind of hurts it, being only a single stage Pokemon.
Well, luckily for Prism, that is not the concern right now, as it's getting the job done.
Oh,
Both of them heading
I didn't
towards
realize
Union
how
Cave.
quickly Jax just was able to just get on out, and we have the secret potion already. This is, you know, all of these items. You know, I'd like to say this isn't a snowbear ROM because normally my ROMs don't ever give this much progress, but generally when you get this much this many progress items early on, it really scares me because you get kind of lulled into the sense of complacency because your start will be really good, but then you'll just be dragged on hunting for those useless badges, aka the ice rods, for another 30-40 minutes, just looking for that last one.
What I'm thinking about is the fact that you've received both Secret Potion and SS Ticket, which makes me want to go, but I also know you can't take the SS to find Fly. So...
I think from how this is, with the Rainbow Wing, the basement key, I am guessing that our way out of the starting area is going to be Squirt Bottle. With this early Rainbow Wing, it's most definitely going to be Tin Tower, which means they're going to go rush Morty, but it's not for sure, it's not set in stone. The basement key popping up usually means there's at least a badge down there, so this is going to be an interesting kind of conundrum of whether you want to go in early and bank on there being a badge to get everything, or not.
Is there a pass angle here?
There could be. There absolutely could be. I just think with the amount of North Johto items we've been given already, that it's highly unlikely.
Yeah, I guess even knowing that you have the Secret Potion SS Ticket, it kind of gives you this sort of reassurance that once you decide to dive Kanto, going that way will at least be everything's on the way. So you can just go take on Jasmine after you clear the Secret Potion, then you can just go over to Kanto and clean up anything there, or do the boat quest if you want. Is boat questing? Yeah.
Yeah, with one of the things with the early Kanto stuff is that you have very few checks in Kanto, and that really means that it's much more difficult. Oh, I didn't see what the mountain. I guess the Icy Wind was just a little bit much, I guess, for the Espeon. But as mentioned in chat, yeah, the country flags are a little bit squished. But anyways, as mentioned in chat, that the early game can be a little bit difficult. And I'm sure you're right, Garf, about that.
Yeah,
my essence being split a little bit.
I don't think they'll go unless they have Surf early. Anyways, but at least if they want to go when they're ready to do it, there's just checks along the way. It's none of this backtracking, even if they for some reason don't find Fly. But you know, they found Storm Badge. How bad is it gonna be to find HMO2? I did it. Sorry.
Yeah.
You don't have to go to bed early, right?
Nope.
Sweet.
Yeah, Clearbell here. Yeah, I must have just missed it. I'll see it right now. Yeah, the Clearbell, yeah, that means we're gonna have early Squirt Ball for sure.
Well, at least combat-wise, Prism is keeping up to Jax's impressive Espeon, which is what we expect when this Pokemon is very strong in the early game. So, even if having to find another way to make this draft rig good, or to find another main or whatever, you're not falling behind on clearing.
No. In fact, one thing, as much as the Rock Smash is an advantage for Jax just overall, it's also a disadvantage, meaning that Jax really only has 3 moves to use against Pokemon, and 3 move perfect coverage is very difficult. But in this case, being able to cover most of what's going on is pretty good.
To be honest with you, I'm kind of surprised they didn't check the 15.
I mean, I am a little bit surprised, but I think Jax, coming from, you know, Ocarina of Time Rando, kind of knows when to go out of logic and when to stay in logic. And I think one of the things that I've learned, definitely from racing them, is they have a very good keen sense of how the seed's playing out. And I think while having a Rock Smash is great, it's no need to kind of go out of your way quite yet. As much as I would love to do that, there's a kind of a time and place of when to go out of logic.
Oh, I meant just checking for a level 15 Pokemon.
I
Unless that
mean,
doesn't exist in the rock.
I think they were happy enough with the Espeon, and honestly, that I don't blame them. But yeah, I think with how this is, it's very reasonable to just kind of just do Azalea clears and everything. I mean, it gets a little bit more spicy when you get early pass, whether you want to skip Azalea or not. But for the most part right now, we're going to be going through this. Although this is a very fast clear for both of them.
Yeah, between Espeon's coverage.
Getting done with Azalea at about the 20-minute mark, once you return from the Farfetch quest, is very good. Personally, I prefer to fight Rival 2 first, so that when you're going back naturally for the charcoal item, that you can do that while coupling it in with Bugsy. But, there's, the Rival 2 fight is of course a little bit more scary than Bugsy, so it's reasonable to do Bugsy first.
Probably just a matter of comfort. I tend to do that too. I fight him second just because I want the XP from all the trainers. The whole 3 of them.
Yeah, but we'll kind of see how this is. If I had to guess, Fly is most definitely going to be at the top of the tower. Just no question about it. Jax is going to be doing the escape rope with save reset stuff. I used to do that personally, but one of the other reasons I like to do Bugsy second is because when you repel in Slowpoke Well, it carries into the forest. And so you're using one more repel and you're going to be doing that anyways. And you don't have to worry about save resetting. This save reset, I think, does save a little bit of time, but I think just kind of routing efficiency, I just find myself not doing that anymore as I used to.
We're starting to see a discrepancy between the clearing as Prism has started to see what's happening when your coverage isn't as good as the Espeons.
Well, I think
Still
it's
making
also just, I think it's just the quality of moves. While they both have kind of mediocre moves, the difference is that Jax has that stronger Sacred Fire, which really helps with just punching through tough Pokemon, even if they resist it. Although it pays off extremely well against the Steel types that have been sort of just plaguing both runners.
I'm also noticing Prism didn't teach Strength to Girafarig, which would give it a little bit more power.
I think there's part of the reason for that is because you might not want to keep that long term on the Pokemon. Teaching an HM takes away a vital slot for late game. But I think it would have been doing wonders here, just to at least have it. I mean, Stomp also does. Oh, that's an Icy Wind TM. High crit chance, we don't know.
Could be Slash.
Could be Slash Razor Leaf. There's lots of high crit moves. But it looks like Jax opted not to do that. In the meantime, we have Squirt Bottle here.
There you go. Snow Bear the Prophet. Or Noah's Logic.
I can sort of read the tea leaves a little bit.
Well, I'm glad, because I'm here for the voice and the unthawed mouth. You're here to actually put knowledge into the run.
As long as you help cover everything else while I'm trying to frantically cover things. Oh, and Jax teaches over Rock Smash.
Interesting.
I didn't see that coming quite yet. I mean, I understand that you'll buy Rock Smash, but I figured, or at least hold on to it. Jax does remember the tutors. The tutors is not really good moves this time, but I would have figured Jax would have held on to Rock Smash until at least checking the four Rock Smash items. I don't think was there any pressure to necessarily teach Icy Wind because Fire and Ice have very similar coverage.
Perhaps they see the strength and are just gonna wait for Plain Badge.
Probably. I think it's more just that now that they have the Squirt Bottle, they can buy Rock Smash all day.
That's what unlocks it.
Jax will need a third Pokemon though, And that's going to be coming into an issue later, as they deposited the egg.
Well, Kenya's right there.
Well, but you have to turn Kenny in.
Oh, it's a check
Or
in this,
Pokemon
right?
with the mail. Yes.
Whoa.
Oh, there's the fog badge. Alright, so we have some interesting ideas. If Fly is not directly in Tin Tower, it is highly possible that Surf is populating that area as well.
I'm just thinking here, if I'm Prism, I might teach Boomerang if I check that tutor.
Yeah, so one interesting thing is that we see both of our runners doing the optimal climbing up. It is less time to climb up the stairs than it is to take the elevator, but I personally like to go to the elevator first so I can sell off all the items and then buy all my X items. I don't think either of them X item shop, so it's going to be a little bit of time before they might have to come back later to get X items.
There's none in Celadon in this game, right? Or is there?
Oh no, we have some in Celadon. It's just on the 5th floor rather than the 3rd floor.
Maybe.
And it requires a trip coming on later.
Not if you're checking the Erica check.
That's true. That's true. But I think while you're in Goldenrod, it's definitely worth shelling out as much money as you can to get all your XMs. Not only do you get your XMs, you also clog up your bag, which means that checks are much quicker because you're not picking up extraneous items. And that's a Body Slam Bear. That's terrifying.
That would be the one. That would be the one trainer Pokemon you would comment on.
I mean, yes.
Alright, Whitney fight here for Jax. This Espeon is loaded. Should be fine here. That's definitely going to be a fine matchup.
Did Prism already get his fog badge, or not quite yet?
Yes, yes he did.
Okay.
Make his way underground.
One of the other things is definitely double team. Oh, not quite as good. But anyways, one of the important things is usually to pick up Kenya before doing some of these fights, because in the very rare case you do wipe, you'll have Kenya you can turn in right there. But anyways, a return TM would probably do well for Prism, although it is a little bit soon to do that. It's just a little minor thing that I personally like to do is picking up the Kenya early. But it seems that neither runners have done that. It looks like Jax is not quite checking what Kenya's moveset is. Sometimes Kenya can have field moves, so it's important to check Kenya's field moves just by selecting the Pokemon briefly.
Chances are they might be trying to save outside Squirt Bottle. I know for Espeon it won't be a problem, but I feel like Prism's gonna take it a little more seriously at the Sudowoodo. Maybe that's the time they check. Just try and do a menu all at once. Perhaps they have the repels counted out.
Maybe.
Do either of them have the... Oh, is bug catching always enabled?
Only on the normal days. It's not,
Okay.
We don't have the day stuff enabled. So bug catching is strictly limited to, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday.
Gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, kind of going through backtracking out. It would be a little bit faster to go from the other gate. Also, what a lot of us runners do is actually save outside of this gate on the right-hand side, so that you can quickly reset if needed. Either way, the bug catching contest does save time in backtracking, although it does cost a little bit of time with the cutscene. The one thing though, when you're doing the bug catching save and quit, is that bug catching quit, you generally want to save in case of soft lock. That is one of the few known soft locks, and because of trainer names in classes exceeding the buffer length. So that's one thing you have to be careful about too as well. Oh, this instant gameplay. So we have, as part of some of the most recent modifications, we have removed animations. So so a lot of this is the HP bars, everything, battles go much quicker. It's a little bit harder to pick up what moves are being used, but a lot of times you should be generally okay without too much trouble going through it. It saves a lot of time generally over the long run. The estimates for me have been from shorter seeds being about 15 minutes saved to about 30 minutes saved. And we're all hoping to see just the most interesting parts. It doesn't even check what Kenya is, no moves, just turns it in. But a body slam TM would be a welcome addition to Prism's Giraffe Rig when that comes the case.
But we have a weaker form in strength.
Honestly, actually strength is a little bit faster time-wise because you don't have to worry about the paralysis.
I mean, status is just nice, Snowbear.
It can be, but a lot of us don't. When you're going to be one-shotting things anyways, you don't need to be reminded that you're going to paralyze them as well.
You're right. Teach body slam first, and then before red, teach strength.
Anyways,
So far, not finding really good TMs at all. The squirt bottle poke is not going to be the switch for Prism.
we do have Jax going into the center, saying hi to Bill. Bill. It's kind of an interesting play. But I guess they're realizing they kind of need another Pokemon right now. And just doing box healing. I guess we haven't had all that many Ethers, or Jax is just a lot more comfortable doing it. I think a lot of us would prefer not doing that. Although Jax is straight up going to Kimono Girls. I like this play. Despite being a slow check, you know you're gonna have to climb Sprout Tower and Tin Tower, and you're gonna want those extra few levels to deal with the sages. So I definitely like this play.
It'll also help if they decide to go west and go up the lighthouse.
Yeah, generally a lot of us will go there, especially when we're given the secret potion, as we were very early on. It's kind of something to do.
And SS ticket.
Exactly. Although I don't think we would go. I don't think our runners are gonna go to Kanto quite yet because it's not fly logic.
If they find HMO3, does that change their mind to try and find a Pokemon?
I think so. Generally, Jax probably wouldn't, but I think Prism Zeta would be absolutely open for that.
Oh, Prism has to main swap. It's I want to see a Giraffe Rig carry as a jump pluff main in tournaments, but yeah, to win, Giraffe Rig shouldn't be the main. But here we are.
Remind me if I'm wrong. I don't think Jax went back for Rock Smash.
Nope.
So I think with the way how Jax played was teaching over Rock Smash, kind of threw away any advantage over Prism and the Zeta at the moment for that. Well, Jax has been going through quicker. I just think it would have been better to hold off on that.
Gotta be honest with you, Snowbear. I'm feeling like they're waiting for the plane badge and saying, "I just want power right now. Clear everything so that I can get through, get to Tin Tower."
I mean, plain badge would be nice, but I think in this case, it's a little bit foolish to kind of wait. And oh no, Prism messed up the movement just a bit and hits the camper. Oh no.
For those who don't know, if you go one to the left, right, one to the right, when you leave the gate, you'll be able to zoom right by that guy.
I think he did, but he just went up too soon, so that was the unfortunate part.
No, I think he rode the left side of the bottom glass.
Oh.
Which is the common thing because it looks faster, but you actually have to like take your time to save time.
Yeah, you have to take one step to the right at least to be able to get that. But the camper hit him from facing up, which means that he turned too soon after. But anyways, we're about to get the roamer, so you are much better at the cries than I am. I have maybe a 50% accuracy.
I ask my chat all the time to tell me. I mute the audio. At this point, you cache the 40 and just use it as fodder.
But anyways, let's take our silence so we can give the chat more what they want. I recognize at least one.
None of them sound strong.
Well, we have a Miltank for one of them, the Moo. The Suicune I did not recognize, and the Reiko I didn't recognize either word.
The way that I do it is if their cries are shorter or higher pitched, they're not good Pokemon.
You know, that's generally a good call there.
Very safe.
Yeah. I don't think it was Skarmory. I don't think it was Kabuto as the Suicune. But we'll find out shortly, honestly.
Celebi does
Prism's
sound
just-
correct, actually.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Sounds like that. We're getting.
Well, I mean, it's kind of a given at this point.
I could be happy that we're getting a Morty fight.
I will withhold my comments, except for the fact that say Mortis is a scam, and we'll find the card keys soon enough.
But
with enough
Snowbear, the
badges.
coolest speed trick in glitchless Pokemon Crystal is coming up in this gym. Are you not excited for the gap skip?
The gap skip.
The gap
see.
skip.
That's
It's in
true.
two Pokemon. Just keep your eyes on the screen. For those who don't know, you have a skip, and everyone can do it. Trust. Here you go. Watch this. They're gonna go there and skip right there. One trainer skipped, you save at least 4 minutes, maybe 3.
Wow.
Most likely 1. But the point is, you
I
skip
think
that
that-
trainer.
Yeah, I think that trainer has like 3 pokes. Also, you called it.
I was
Zeta
right.
is
I was
a-
right. I told
Prism
you.
Z is absolutely going to Kanto. He says
be
enough
fair-
with this draft.
Yes.
And honestly, with how the draft has been doing, I do not blame him any way.
It's done its job. It'll be a good backup finisher, just like the Zapdos was. This is very much going to be a pyramid scheming of the trainer for Prism, where it's going to be the highest level, and then the lower level might have to finish a few things until we find something better, as this Quagsire absolutely shreds, putting him at the bottom of the alphabet once again.
Yeah. Alright,
Oh,
guys.
I forgot you can lose that fight. I forgot.
Yes, you can, actually. It's one of the 2 fights you can actually lose in this game.
What's the other one, Snowbear? Pop quiz?
Rival 1.
Too good at this.
Favorite. Oh, it's my favorite. It's because they give you full heals. But anyways, if I
Boost
had a
heal.
chance of... If I could commandeer this broadcast, I would absolutely show an image over this, but alas, it's probably for the better that I'm not able to show an image over the gameplay.
Alright, let's see Prism's approach to this. I think he just wants to find a couple of checks around here, see if he gets a lucky surf or something like that just to clear him up. If not, he just
Ooh,
takes his way
Zephyr
home.
badge.
Zephyr and
Ooh.
Soul! 2 badges being found in 2 different
was it
places.
Zephyr and-
Morty
oh my
paying out.
gosh. Yeah, so Morty absolutely required in the sense that at least he gives a badge. Unfortunate.
Oh, and the worst part is, too, you have Zephyr and Flash? And Jax had that Rock Smash. They might be kicking
Yeah.
themselves that they have to go back and make that trip.
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you for the raid, IB. Shout outs to IB. Oh, and we have Whirlpool already. This is, it's gonna be so hard to watch both streams at once, trying to figure out where all the progress is because they're going in completely different locations.
Prism is taking advantage of the fact that their main is not good. Jax is taking advantage of the fact that their main is good. So you're gonna have that split, and I think this makes a lot of sense. It looks like we're gonna be getting the cleanse tag house check, Mystic Water, does the same thing. And then how far are you gonna go, Prism? That's my question.
Well,
Check.
I think
Oh,
he's
no, that's not.
Oh,
What are they
no.
gonna do? What are they gonna do? What does he want?
gonna,
What's he looking for? Is he gonna go to? Is there a Pokemon in Celadon? No, that becomes a TM in this game.
It's the curse. There's a cursed TM that he has available. It's not part of the item set, but it is a free TM if you want it. I think he's just gonna.
Are we gonna get a check on the route out here? Because you have
No,
bicycle.
just a
Oh, yeah,
cycling
level
road
29.
mate. Just a
Yeah.
cycling road. Just a cycling road main switch. Either
That's what
way,
I'm
it
saying,
looks
is we
like
gotta check
Jax. Yeah. There are 2 items on cycling road, 2 hidden items, but we don't have that in the. It's not part of the item pool right now. Spinnerack is not quite
the
a
call.
main.
Not the call. Even with
So
the rare
the-
candy, it's not the call.
Yeah, so we have levels 29 to 33 in this route, and if you still can't find anything, you have the route below where it's 26 to 30. If you had cut, you could do the route above as well, which is also 26 to 30, but cycling road is just the better call right now. Better call. Although, Primeape, I don't know what that move it used, but I think Prism's just catching it so he can have something to run away with. I'm
So
not sure
far,
I agree with that.
Stuck in a corner with the Primeape despite the fact wanting to recruit it. Unfortunately, Prism is paying the my main sucks tax.
Yeah.
And losing time over it too, which is really unfortunate for him. Jax is going to be climbing the lighthouse. They're both going to go. They're both going to go to Kanto. Which means that Jax will have access to those badges that Prism found, and Jax will just maintain any momentum simply because they're doing the same thing, and Espeon will go further than...
I think Jax is
Team
gonna hold
graphic.
off on that. Jax has got the lighthouse, and Jax's level is now sufficiently okay enough to be able to potentially handle Jasmine, and that's an Arcanine. You know what? Sold.
That'll do it. That is true. The levels will come through for Jasmine as well as the Sages.
Yeah. So Jasmine might be a little bit tough because of the 35 ace, but oh, and that's a dig on that Arcanine. Bite, Metal Claw, dig. Not great moveset, but Body Slam over
Twister.
Body Slam over Twister is pretty good.
Icy Wind
think
Arrow Blast can cover that too.
Arrow Blast, I think, would be a really good call to teach here as well. Oh, we have Explosion! Oh, yes, yes,
It's
yes,
not
yes, yes, yes.
It's
So,
not happening, Snowbear.
Boom mains,
It's not
please,
happening.
please, please.
Stop calling out the boom mains. There
See,
are no boomers here.
oh, attack that may cause confusion. That's either Dizzy Punch or Confusion.
Oh, is that gonna be
It cannot be
Poison
Psybeam.
Poison gas. Ooh.
Yeah,
this
so
has got to be like...
Yeah, so, oh wait, okay, no, it's just, okay. So, yeah, some of the move descriptions are a little bit subtle. Attack that may cause confusion, it can only be Dizzy Punch and confusion. Shout out to Garf also for compiling that whole list. Yeah, Psybeam's description is a little bit different. I believe an attack that may confuse the foe is how it is. A lot of times when you see like the foe in the description, it tends to be something good. Although you have to be very careful about that. If it's
Did Prism buy X items here?
no,
Now I would say skipping the gold
neither
rod
of them
purchasing is
have
bad.
neither of them have purchased it, and I think this is gonna be a little bit problematic, but we'll be okay.
It's only problematic if one does it over the other. So if Jax doesn't skip, then they will have the time advantage of not having to go back and shop later. Otherwise, they'll be even.
Exactly.
It's only problematic when everybody does different things. When everyone does the same thing, it doesn't matter about time loss because you both lost time. You're just a happy family losing time together. And that's what we're here about. Pokemon Crystal is all about family.
Exactly. Although we don't call Morty family. Morty's just there. Morty Delentas.
Morty is the uncle I'll invite to Thanksgiving dinner. Thank you.
Do you need X items? Yes. You are going to be leveled, and 3 to 4 shotting Red's Pokemon is going to lose you significant amounts of time. Also, X items are very good for the tough fights like Sabrina or even E4, or just moves in tough fights in general. Just one, Erica. You generally want to be able to set up at least one X item to push through it. You know, it's one X item, I believe, powers up you by half your. It's 1.5 times your power,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, and
So
then it'll go
that's
up so you do
huge.
2, your double stat.
Exactly. So that's pretty big. The other thing is that the reason why I got super excited over explosion strats is because you are able to teleport all sorts of places, and when you don't have fly, it is very important to have your Pokemon Center set into somewhere.
Jasmine
And
is
so-
down and now also asleep, the awakening taken away. Nothing on Jasmine. If Prism decides to skip that, time saved.
I don't think he'll skip it. I think he'll do it when he goes, ooh, no! You have to take a step to. Oh, wait,
What?
Jax?
Did Did they save after? Okay.
They saved after. Oh, they saved.
That's true.
No, they saved before Jasmine.
That's all right. Yeah.
Smart.
All right.
Okay, all right. You know.
Considering
I mean,
that
I
was
guess-
Megahorn.
Unfortunately, Jax did fight the other trainer, that girl Pokemon fan, so she still had to fight this guy. If you have Fly, it is slightly faster to hit the girl because you don't have to see the guy walk over, but it's very negligible time save. You only have to fight that one guy facing up. Jax, taking a little bit of a slight detour around that. If you jump off, you can go above him and won't hit you. But I think Jax is gonna try.
They're gonna go east. They're gonna go east.
Oh, they're gonna go east
They're
and
gonna
do
go
a
east.
save reset. Yeah.
Yeah. They're gonna save here. They're gonna go check out all the way up to Lake of Rage, and then they're just gonna reset back if they don't need anything over from there.
Prism Zed has just been struggling with all the steel types all over the place. Not having steel coverage has been really the bane of his existence.
At this time for Prism, I think like I pull out unique strategies when it's time, and I feel like I'm going to lose time. I think Prism is gonna go for some crazy one checks. I think it has to happen at this point because that main is not gonna get him any faster than wherever Jax is exploring. If you see there's one item on Route 8 and you're gonna go grab it, I think you go for it at this point. I think this is how you try and get that mini advantage over a consistent strat.
You're gonna go for Route 8, but I think
I just use that as an example. No one goes for Route 8. Route 8 is a lie. It's like the cake of Pokemon Crystal.
Hey, Route 8 has a berry tree, okay?
Okay, but that's the settings I play, not the settings we're playing here today, Snowbear.
Fair enough, fair enough. Jax is, I think, going back to Goldenrod.
They're gonna buy Rock Smash.
Rock Smash, and hopefully some X items as well when you come back. We'll see. Zeta having much less of a problem against Jasmine. I say that is
the Corso's so thick. Oh my goodness.
Well, the problem is he's also taking the Sky attacks. You have the dig, so if they're using Sky attack, you dig. It's just the unfortunate part that Corsola is tanky and it increased its defense already by 1.
Getting into the mindset.
We got the attack boost on Metal Claw. Oh.
Value base 35 move. And now the Megahorn Heracross is here.
Oh!
Yeah. You know what the most disappointing thing is going to be? If Prism doesn't win this fight against Jasmine, and he comes back later to do this, and that
I know
he's got
it. He's got it. With it. No, Jasmine's already paralyzed and already used. Jasmine has not used her her Hyper Potion. Oh boy.
Well.
I had more faith.
Oh boy.
I had more faith. Oh my goodness. Please no.
But you gotta think Prism's position, right?
Yeah, he's gonna be like, oh my gosh.
Well, it's not even that. It's the matter is now you're thinking about, my goodness, my carries are bad. How good are Jax's carries? Am I behind? Are they already through Tin Tower? Because they're both suspecting it. Neither of them can get through it right now. I think that's why Jax is just trying to search around for some better moves, just some hints to items, or grabbing certain things that's going to get them an advantage over Prism, when they don't even know that Prism's kind of stuck in a hole. But this Rock Smash is going to come in right now, doesn't get anything so far.
It is in logic, though. All of those Rock Smash items are in logic completely because of Flash as well.
I missed it. Did Jax grab Rock Smash?
Yes. Jax went back and got some X items as well.
It's a good check there. The Miracle Seed check, of course, after you receive Zephyr Badge.
That is correct.
Still had nothing, but that's fine. It's a check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now the play is 45. 46. 46.
Yeah, and Jax already saved at the fork in the road, so we're all good there. Honestly, in this case, teaching explosions at Espeon would also be something smart, because Jax last centered in Ekritique, and you might want explosion anyways. So
yeah, I guess with animations off, explosion and wiping is faster than.
Well, it's a quick
resetting.
Teleport back if there's any items you need that are absolutely needed, that are here. But other than that, we'll get some music briefly.
This is gonna be interesting if something was in here. But so far, 2 out of 3 items not looking great. What's number 3? Hyper Potion. There's 2 more outside, in between 2 level 19 trainers.
I think they're level 16, actually.
The point being, Sludge Bomb, not enough.
Yeah,
That's a
nothing.
physical
So
move.
just
We're
quick-
out of here. Prism would love that.
Yeah. Alright, so we're getting 1 more item check in Burn Tower, which I believe Zeta or Prism Zeta already did. Definitely missed what it was.
Have you ever seen people grind for these events? Because I feel like we're about to have a lot of... Something has to break. Either you buy X items and you start going for the sages, or you
I
gotta do
haven't
something.
seen grinding, but the X items are are the key to what you're going to be doing. So
But have they been picked up by either person?
Jax has picked up X items.
Okay.
Prism Zeta has not.
I don't blame Prism at this point. You're not thinking about
And
X, you're
honestly,
thinking
at this
about
point, even
number
if
1.
Jax struggles on the first fight, I would personally be willing to take a wipe if you get at least a level or 2 for the experience. To help push it through. I believe with how the calculations are, there's a couple number, like depending on what level what number your level ends on, you get extra stats at certain points. I believe it's like 3, 5, and 8, I believe? Well, wipes are only expensive if you have cash in the first place. You don't
It's
have
true.
plenty of money
You
later
run a lot of
on.
popper runs until you just decide these 7 elixirs are not that important.
The other thing is that you
scared.
have... Although, Prism Zeta taking the walk of shame, not even biking in this gym.
Okay.
My goodness, I
Okay,
can't
but
condone
understand,
this.
can you bike that? Are you able to bike that, Snow Bear?
In this speed choice, absolutely.
Well, you know what? You're brave. I would also walk this. In fact, I do walk this.
This is
the only
this is the
place I
walk of
walk.
shame. This is the walk of shame.
You hold that shame
No,
with pride, my
no,
man.
no true rando fan of this will take that walk of shame. You need to bike. If you take a fall, you take a fall and you go back. But walking is absolutely treasonous. It's heresy.
I am going
want
to
none
add
of this.
lore to Prism's experience. The bike was walked alongside Prism on the path. He's taking his time so he doesn't drop it into the infinite abyss, which wherever that goes, I have no idea.
It goes right back to the start of the gym,
Yeah,
clearly.
but that's really scary. Do you ever think about why that happens? How does that happen?
Especially
Especially in Hard Gold Soul Silver, where you have like an actual death pit. Like it looks like Dust Noirs live under there and they all just have the maw open. We're on 3rd stage at least for Jax here, so there is going to be some kind of progress happening.
Yeah.
Hopefully. I
Well, there's
said something.
no, it's progress that has to be here because.
I'm saying if they can actually get through this fight.
Oh, don't get
Because if
through
they
it.
can't, well,
Maybe.
look, I was a little concerned. We've been having a little bit of issues with a good main struggling, a bad main definitely struggling. Like, you know, we're spooked a little bit.
I think the Pokemon are both very good at this point. The problem is their movesets, and Jax is definitely in a better position than Prism Zeta.
100%. The Arcanine needs a lot of work. It took a lot of work to get it as well, so a lot of time has been invested just to do the most straightforward of in-logic checks.
So we have a Celebi here, as called out by the chat. Absolutely, I agree with Jax doing. Just catch it.
Yeah,
You're not gonna kill it. It's gonna take too long. Or
It'll kill you.
can take a wipe,
Kill you.
and you can take a wipe, and it won't appear again. You don't have to come back.
Oh, it's taking
Although
its
it
dear
seems
sweet
not getting
time
the
as well.
ball.
It's teasing. We have Prism's going to. Okay, so the Great Equalizer. Because now Prism is going to try and get through the 3 sages. If Prism can make a little bit more progress up Tin Tower faster somehow, I highly doubt it. Okay, well, Celebi's gone. My whole thing is done. But the point being, if Prism can get through this quickly, then at least he'll be able to catch up to a little bit that Jax has kind of done, because Jax has done a lot of side checks, so they have gone out of their way, and that time that's been lost, maybe Prism will find something as important here and almost put them, because Prism, I think, has gotten all the badges.
Oh,
that...
please don't switch
he's
to
got-
the Celebi. Please don't. No, please.
Okay,
I think it's just a repel buddy, but
No.
we did have some digging wars going on Prism's side there. But, there's Drill Peck. That's gonna help Prism a lot more.
Oh, you got Aeroblast and Elixirs. And PP ups.
That's true. But he didn't teach Aeroblast, so.
Oh, fair. Either way.
But anyways, we'll see what progress has to be here. There's gonna be something here. I mean, we had the
Item finder.
That's
Huge
progress.
progress.
We
Huge
can
progress.
find hidden items right now, guys.
If this was Pokemon Red, after 12 checks, you're going to Cerulean Cave.
Yeah.
I just realized something for Prism here, too. The good thing for him is a lot of these Pokemon don't have good defense. So it actually pays off a little bit. I think he's going through these fights faster than Jax did.
Oh no, he is absolutely. Arcanine is a very solid Pokemon, and much less for.
There it is.
We got Surf, and that's the worst location of it because you still have to take that bike down.
Wait.
You can't save reset it.
Wait. Oh, they don't have Glacier Badge. I was gonna say Prism could just go Whirl Islands.
Well, I
My
don't think they have the
favorite
Silver
place.
Wing either, but
Do you need Silver Wing to get in there?
well, no, just to get the 60.
Oh, you don't need the 60. Just go to Whirl Islands. Whirl Islands is always the play.
When I do a Plando, putting the item right there in that middle of that staircase is my favorite place to do it because it just teases you. You're like, oh, I just gotta do the save because you're always planning on the save reset. I'm not sure if I don't think the save reset actually
He
says
went for the
time.
XP, or just to weaken it, I guess. Trying to get the para.
Ooh, that's like a 75% chance of catching at like close to 50% HP, so that's unlucky from Prism Zeta.
Well, he's got it.
But Jax is resetting. I'm not sure I agree with that save reset. I don't think it actually saves time overall with how the biking is, but it might save a little bit of time.
Time save is time save.
But anyways, they're most definitely going to be rushing Mahogany Rockets at this point. When you have Surf, when you just unlock Surf, the biggest place for you to get items is absolutely Mahogany Rockets. And we have the Ho.
Yeah, especially if you find like Plain Badge in there, and then you've just got a lot of things you can just go do.
We got Blastoise, you know? That's a solid main switch.
That
You're
is
into
a
it, but you're
that's
not.
a Prism look. That's a Prism poke, not a Jax poke. I think they're pretty happy with the Espeon.
I mean, B for bulky water type, but honestly, I think Jax only has the Celebi because of, it's just a repel buddy. That's what I'm hoping.
I mean,
don't
aren't the
think they're
Pokemon
gonna
in here
do it.
though only level 26 to something? I don't think they're that
Yeah,
high.
but the Espeon was already fainted at that
Oh,
point.
it's definitely a repel body. I'm just thinking like never
Yeah.
need
It's about 26, yeah.
Okay,
And
Prism's
then
gonna be
Prism
really happy
gets
to
the
see
bad
that.
news that, oh no, Surf is right there. Take
But-
your bike back around. So
At least they know, or Prism knows, that Jax had to do that too.
absolutely.
And that was early on, which means Prism could take a potential guess thinking, maybe Jax is having as bad luck as I am with my mains, and they weren't able to get through the stages that easily either. So that might ease it up a little bit, because now I think especially if you're Prism, you can start thinking about, all right, what places could I go that maybe Jax is just going to try and go through consistently, where I could just try and get an advantage and just get lucky. Because I have HM06. Moment you find Glacier Badge, you go to Whirl Islands. That's what I'm always going to say.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, is that Prism has that over Jax because he went to Kanto already, so that's definitely something to keep in mind.
Oh man,
No.
imagine Glacier Badge ends up in Rockets, because then Prism knows that you can just check Whirl, and then you could also go to, if for some reason...
Well, if
you
he
find
goes... Actually, he would know that Storm Badge would not be in Whirl Islands unless the pass shows up, actually.
Well, it'd be HM02, but...
Or it wouldn't be Fly, but it wouldn't...
It's
that would
still
be another...
15 checks, something like that.
That's absolutely a lot of checks, and it's in the light as well.
There are 4 things in Crystal Randomizer. Death, taxes, Whirl Islands is always the play, and you go for the biggest amount of checks, regardless of logic. That's how I lose all of my matches. But the point being...
That's a different list than me. For me, it's Death, Taxes, and Encounters on Route 36. But...
Of course, it goes to a different list. You're better than me at this game. I Nuzlocke. I just pretend to be a speeder. Waterfall.
Waterfall. Ooh.
Waterfall outside Mount Morer. That's kind of a tease.
That is indeed a tease. No, I definitely agree with you, though. Checking the most... you want to go to the most item dense places. You want to go to the places that are the quickest checks, and that's absolutely how you play these randos. And then there's, once it gets towards the end, you kind of have the guessing game of which bad check is it. So
I'm really curious. I think Prism is gonna go the same way going to Mahogany Grunts. I'm just really curious what's gonna happen after, depending on what you get. Because I don't know if Jax doesn't have anything that brings them anywhere else. Right? They have to go find something else. Oh my god, it's Glacier Badge. Oh my god, no. Oh no, it's Glacier Badge on Red Gyarados.
yeah, no, this is gonna be.
Hello.
Oh, Ranka, why you have to be right there?
That's not the Paradox Raikou I know about.
Hey, whoa! I didn't know we were doing spoilers here.
There's no spoilers. It was inevitable.
That is true. That's true. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think Jax actually checked the inside mortar items. They checked the surf items, but I don't think they checked the bike, the stair items on both sides.
I don't think both sides. I think I got one. I don't know about the other side. Maybe. I'm not sure. Point being though, this is gonna be interesting. I'm really invested. I'm only super hyper focused on Prism just because of how much time's been spent to get a good Pokemon going, and I'm curious about his mental state. Thinking like, he's gonna find Glacier, but he doesn't have Fly, so he's gonna do Grunts. I don't know.
Well, I think in this case, absolutely gonna. But I think he's gonna know that it might be a little bit of a relief because you're thinking, oh man, I couldn't do Jasmine. I spent so long trying to get main. But knowing when you get Glacier Badge, that's like, aha, that is important progress that I have that I'm pretty sure my opponent does not have. I think at that point, his play will most likely be to start, once he has, because he knows that can't be in Fly Logic, but to most likely check that area. Unfortunately, hits the Pokemon. I believe that's the Pokemaniac guess.
Yeah, we're just playing Crystal Bingo, 10 Pokemaniacs, easy peasy, no big deal.
Exactly.
Nothing to see here. We're good.
But I think he does do Whirl Islands like right after he gets Fly.
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh yeah. You have to know by like, it's just a random check that you found taking the SSN, but like you gotta go there. It's just.
I mean, that's progress. It's too many items, and it's just, oh my gosh.
But it's inevitable. It's.
All right, so Prism is gonna start. He's gonna toss an item to get that full restore. Full restores are actually pretty nice. Jack's definitely making sure to press that computer switch. It's just weird to me. I guess it wasn't always common knowledge, I guess, for people that you can just press the computer. Although it's been a while since I played Gold, Silver when I was a kid. I don't remember if I did that as well.
I definitely didn't because I had no idea. I don't even remember if that scientist hints at the button. I think it's just kind of there.
It might be. It's such a strange thing. I think, actually no, as a kid I definitely don't think I ever did, but you know, it's always an interesting kind of proposition, kind of thinking about, you know, when you're doing, for example, a co-op and there's like an item right there, sometimes you kind of wonder if it's faster not to press the button, and like if it's the item that's right after the button, or not right on by the statue. And I believe it's still faster to press the button because then you don't have to deal with everyone, the two trainers running in and the 5 pokes versus 3 pokes.
Free time loss on Jax's side with the Jinx crack.
That'll be on both sides soon.
So what? Okay, so if Fly isn't here, where could it be? We'd have to get something like.
Okay.
We'd have to get like a Bugsy cut thing going, or we gotta get a Rising Badge.
No, we could most likely, if it's not directly in here, it is gonna be plain badge locked, and it's gonna be probably either. It's probably gonna be, if I had to guess, either Waterstone Chamber or the Flash Chamber.
Regal Union Cave also exists. If we get plain badge, it could be.
Yeah. Oh, and we have Pokegear in here.
What's it called?
I mean, it can be all over the place, honestly. It can be all the way to Tojo Falls at this point, because we have Fog Badge and Surf.
Don't say
It can't
things
be
you
up the waterfall,
commentate.
but it can be there.
Is that what you want, Snowbear?
Absolutely. I love a trip down towards Elm. Especially
Did
when
you
you've
really-
already been there before.
Oh, I mean, we're both senpais. It was planned. It was written. We're both
course.
Rocket members. We're both senpais, and we're both commentating on this lovely night. Thank you, everybody, for joining us for tonight's
Absolutely.
match. There's gonna be many matches coming your way. The tournament has been very exciting so far. If you're interested in playing Crystal Full Item Rando, there are a ton of knowledgeable people that you can hit up and watch to play a Snowbear ROM and see how much they didn't want to actually play that day. They didn't realize that till too late.
As Shawnee has pointed out, actually, it's been a little while for True, but we have it modified so you don't actually have to talk to the Rockets after you fight them. You just fight them.
Are you
I think
kidding me?
it's such a small little thing that we've had for a
kidding
while.
When were you gonna tell me this?
This was done
I've
at least a year
backtracked
ago.
because I've forgotten about them to talk to them.
I think that's exactly why it was implemented. In fact, I think ERC implemented it a long time ago because everyone kept doing the backtrack of shame. But yes, you still have to talk to the Murkrow at the end. Sorry, there's all these patch notes. I think V8 has a bunch of patch notes based on that. Although this might have been pre-731 as well, so I don't remember when this was actually added. Sorry, folks, if you're just learning that now, years later. We have lots of QOL things that are sort of hidden in there. Like if you, for example, didn't realize, we've had it so that you no longer have to accept the item in your bag from the Rock Smash guy for you to be able to buy Rock Smash. That's also true with Headbutt and Sweet Scent as well.
Snowbear, I need you to write an entire dissertation on every change that you're not telling me. Because I read those patch notes and I obsess and I'm like, I'm gonna be as efficient as I can. There's nothing happy right here. We're just killing off some electrode batons.
Wait, there's an electric type on here? In my
Magnetism.
rando?
Magnets! Magnets are awesome.
Oh, you're right. Did you know you can bike indoors now?
I can
If
see
it wasn't
that. Thank you.
obvious
Yeah, no, I
now.
saw that. I definitely figured that one out when it says bike indoors in the settings.
One of the small things though, you may not realize that if you can get the bike phone call in Ilex Forest because, well, you can also get. You could always get in the light. You could get in the lighthouse because that has reception, but normally the forest doesn't have reception. So that's a little small tidbit that, because of how bike indoors is, you get phone reception everywhere.
3 years after Gen 1 where they couldn't figure out crit mechanics, but they figured out the real life concept that you cannot get phone calls in a forest. Pokemon is a marvelous game. There's nothing going on here. We're gonna see Jax going into Price's gym, looking
It
for
looks like
something.
Mostly, besides the fact that they get Pokegear here, I think it's.
Oh, it's true.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Prism always had that. There hasn't been much. Is that Meme or Snowbear?
No, there's been nothing. Cleanse Tag was on Lance.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. No, not even like good TMs that I saw or anything like that.
I
so.
think at this point we're starting to get hinted towards at least Splash Chamber. Or there's also Violet Surf. There's Soft Sand Girls.
Soft Sand Girls.
I hear Montebank staring in his sleep. Oh, someone mentioned Soft Sand Girls. Oh.
So who does this benefit now? Because I feel like Prism has caught up in power levels to being able to clear. Does this give Prism's kind of a, like, if the checks are combat-based advantage, that it's going to be over Jax now?
I think Jax has the advantage over Jax is negligible now at this point because Jax has Surf on Espeon, and honestly, that's pretty much what you need to deal with most of it.
But that is a positive because Prism was in a huge time deficit.
Yeah, I think Prism's definitely made up a lot of time, and it's gonna be. I think the way Prism has his time made up is that he's already been to Kanto.
Yeah, no, I mean,
And
like
he's
now that
already
Prism's...
gone.
Prism's
Whirlpool.
got access to Whirl Islands, basically, and on top of that, like, going from a huge deficit to almost even is probably going to be the best thing that Prism could be hoping for if he knew how far behind he was to Jax at some point. So.
Yeah. Although at this point, Jax has been a lot more efficient with clearing, and it's kind of hard to tell who's in the lead. I mean, Jax has done a lot of clearing, but unfortunately hasn't really brought in the progression. But they have the clear checks cleared more efficiently.
I think it's gonna depend on what these checks are up here. If it's just something where you just go straight through a bunch of things, get a plain badge, get something like that, HMO2, then yeah, Jax is gonna have that firm advantage simply because they didn't have to worry about fixing up their team, and they are moving a lot faster than Prism has been able to do. But if it doesn't, then it's still negligible.
Here's what Prism's hoping for. Prism's hoping that the pass is around somewhere here, because
or that it's
if
a
the
huge
pass is
line
around.
of agents.
Well, no. Well, if the pass is around, that means that Whirl Islands is back on the table. And that means
because that's right. Fly is only restricted in
by boat.
If you're only by boat.
But also Route 44, and not Mission Part locked. But that's gonna be the biggest thing for Prism, is if he finds the pass.
What if it's 7
the
badges?
Passes exist.
What if it's 7 badges, no card key?
Oh.
Why would I say that? Because I just want to see. I legitimately actually want to see 2 very skilled trainers go through that. I want to see it. Triple kick TM. What else we got here?
But
in
it looks
the
like
flash?
right now.
Vive.
Look, right now, I may have spoken a little. Oh, wait, Jax is gonna be. Wait a second. I kind of want that floor store. I've been having a hard time with these fights.
It's good to make a slot for when you buy them in the future, if you end up in Victory Road. Or
but it definitely looks like we are gonna have to head all the way towards Elm. This is what I was waiting for, guys.
I think they're gonna clear Waterstone Chamber first.
Oh yes. Well, not Waterstone. You can't do Waterstone Chamber.
Ho Chamber. My apologies.
Can't do Ho Chamber either. You need to
they're doing bottom of
no,
Union.
they can. You can.
They can. They could do Union as well.
I was just watching the other race, and I thought it was a really neat thing. Is I didn't really think about it before, that with Ho Chamber you could just, if you don't have escape ropes or you need to do it, you can simply take the puzzle or take the back entrance down and go out that way. And you would think I've done these enough to do that, but I'm always so used to coupling Ho Chamber with the rest of the other checks. I forget that that's way out.
You're a veteran and you're stuck in your old ways, and that happens. That's okay.
Are you calling me old and crotchety?
I'm calling you a veteran. When did I say those words that are totally not linked to those descriptors? Coin case found. Nothing's going to be happening on that. Just a nice little dead key item here for Jax. What are they going to find behind the only... Oh, Volcano badge. That's a 6th badge. Is that a... No. Wait. And we had access to a 7th badge.
Well, yes. 7th badge, though, is out of fly logic, though. Prism is going back for Jasmine. He goes, I want my revenge.
Close.
Ooh, okay, so unfortunately with Jax, when did that, you need to dip down to the bottom, because if you just go straight from how you do it like that, you'll always hit them.
You could just admit that trainer sucks.
Yes.
That trainer's not fun.
And Link is not the paralyzing move we're looking for. Unlucky indeed.
Prism about to receive a couple of disappointing checks here after coming back to Jasmine. What are we getting? Are we getting?
Well, you know what's still in logic? We're getting Whirl. And you know what's also in logic? Secret potion checks in logic.
Secret potion check in the pharmacy. Oh man.
Oh, I love this. I love this. I love this.
I've waited for the day
please.
where actually not joking about Whirl Islands matters.
This is huge. This is out of fly logic, but
you get enough stuff. Who cares?
Exactly. This is where and it doesn't even hurt because you're doing it with Flash. With Flash.
Snowbear, serious question. Serious question.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me check what Jax is getting here first. before they take an advantage and take all the wind out of my sails. Ultra Ball and something good. Nothing. Okay.
Yes, very good.
Do you think there can be tendencies in very particular organization of logic and seeds where people hyper-focus on fly, or can you never overly hyper-focus on
absolutely.
fly?
People hyper-focus on fly,
So
and I think this is a huge play. I like this play.
I think the sheer amount of checks you can get in Whirl Islands supersedes being able to fly anywhere you need to, because at this point, you're already in the places you could go anyways. If you get Plain Badge or anything like that, you're going to Chuck and check in Cyanwood. If you're not going to get Fly, you can go back to Kanto, you can go anywhere else. Like, you can make things happen from here, and if you get any other progressive things, a 7th badge, let's say, and card key or something like that, you're making more cards. There's a radio card right there for Prism. It's already happening. Whirl Islands.
I see. My thing is honestly, my thing is that you sometimes. Ooh.
Yeah, keep
sometimes
going, Snowbear.
you have to. Sorry. Sometimes you have to be willing to play these risks. And I think there was one ideal thing is where I struggled. There was one seed I went into Kanto, just got SSC, and I got the Storm Badge right in Kanto. I was like, what in the world? And honestly, that's the kind of thing we're hoping here to see, is that Pass was available somewhere around here, and that all of this is in fly logic.
At the same time,
We have card key.
7 badges. We have the Rocket Tower. It's happening, Snowbear.
Oh,
we're gonna
always
see
love-
some divergence in decision making.
I do
right
like this
now.
also leaving with Prism. What he's doing is he's getting this simple escape rope point so you can go quickly to Cyanwood. I like that.
Dax
Although it'd be
is
even
making
better
the
if you were comfortable doing the dark movement for the last 2 items, but that's a minor nitpick.
Nonetheless, we have Jax going back to check the Rainbow Wing check here on
Or-
Elm.
We have cut here.
HMO1 and Hive Badge.
Oh, this is
Whirl
huge!
Oh, please.
It's not the Rainbow Wing check, this is just Tojo Falls, and
Dojo Falls, but it doesn't matter. Did you just see what we got?
this is huge! This
That's
play
a
is
treasure
big!
trove.
So,
Huge play
I think
by
at
Prism.
this point, Jax is gonna find out that Pass is right here.
Oh no, is that true? Is that gonna happen? Nope, nothing.
But we got one more check! It's either Pass or Storm Badge! Or no, Pass or Fly! It's either Pass or Fly!
That's true, we have seen everything else. Well, no, did we see everything else?
Oh no, we haven't seen Soft Sand Girls.
We haven't seen Soft
and
Sand
the 2
Girls.
items.
And the Island.
Soft-
Island has one on there too, right?
Yeah,
Before
that's
Soft
true.
Sand Girls. Did they actually have names? Or just
And we're
called
getting
Soft Sand
Secret Potion right now. Oh,
Look,
Mean Lip!
Pharmacy
Oh my gosh!
exists. Pharmacy does exist. It's Fly!
Why?
Prism
Please,
has an enormous lead.
absolutely. See, this is game changer because he went back because he failed to beat Jasmine the first time, but it's paid off because this is such an out-of-the-way check. This is huge. I think Prism's gonna be like, oh my god, this is like amazing. Because not only did he just get all this progress in Whirl Islands, he can be pretty dang sure that he's gone fly very close to Jax, or if not before Jax, because that is one of the few checks you do not go back there, especially if it's one check all the way over there,
Is he?
and
Are they?
if you've already done Jasmine, why would you go back? That's one
Snowbear-
check that's so far away.
Snowbear, they're doing basement.
Well, this is early basement. I like this too,
Oh, it's
because
early
you have
basement,
6
true.
badges. You have
Oh,
6
true, true,
badges.
true.
This
Yeah,
is
yeah,
not
yeah.
in logic. It is in logic for Prism, but what this means is that you're banking on a 7th badge being in here, so that before you talk to the false directors, that you can just get all the items in one go. I didn't think we'd see early basement this ROM. I didn't think we'd see it at all, considering all the struggles, but you know, we have the levels now, and you might as well.
We said we needed Prism to make a play to outscale the Jax in the top lane. And it's happened.
What, are
On
we
a
League of Legends now?
We League of Legends now! I know a lot, but I'm not gonna leave we're League of Legends now. The point being, Prism has made up for the time tax for finding a main. Now has they're going for Crazy Full item random. It
Yeah,
happened.
we can see some of those veterans that still go for the berry trees and hidden items.
But nonetheless, this is a huge time makeup there. Jax is hoping for something to take some kind of advantage back. If only they knew. This is the thing, is they don't know. We know, and we're just sitting here being like, oh my god, Prism's a genius, but at the same time we have no idea because he made the call paid off. If we didn't see the 15 checks be anything fruitful, then we would have been like, well, Prism just wasted his time. But like at the same time,
this is a big gamble. I think you were saying that even if you didn't get Fly right there, World Islands is a treasure chest. Self-destruct. This is where explosions chests would be really nice to be able to explode and keep going back and forth. But, oh, yeah, no, Jax, you don't have 7 badges quite yet.
That's okay. It's probably just their muscle memory kicking in.
Absolutely.
Oh, they're stuck here too. That's right. Oh, yeah.
That's what the dig is for.
Oh, the dig. That's right.
You just dig from underneath.
This game is.
But this is huge though, because I mean, with World Islands having radio, hive, and cut, that's so much access.
You know what the worst part is too for Jax? They don't even have Whirlpool yet. They have to go to the SSN to grab that. To then come back.
I don't think Jax is gonna go out of Fly logic like that. I think Jax is gonna stay within logic, and you know sometimes
Fly.
I mean, it's gonna be a while. I mean, Jax is gonna be like, wait a second, I've got all these other checks, and it's gonna be really unfortunate because you know at the end of the day, it's just gonna be coming down to that one unlikely check. So that's huge though for this.
Randomizer truck.
Trencha is right that they're not going to go back, but that's unfortunately the last locationing Fly. Honestly, when you have Storm Badge, sometimes you kind of think this is what I like to do. Is I like to see if I can sometimes play flyless, just pretend that you're going to go flyless because Fly can be a troll like it is right now.
And that's exactly what Prism did. Prism said, you know what? I've lost a lot of time. I gotta go. And he did, and now he's been paid in spades. There's not even an escadrille in this game. It's ridiculous how much this is gonna matter. And for Jax, they're going through the motions, but this is exactly the picture we were trying to paint. You get Storm Badge that early. I hate Storm Badge or HMO2 that early because I think it just truly plays on your mind thinking, if I play this out by the logic, I'm gonna get it, and you don't go for other things. And I guess for Prism, because the main was bad too, that was just his moment to say, you know what, let's just go for it. He's gonna get his Volcano badge now, and he's up, what is it, 3 badges now? 3 badges?
Yeah, he's cruising right now, and I think part of this is gonna be huge, because not only can he do this, he can do Radio Tower, and honestly, I'm thinking that if Plane Badge is not Radio Tower, although, oh, you know what? With this early basement key, there's no way it's a red herring. I think Plane Badge is on Director in the basement. They're just absolutely. That's my call there. This is kind of just mind blowing, and I think at this point Jax is like, oh no.
The biggest advantage.
I have one check in logic. I think it's gonna just haunt a little bit, and it's just. I think when you realize that your last checking Fly, that's the brutal part, because it really gets you, because you're like, wait, did I forget a check here? You know, it can't be the pharmacy, can it? No, it must, like, the odds of it being there are so slim. I mean, technically, Fly could also be, in this case, for Jax, Fly could also be False Director.
The unfortunate thing here for Jax, even them taking that optional
just doing
fight,
that, but
right?
That's just,
There's going to be the thing is you're gonna go past World Islands, you're gonna get fly and go. Okay, I can fly and go do checks, but I only have 6 badges. Where do I go next, right? The amount of thinking that Jax now has to go through heavily outweighs what Prism can do, because Prism has Radio Tower and all these overwhelming checks that he can go for. But for Jax, now they're gonna be like, well, I have the Fly, but what do I do next? Once I start seeing things like that, I always talk about this every time I commentate. Mental games matter, right? When you start going into the position that Jax is in, like not even going for a faster thing, that you start autopilot, you start hemorrhaging little bits and pieces of seconds here and there. And when Prism was that far behind, and now is that far ahead, and you know that Prism could be capable enough to crush the rest of the seed. It can destroy your play, and it's not even could be the seed's fault. It's just you are thinking about, man, it was at pharmacy, and now I gotta figure out where to go from here, and you're gonna be looking at your tracker and going, I could go back, and now I gotta go to Kanto, and oh no, it was over here, now I'm gonna go here. Like, it's just all this backtracking, and that can really weigh on you.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it definitely affects your mental game with this kind of thing, and it's not even Jax's fault. This was just very unfortunate. The seed just turned out to be brutal.
Yeah, this is a very unlikely position. This fly is finally picked up here for Jax. The last check. Jax is gonna have to motor. We'll see if they immediately know exactly where they want to go.
I think Jax is gonna start doing all sorts of interesting checks. I think at this point you're like, oh no, I most definitely got fly second.
And there it is, right? Again, a miss menu putting it on there. Figured out where to go. It's gonna be going to Kanto. It makes the most sense for them because they have the surf. They have everything they need to do to get some checks going. Meanwhile, Prism taking over Rocket Tower away from Rocket themselves. Becoming a mob boss here in his own right.
Well, hold on. This is filled with senpais. I think this is an anime club.
Sifu Master, my apologies. Sifu. Becoming the Sifu. Not the seafood. Sifu. Shout out to all you Ganachi sayers out there. It's gnocchi. Gnocchi. Bruschetta. Not whatever you call it that could toe the line of the TOS of this channel. Bruschetta. Sorry, I had to take that moment to
Absolutely. I am just living it. This is the kind of seed that I didn't know I wanted to see. I knew I wanted to see when I saw the early storm badge. I was a little bit nervous, but this is definitely what I want to see now.
and the other thing, you have to think about this too, right? When Prism came here, Prism wiped. Jax is gonna win this fight. The time and difference is gonna be worse here for Jax. So there's gonna be all these tiny little time hemorrhages, and you don't want to see where it's even footing on red, and then it happens because somebody takes the last check location and wins with it. Because that can, I'm not just, what's the format? Double elimination? Single elimination? How's it go?
Well, right now this is Swiss, so we have Swiss style, so there's 6 rounds, and then we have the top cut.
People can say as much as they want, they shake this off, but if you lose to a last location check, that's where the real mental fortitude comes through for the best of the random. You gotta be ready to hundo, you gotta be ready to be behind, you gotta be ready to run a jump fluff. It's just written in the stars for you to be the best that you could ever be. You gotta get through this. A loss like this, if it was a loss, not a loss yet, we have no idea. Jax can still pull this out, no problem.
It's a little bit early to call this.
But that is like doom thinking. It's doom thinking, you don't want to see it. We're not seeing it yet, but there are things going through. Soul Badge is going to be picked up here. Whirlpool soon.
So I think you have it straight on, and I as much as once again, I think I've been telling people is that, I mean, that was the biggest advice Monty gave to me, and it's been things I've been really taking, is that when you play a seed, you aim to full clear, but leave room for blitzing.
Was that a mystery egg?
Yes, that was.
That was a mystery egg. Interesting. Oh, and that's so much easier because now Rainbow Wing and mystery egg can be done at the same time.
Oh, and there's the pass.
Very lucky for them not to be sent. Very lucky for them not to be sent over to Kanto to do this thing. We're gonna be looking at the false director.
They didn't have enough badges.
Well,
they did not have enough badges.
That's why they weren't sent on a wild goose chase, requiring a whole lot of things all over the place. Not that they need that pass anymore, but a bit of a sigh of relief. Both of them holding the fly.
Yeah.
Jax is now definitely. See, here's the thing. How far does Jax go? Because now Jax knows they have fly, so they could go a little bit higher into Cerulean, try and get a couple more things going, potentially just try and get that fly point. I think I watch a lot. Okay, you do get it no matter what. I thought you had to go one step higher, but.
Nope, you get it right as soon as you get that. That's all okay.
Trying to remember if that was ever a problem where it was forgotten to go up one more to get that. Yeah, he's gonna fly. Fly all the way back.
It is very easy though to not quite get the future fly point. It is after the trainer fight. It's like quite a few tiles afterwards. It's actually really crazy. But yeah, I like this. Jax is like, okay, no hesitation. I'm going to Whirl. I need to go now.
They teach Whirlpool twice? Did
I
see something?
No, that was Waterfall.
No, I saw Waterfall and I saw Whirlpool. Did they teach another thing before that? Were they trying to teach Flash?
Yes, Flash.
I could just be misseeing, but I don't actually know if they clicked on Flash.
I don't know. Although Jax is taking an interesting route here.
This is the
going
farther route. You want to go
around.
up and through the middle?
Yeah, you want
I
to go
can't
through. You want to go through the top, or the mid, right straight through the middle. And it's actually a lot more careful-minded because you'll go by the spinners, but as long as your repel text doesn't wear out, you'll be fine. It is a very close call though on the second spinner. If your repel text runs out as you're going there, you need to wait.
We have a rainbow badge here for Prism.
Oh my goodness, where was that? Where was that? Sorry.
I don't know. I'm just listening to chat. I trust chat. I'm
Uh,
sorry.
I'm sorry. I was watching Jax.
I was
whole
watching
thing.
Jax. I was also watching Jax die for a while.
Oh, false director had false. Oh my
Was that
gosh!
actually
They
false
could have.
director?
Yes, false
Oh,
director had it, so
boy.
they could have been baited the entire time. They
Even though
could have
pass-
been baited.
Yeah, if they had actually gone to. Oh boy. Well, you know what?
Well, actually,
They
no. That would
weren't?
have been 7 badges. Card. I don't remember where card key was.
Card
No,
Key
card
was in
key
Whirl
was.
Islands. It's in
Okay,
Whirl
so no,
Islands,
you wouldn't have been
they're not
baited. No, you
baited.
wouldn't have been baited.
Because they got the 7th badge here, they got the card key, they got HM01, so everything was. That's why I'm saying, like, pass after the fact is.
Oh yeah, the pass
Is
after the
breathing room.
fact. Yeah.
Although it does feel like Jax is clearing Whirl Islands a little bit quicker. So they can
It's a little
make...
bit more efficient to
Yeah.
do this clearing the way Jax is doing, saving a couple of items for the trip back. Storms has a very good video of how to efficiently clear this. There's the card key,
They're definitely going to
and
go
then
to
you
Radio
get this.
Tower after this.
Normally, actually, you want to get that item right above 2 at the end, but after doing that loop, but Jax did do it before.
I wouldn't fault anyone if they didn't have their own perfect path to get through Whirl Islands. It's Whirl Islands. You enjoy
my
the ride.
My path through Whirl Islands actually depends on a couple of things, on how desperate I am for the 60, and if I'm doing this in the dark. Because I have a totally different path in the dark, where I minimize my backtracking by going from the Lugia's room to collect the bottom items, and then
Wait, hold.
getting the top items.
Director was a
With
red
Olex
herring.
there. Oh.
Was a red herring.
That
This guy
basement
gave
key-
nothing. Red herring, is that the correct? It was a.
Yes,
it
that
didn't-
is correct. That basement key was just bait.
It was all a sham. Well, you got the old rod, so you can retire fishing afterwards.
That's really interesting, though. You're given a basement key. Normally, when you're given progress items, or early on, normally they mean something.
You know what they mean? They mean you're listening to your brain too much. You have to listen to your heart. Listen to your rando heart. This randomizer ice cream truck has been driving around the neighborhood for 16 blocks waiting for them to go to pharmacy. So, like...
Alright, so Prism is taking advantage of the fact that he is here right now and getting his X items. A little excessive with like 21 X items, but honestly, you've got the money, you got the time, no problem.
You just push up, or you push to the right, you gotta grab your items. Your money's gonna be in a decent enough
Alright,
spot.
so
The only thing they're missing
Jack's-
is 4 stores.
Yeah, Jack's checking the cut checks right now. Like a rage stuff. No progress items that I saw there at all.
No, nothing up there.
Nope. Prism going to do.
I was gonna check Tojo, then come back and check with Elm, I suppose.
I guess I would have held off in this case from Prism Start because you're just Rising Badge away from being able to climb the waterfall.
I think when you've experienced this seed enough, you just start not believing anything, and you just go do checks that you can fly to. Because I don't think this is terrible, because you can fly back, you get 2 checks here, then you go to Elm, you get 2 checks there, because I guess he's looking at it as I have value because I have both Mystery Egg and Rainbow Wing.
Yeah.
So
Although,
it's just
I
like
don't think
4
he
instead
turned
of 3.
in. I don't think he turned in the Mystery Egg though.
No, he's probably gonna do both at the same time. Can't you do both at the same time? You have to just
Well, you
leave.
can do. Well, you can turn in the Mystery Egg
Route 8
and do
check.
Rising Badge, but I think, yeah. But you have to actually go. You would. That means you're doing another fly back though. Or he's just not even turning the Mystery Egg in. Plain Badge and Ice Path is a thing. I think a lot of people have known me to
Oh boy.
just dip into Route 44, even if you're missing one part.
Prism is on the 1 check warpath. Because how many checks are over here?
There's one.
1
Although,
check.
no, hold on, he's right. Well, no, there's Rock Tunnel and Logic 2 for him, so.
That's true,
hasn't-
but it's
Although-
there are a lot of things that could be done otherwise without this, especially when you don't have the machine part, right?
I kind of think this is okay of a play because What you're doing is you're future planning. It is faster to go from Cerulean to the power plant if you to go back and turn it in, and then it is to go through all of Rock Tunnel, even if you don't have to do a fight. And you have to-
Simultaneously, I like what Jax is doing here.
But
where
it
they've
is
gone
kind of
reverse.
weird to kind of do this from the start, but I guess if you know that you're going to be doubling back here anyways without the machine part, that it's worth just, if you have Flash, it's totally okay to do that. And oh, there's a mineral badge.
Mineral badge in Rock Tunnel. I think maybe Jax is also thinking I can already fly over to Cerulean. If I find machine part in here randomly, now I have all the checks done, right? Because Prism already has access to go take on Mr. Hyuk Hyuk over there, and like it's no matter what. I think both of them have made the correct call here based on the direction of where they're trying to clear. Because again, they have that Cerulean fly point, and there's not going to be more checks than the other is going to find. We're finding a good rod in Rock Tunnel, nothing more.
Yes,
Yeah, he says Hyuk Hyuk.
Yeah, I guess. So one of the things I guess I didn't point out, I guess chat definitely did correct correction. It's a Rising badge, not the Rainbow Wing there. Yeah, because normally when you show him the Rising badge, he gives you a Master Ball.
Oh, Rainbow Wing's that dude that stands outside Tin Tower, right?
Rainbow Wing is the guy. Yeah, stands at the base of the tower. Yes.
I keep those. I get the Sage and the Professor confused. You have to excuse me. He just gives you a lot of stuff. He's such a nice
you just
guy.
have something against old folks, don't you?
No, no, because I don't think the Sages are that much older. No, I think Elm's way younger than the Sages. I love old people. Anyways,
I think
on the
for
bright
most
side, they're gonna
people,
find the
Mr.
Sage.
Hyuk Hyuk is Bye Bye a Go Go.
Oh, Bye Bye a Go. Well, he's Mr. Hyuk Hyuk to me. There's Nya Nya, Hyuk Hyuk, and Bye Bye a Go Go.
He does say Hyuk Hyuk, I believe.
Yeah, he does say. I'm pretty sure he's the same guy, and he pairs with Nya Nya guy.
This is all new terminology for me. I love it.
You've never actually paid attention to the Nya Nya guy talking to the Hyuk Hyuk guy when he says Bye Bye a Go Go?
No.
Interesting. Either way, Prism's gonna be going south. Grab
I
some
think that's
items here
because
around
I've only
13.
played Gens 1 through 3.
That's fair. But that was in Gen 2. Yeah. Fishermen fishing inside a meteor. As Jax now making their way over to Saffron, gonna clear over to Celadon. Let's see what they end up doing.
I
over
believe Jax is gonna skip on Erica and go all the way to Janine, Route 15.
there. Janine is a faster check on top of the fact that you can just fly back here if you have to do Erica. So yeah, I agree.
Exactly.
You just do the easier check. You just ride your way down. There's a couple of items on Route 15, 14, and 13 that you can go the opposite way to if you wanted to.
I didn't get a glance of any of those TMs descriptions. I would have been able to figure out. So.
None of them that Prism went through, I think, were good.
Yeah,
I don't think.
a lot of the times it's actually not. I don't think checking the Celadon TMs is all that good because all those TMs you end up getting elsewhere because it's all the weather moves and bizarre ones. It's TM 10 that's it's Hidden Power, Sunny Day, Rain Dance, which is TM 18, 10, 11, 18. There's also 17 and 37. So Sandstorm as well because there's. Well, that's normally from the house, but yeah.
I miss the soft-boiled person who used to be stuck on that tiny island in Celadon. It's like, hi, I'm just sitting here. Take this TM35. I don't know why I have this, but here, have it. There's like one Pokemon.
I
that can
mean,
burn
but
this. Have
instead
fun.
you have the other guy who's stuck in Viridian behind the
Been
cut brush
sleeping
and the
there for
lake.
years. That's in the lore. Prism once
Regardless,
again.
looks-
No, I was just gonna say, Prism's in the on the coattails of disappointment that Jax has already discovered. They're gonna be taking on Janine.
Oh,
I
and
think
now
okay, Prism's doing the
Prism
check now. Maybe he realized that he forgotten that he had Mystery Egg.
Probably was holding off.
It's very forgettable.
All right, so let's see what we get 5 of today. 5 Dragon Figs. Wait, where are you pulling all those Dragon Figs from?
Completely took the entire maw out of a Dragonite. Wow, that's pretty ruthless.
Also, Janine is not pulling any punches either way. Regardless,
Oh man,
Prism
I'm
is going in.
I'm so excited for Prism.
Prism's going into new territory for us, Route 44. Doing stuff that I really like is that free checks. It's 3 checks here outside, 2 checks inside. You know, it's 5 quick, relatively quick checks. Unfortunately, it is risking double dipping, but you know.
Listen, but you know what? Pharmacy had fly. Would it surprise you that plain badge is where waterfall is?
Absolutely.
It would surprise you?
No, it wouldn't surprise me at all. At this point, I played enough toxic ROMs. Wherever the worst locations are, you're gonna whatever the worst location for an item is, it's gonna be there. I will straight up say toxic ROMs are a little bit more brutal than Snowbar ROMs in the fact that Snowbar ROMs give you progress little by little by little. Toxic ROMs gives you the whole entire map and says, have fun, you're gonna do all the bad checks anyways.
Nothing in ice path, so...
Alright, so we have Sabrina, we have Erica, we have Surge, and we have Misty in Route 25.
Also the Route 15 check,
Oh,
which is a Cascade badge.
Ooh,
Oh boy, wow, Prism has not... I mean, Prism could make his way over. Maybe he's gonna take on Sabrina first, then make his way over to go to Janine, and just do those checks that way.
Looks like Jax is gonna just follow over what Prism just did and get those quick Route 44 ice path checks.
So who do you
Prism
think...
is canceling on Sabrina right now.
Yeah, I think this makes sense. You take on Sabrina, you don't have to come back here because he's already gone to Lavender. So you can just fly and clean up any checks over there. He goes down. Maybe he takes on Erica while he's here too, try and get that XP. Who do you think actually has the edge right now for taking this? Because they're both kind of back in neutral, and that kind of that advantage that Prism had, Jax has made up for the majority of the checks that Prism did before them.
It's hard to say. I think right now, if I had to say, Prism's done most of the tricky checks. And the fact that he's already done all of Radio Tower. He's already done, you know, the bulk of these longer checks. And right now he's just trying to wait for this tentacle to take care of the Celebi, I guess. This is just
he
really
revived
fight.
he revived his thing, got him anyways.
Although Celebi took it out, but it's really hard to say right now because they're very close. You know, on one hand, Jax has a Cascade badge, but it's a very quick check to get. Whereas the Rainbow badge is a little bit longer, but I think Jax is probably going to head to the Radio Tower right now, realizing, they're
going back to standard.
There's too many checks, and Jax also knows that they stranded stranded real director. So this is absolutely what they're going to do.
It almost looked like they were just going to try and do similar to what Prism was doing. But it just makes sense at this point when you're not finding anything on these random one-offs that you just go back to what you need to do. The tower is there, you unlock whatever you need to unlock. Take these trainers on, you're more than double their level at this point. You're gonna be okay. Well, not more than double, you're gonna be pretty close to being able to one or two shot home this Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly. I think Prism, with that close call on Sabrina, is he really gonna attempt Erica right now? I guess right now in this case it's just kind of efficiently clearing it, but
Prism and I need to race. I think we do the exact same routes. But yeah, no, I agree with this though, because I think Prism now feels like he has a strong enough main. He's got the X items, right? You just take this on the off chance, because what he might be thinking is, again, they might not know how, I don't know how much they know of each other playing, but he might be thinking, just the way that the seed's gone, why stop from just doing checks, right? We've already had this issue with Fly, and we had Whirl Island suddenly being the solution to this seed for a bit. And it just makes sense. It's like, let's just do everything on the way. After I clear Route 15, I just go back to whatever is left, right? Something has to be somewhere, and we've kind of seen everything, or almost everything along the way. What would be left after this once we see Erica? Because I believe we found everything east of Fuchsia.
Our breakout item right now is going to be either the expansion card or the plain badge.
Or even Rising Badge. Rising Badge could do it too.
Rising Badge would be a little bit, unfortunately. Rising Badge itself would unlock some of the items, but what we're looking for is these big areas, and the big areas of being West Kanto or, you know, Blackthorn area.
My concern is, I don't know if there's gonna be just this big unlock. I feel like it could be a chain, considering how you receive both Hive Badge and HMOA in the same time. I feel like things are gonna be kind of clumped.
Probably. I think with the Hive Badge cut, since Hive Badge and cut have not wielded anything,
yet,
that might be the
Erica could be the solution.
It could be. I think in this case it might be just we're getting expansion card next.
Nonetheless, though, that is access, and that's what we're looking for in this seed right now.
Mm-hmm.
Jax wheeling their way up Radio Tower, Squirtle being dumpstered by a giant fire dog.
Yeah.
What
I
a
mean, right
huge
now,
difference.
logic, basically right now, for those who are wondering in chat, logic could be anything. The biggest logic we were talking about was the fly logic that came into play early on. And, oh, that haircut stood no chance. Zed is like, I wanted my revenge on that. Oh, we have the Marsh badge.
Oh, make it a double? Nope, just double. All right, just the Marsh
I didn't see what
badge.
the other one was, but
I didn't say it wasn't anything.
So we've seen everything else except for now. We've seen everything except for Surge, Route 25, Fabulous Prize, Route 25, not the cut one, and Misty. So that's 4 items now that we're gonna see that can be our unlock.
And I feel like Prism's gonna get there first because we have Jax going through this tower.
Absolutely. I think Jax is not going to be going to Surge anytime soon. I think Jax is going to be looking at Erica at this point as well, because Erica is the most checks out of the things that with the least amount of the most efficient checks. Now that they've already done Janine and all that.
Yeah, they've got access to the entire world. It just makes sense for them to go for it. This gives me 2 versus that gives me 1.
Although if Jax is feeling especially behind, now's definitely the time to do Route 25. If you're thinking, I need just any play, Route 25 is very tempting.
It is. I don't know, because Jax, just based on what we've been seeing, it's very much been consistent. I wouldn't even be surprised if before Erica, maybe they fly over just to get that mystery egg checked, because like I just feel like they're gonna pick up a bunch of things, and then they're gonna have to start cleaning up, and then just eventually like just kind of get the scraps and then finish off after.
Skip the quick claw. Did Jax skip that pink bow girl? Not that it was an item, but
they made a double back. I don't know what happened there. My eyes kind of
back,
slipped.
and I got thrown off myself too. But yeah, this has definitely been interesting. Well, you know, it's been topsy-turvy. You know, Jax had the solid early game lead with that Espeon, and then Zeta made the really bold play to just go to Kanto, just saying, I don't trust this giraffe, not one bit.
And that's just the essence of Pokemon Randomizer. Like, there are just certain decisions you make because of necessity, and then all of a sudden the ROM's like, oh yeah, by the way, have this, and you're like, oh, thanks. You know, like that's just sometimes, you know, when you think about what play can you improve, like how do you become top player? You can become top player by having excellent movement and all the knowledge of all 251 Pokemon in this game. At the same time, you could just follow what is given you and just do it the quickest, right? You could be the best at what you're doing, even if it's one straightforward, completely unoptimized strategy. If it pays off, it pays off, as long as you're good at doing it, and Prism has been making as much as excellent movement as Jax has been making during their run as well, so it's definitely going to come. I think it's going to come down to the last few checks here. Once they again have cleaned it, and it becomes down to those single checks. You can see Prism already going up to Route 25. They're going for the prize. They think it's the kill shot. The bright side here for Prism as well is the Arcanine started at a higher level, and it has been leveling up quite well. Usually your Pokemon, when you're going into Mount Silver, will be around low to high 50s. More likely
level 53, 54, with the fact that you have 7 candies in these. But this is definitely solid, because they've actually been killing a lot of fully evolved Pokemon.
Jack's taking the time to name the rival after the ice cream truck that seemingly has run over their bicycle because, man.
Wait, what did Jax name the rival?
RNG.
Yeah,
and now they're,
exactly.
and they did exactly what I thought they would do. Go check the mystery egg. Now they're going to go for Erica. They're going to find out Marsh Badge is there.
Exactly.
And now they're actually, if anything, Jax for once is going to be chasing Prism, or once again, because
For sure, because
Just like with
Prism's
Royal
already done all
Islands.
the other checks. Prism's already done all the other checks that Jax could do, so this is just unfortunately fly difference.
but they're not off by
really
much
been it.
though. Because
No, I think
they're
Jax
just-
had a
it's
strong
just a Route 25
check lead
difference at this point.
before. Jax had a strong check lead before Fly, so Prism getting Fly before, about 10 minutes before, significantly made up for the time that he was less efficient with clearing beforehand.
Yeah, 100% agree. I think at this point now it's merely a Route 25 difference. Like it's quite literally a trainer difference, because they're gonna have the same amount of stuff. They're both gonna be looking at the same number of checks. Whatever this gives is gonna lead them to. At this point, how many more goose chases can they go on? You got red scale, you got lost item.
Don't get the chat started. They'll come up with the bonker stuff already.
But I'm saying like, you've cleared so much. What stops you from just following those wild goose chases?
Oh no, you absolutely do. At this point, any progress item you get, you follow it through.
Yeah, you have to.
You have to, because at this point, you know you've gone through most of the game already, and at this point, you're just going to have to accept it.
Alright, here we go. Route 25, a PP up, and the prize is going to be...
What is our fabulous prize?
nothing.
Just an extra revive.
Fascinating. Okay, so, does that unlock...
Misty's it? Misty's it?
Is Misty unlocked?
Yeah, Misty has to be on the unlock.
Oh, that's right. You don't have to beat the... I keep thinking you have to beat that guy in a battle. Right.
Nope. No, actually, the best one is if your bag is full, you don't even have to save reset. He just won't fight you.
That is correct. I
He gives
remember
you
that.
the
Yeah.
items the first. So actually, technically, if we're talking about trainers you can lose to, he's the third trainer you can lose to, because he gives you the item first.
Nonetheless,
Present
let's see
taking
what this
fighting
genius has.
Misty
for
from
him.
behind. It's a little bit slower in my opinion to fight from behind. You actually want to cut a little bit closer. Wait, not teaching Lovely Kiss?
An excellent decision.
I don't agree with that at all, actually. Because Lovely Kiss is a sleep move, you're clearing closer to the end, and honestly, sleep moves trivialize the red fight. They absolutely trivialize the red fight.
I think because the Arcanine has a lot of utility between Surf and Dig and all of that. A plain badge, there it is.
There's the plain badge.
There it is.
That's what I was calling.
Okay, so that actually opens up a bunch of mini checks. So now it'll be a matter of which route are you gonna take? I think it's Ice Path.
Actually, it unlocks a lot of checks in
Yes,
right
it
now,
does.
because
I think
we
it's
have
Ice
the
Path, though, no
Waterstone
matter what.
Chamber. We have the rest of Ice Path. We have Waterstone Chamber. We have the plain badge check. We have the Burn Tower Strength check. We have all of Route 45, Dark Cave Blackthorn side, and we also have Claire
And Chuck.
and Chuck. Yeah, Chuck is out there too. Who wants another trip to Cyanwood?
Cyanwood is actually just the finish to the seed. Lock it in right now. Lock it in right. I would put all
Locking it in
2.8
right now.
thousand
Oh.
points, my channel points on SpeedGaming 3, to say that is going to be the end.
I like that. My called shot is there's something on Claire, because
Yeah, I know. I
there's
think
always
that.
something on Claire. There's always something on Claire.
There's
That's
also
my
too many
called shot.
checks in Dragon's Den at this point that it would be very unlikely that at least one thing, even if it was a Wild Goose Chase item, would not be in there.
Right.
But that's all playing the odds. That's how it goes. It's Pokemon.
Exactly.
Unless Jack's making some excellent work here out of all the kings. Prism's gonna be chilling out in Ice Path. Did Prism keep their Rock Smasher to save time in here? I don't remember.
I believe so. Yes.
'Cause I don't think... Oh, no, Espeon has... Oh, yeah, that's right. Jax now has
No,
theirs.
Josh taught over Rock Smash, but then taught Rock Smash to a different Pokemon.
Nonetheless, Ice
Alright.
Path so far looking a bit dry. Yep,
You
maintains.
could say it wasn't quite. I guess it was a little bit too cool for this run. Nothing going.
You're giving this run a pretty cold shoulder, if you ask me, Snowbear.
Alright. Prism's just gonna
Cut
be
that down right away.
Uh,
Alright, 3 checks in here. Black glasses and 2 items on the ground.
Fun fact, I remember one time it was a really bizarre thing, but for a while, Surf wasn't actually in logic for that, so it took us getting completely soft locked, with Surf being surf locked there. That was a throwback. That was something to find that seed. It took
That
us
had to be
a
back in
long
the day,
time.
right?
Oh yeah, but it was kind of a little bit before I think the first item random tournament, or the first full item random tournament. It was a little bit before that, because I remember it was kind of funny. It was just amongst the other problems that we had early on. Some of the other ones also being having the Mount Mortar items, because there's kind of duplicate items in Mount Mortar, so you have to kind of syntax it properly. There was a couple of that. Oh,
We got a lost item. That's a really quick check, luckily. That's a really quick check. So, Prism could just go on his way, not have to worry. Jax did take that fight, I assume for experience or just forgot. But, like we were talking about before.
Jax might not have fought. Or might not have saved
Dude,
beforehand.
Slowpoke Well. Slowpoke Well exists. They can do Slowpoke Well, too. That's 2 checks.
Slowpoke Well is 2 checks, indeed. We have 4 checks in...
Oh yeah, we got the
Chamber.
flower. There's the Rising
Ooh,
Badge
Rising
in
Badge.
the flower
Ooh.
shop.
So that unlocks the rest of... That unlocks Victory Road, that unlocks Mount Mortar. We're going straight to Mount Mortar.
Yep. Treasure
like
Trove number 2. Even if it's a bust,
Wait.
who cares?
Okay, we're gonna do a slight detour for the Burn Tower check.
I mean, we knew
And
that was
then
gonna
we're going
happen. We just didn't want to
course.
say it, right? Yeah, we did.
Of course.
Totally.
I
2
probably-
badges away from glory here, and an expansion pass.
Expansion, yep. Exactly. We'll have to see what our go mode item is.
At this point, I feel like it might be an expansion pass, actually.
I think so too. I think we haven't been given it, and there's still so many. We're given so many unlocks. West Kanto just is not it.
Yeah, like, truly, if you think about it, yeah, we could say there's some kind of weird check, but even if it's a weird check, I would still consider that the go mode item, because you're just randomly guessing, pushing rocks around.
We've had Surge. Oh, neither of our runners have done Surge yet. The lone Kanto check that none of them have done.
There's a reason. Well, no, Surge is cool, but yeah.
Surge is actually not that bad, as long as you don't
No.
hit the double 4 poke trainer.
Oh boy.
Just go to the right. Don't go straight up. Go to the right, please, for your own sanity.
Or do what Prism's doing and stay out of there. Go to the much larger checking area to find Minimize. I was hoping you'd give me a little bit more energy with Minimize, but that's okay.
Sorry.
That's okay.
It's
Don't worry
alright.
about it. There's not
At
really
this
much going on
point,
right now. Everybody's just kind of traveling, and we're just waiting for a name to pop up because we know Jax isn't going to find
waiting
anything.
for it. Yeah, I'm waiting for the goodies.
So okay, hold on. Jax has strength. Do you think they'll do Claire first?
Oh, there's the expansion card. Wrong.
Okay, so it's a badge that's going to be our go mode.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You still can't have badge. Nice, Rod. All right, they can be anywhere, folks.
But here's the thing, though, like, because I feel like you don't have to. Mount Mortars has a lot of stuff in it. If you find a badge in here, I think that's when you start panicking a smidge, because no, it could actually literally be anywhere.
Yeah. Well, okay. So in response to something mentioned, machine part.
Oh, I didn't think of
this.
that.
This is so many progress things. This is
wait.
not what you want to see.
Wait, machine part unlocks the lost item though. The lost item person, which means you can then go do that. That has to be your next play. Silvering doesn't matter, but like everything else matters. You now have the entire machine quest.
Yes. In terms of Surge versus Sabrina, actually, well, Surge is a little bit easier to set up on 5 pokes versus the 3 pokes. But the thing about Sabrina, the reason why we have definitely no early Sabrina is because it's a level 46 Pokemon, which is a lot. When you have very minimal experience, 46 versus 40 is a big difference.
Do you remember that day when we didn't have early Sabrina and my Storm badge was actually on Sabrina, which was also the 7th badge that I needed to do anything else?
I don't remember that one, but I do remember the exact reason why we did do that, which was we were doing an early. This was early key item rando, and it was a big race, and of all the so progress was on Sabrina, and I think Sabrina had like a Dragonite or something. I had an ice move. I went through Sabrina, no problem. everyone else in the race just was not having it, and it was just absolutely horrible.
That's just trainer difference. That's just trainer
Exactly. So that's why we have at this point 7 badges, so you can at least train up on at least the radio tower.
difference. Nothing on the rising badge. We're getting a surge fight right now.
Are we getting search?
Or we're getting a check first? What? We are getting a... We're getting a Snorlax check
I believe
first.
we have.
Interesting. Do you think
Well, West
Prism
Kanto
thinks
at
there
this
could be
point.
more in West? Yeah, I guess because you got all the way down to
There's
Cinnabar
too
and
many
fly
items
back.
in West Kanto.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. It's fair.
I prematurely marked Jack's getting the lost item, but we all knew it was there.
If they
No,
skipped it
that's-
though, you look like a fool.
I would look like a fool. Yeah, West Kanto's got too many checks. Not as many checks because we don't include the hidden items, but it's still lots of easy and free checks. There's also Victory Road there as well.
Why do I kind of feel like Jax though will fight Surge before going to West Kanto?
I don't know.
Lost item check coming
case,
in, nothing.
Just quick law. Unfortunate.
Wrong girl sitting on a bench.
We are gonna do Sabrina for Jax right now.
We're getting a Brock for Prism.
I think just the old man.
Wait for it. Nope.
Nope,
Brock.
nope. Just take it and dip out. No,
Faked me out.
it's too early for Brock.
It's never too early for Brock.
We have too many quick checks to do.
He's right there.
He's 2 fights. He's rather slow, and you have Waterstone Chamber. You have Slowpoke Well. You have also many checks to do. You even have Chuck. Chuck's
You have to
actually
understand.
slow.
I've been kind of right up to now. I have to hold on to the fact that I've been doing okay with guesses. I gotta
think you
stick
have
to
been.
my guns.
I think your guesses have been, on the most part, probably better than mine, but I have a general idea of where the progress is generally is. I just don't know which item it is.
But the thing is, it's only working because of how chaotic this seed is. Are we getting a Victory Road check?
Yes, absolutely. It's 5 items, I think? Or no, is that
4.
I think it's just...
Oh wait, no, because then what if he goes? Is there 1 item down? No, there's 1 item down from Victory Road. Which
Well,
I think would have done
that's 26. I think it's... So it's 1, 2, 3, 4... There's 5 items here.
Okay,
We
I'll
have
just
the red scale.
Did anyone
Oh
say
my
Hundo the
gosh.
Seed?
I sure as heck hope not. I kind of
Actually,
want to go
we
to
are
bed
no. Prism will Hundo the Seed. That's red scale, and then 2 badges. That's a Hundo. That's basically a
fair
Hundo.
enough. Oh, Earth badge here.
Where? Oh, what?
That's
where?
Slowpoke Well.
Oh, that's a call. Is Prism's
like
not
this
going to be
call.
there
This
for a while?
Well, no. Prism's
I-
gonna be there shortly.
He's gonna, no, but he's going to finish all that stuff first. He's not going to... I don't think he's going to go back. Otherwise, he would have done it now, right?
No. This is just part of coupling the checks. He's getting done the West Kanto, which was the newest progress thing. He'll go back definitely to those strength checks soon enough. I would believe after, of course, the rest of the Route 26, 27. But Jack's going here is definitely smart because they haven't gone that Rising Badge yet, so this is where they're thinking they're going. Jax might actually be Go Mode expansion card, honestly.
Yeah, Jack's definitely, I think, following the logic that we were thinking. Prism smashing the timeline a tiny bit.
Yeah, there. Oh my gosh, there we go.
What?
Jax's Gold Mode item is gonna be
Prism-
Rising Badge.
Did
Or
Prism
it's gonna be
not...
expansion card.
Wait, did Prism not check the Ho one?
No, he didn't. No, it's the Waterstone Chamber.
Or what?
He hasn't checked the water. He hasn't done the whole loop there.
Oh,
And Jax is gonna be. Jax is pulling this
no.
out.
Dude,
This
he's
is
gonna.
what happened.
Yeah, he's gonna.
This is
Because
Jax has got
Prism,
lock on the seed.
Prism's gonna go all the way down here. That's it.
Well, hold on.
Almost. That's
So,
well.
Wait, but okay, so Jax is definitely gonna go to the waterfall border, but
Yeah.
Prism
he's going
might
right now.
still
They're
be
going
able
right now.
to do this if he goes. Prism might be able to do this if he goes after this lost item check, goes right to Slowpoke Well, because this is 6
Machine
items.
Part. What about machine part?
Oh, he could be baited
And
by the machine part as well.
and red scale. All these little time losses we've been talking about the whole time. Which direction does he go? He's going up. What?
That's machine part. That's turning in
That's
machine part. Remember, he already cleared out the
Oh,
path
that's right. You have to
from,
actually go
from
there. That's right. You
Cerulean.
can't fly to it. Oh no.
No.
Oh, man,
No,
that hurts.
this is
That hurts. It's okay.
Oh, wait, no. Jax is climbing waterfall. No. Rising badge check.
Rising badge check. Yeah.
Rising badge check into that. Although
Remember the rainbow rising badge thing?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
This is gonna be interesting. So, Jax might be because you don't have expansion pass, they have to go up the waterfall. So they're gonna do these checks. They're gonna go to Victory Road too.
Yeah, it's gonna be a waste of their time. This is still intense. This is. I thought for sure Jax would be like a waterfall. That's mortar waterfall. You can get all those items first.
But actually, now we have found 100% of key items because Super Rod was 100% power plant.
I think we were still missing some of the other ones. We might have gone. Did we get the blue card and stuff? Honestly, I've lost track of it.
Going the opposite way.
Well, luckily it's not too many machine part checks, so.
Yeah, but the thing is,
he's gonna check the last one. I don't think he's gonna do Surge. I think this is... Yeah, I don't know. Jax is gonna find that they're out of checks and gonna have to go to Mortars. This is a question of when Prism's gonna go in there. Oh, no, wait. This is turning in the red scale. Alright. We're getting the bait items out of getting the bait items out of there. I think this is really unfortunate routing though from Jax. I mean, obviously we know where the progress is, but I think in this case, definitely holding back on it because going to Victory Road is kind of ugly when you don't have the expansion card and you know you have high patch cut, so that you're hoping to do that last. But anyways, this is Prism Zeta. He's gonna get the last items right there. It's just so unfortunate for Jax because they had a chance back, but I mean, Red could still be the equalizer, but I think in this case, Arcanine is a more solid Pokemon to take whatever unknowns there is, because it has a lot more defense. Espeon is a very nice Pokemon and it's very good for clearing things out, but in this case, unfortunately, both of their move pulls are just kind of medium stinky, as I would say.
But you know what? I'll put my money on the Arcanine over the Espeon any day.
Yeah,
it's,
in
like
this
you
case,
said, in the
Arcanine's
dark.
a lot more ground apart.
And look at the levels too, right? Like, Jax is barely hitting 50. And Arcanine has the defensive capabilities to take hits on both ends. I feel like once Prism gets it, this is gonna be a go mode here for Prism, and they're gonna be a handful of minutes out here from that victory. They also have the X items, so all these times is what we were talking about. And the other thing too, it kind of what's that?
Jax already did the X item, and oh no, Jax is gonna get baited by the red skill.
Yep. And we talked about this too, though. Based on the way it's been played, Jax goes for the bulk, and that makes a lot of sense. This seed was not about making sense. This seed was about taking that tiny bit of a risk.
I mean, but they definitely, both of them had, ways that they could have gone either way. But that's go mode for Prism. I mean, and he's already got the fly point, right? That's the other thing too, is that Jax had to have gone immediately to Waterfall because Prism's already got the fly point. Or, not quite, but he's got close to the fly point.
For some reason I thought the Arcanine was a slightly higher level, but the same. But the point being, we've got the...
Well, the thing is also, the Arcanine has the HP bulk, the defensive bulk. I mean, that's the kind of thing, is that, and you can run it mixed if needed to, although generally you want to pick a choose for Red, either you set up special or you set up attacks. You're wasting your time if you set up both. Just make up a decision.
I think Jax is gonna set the Elite Four waypoint. That's probably
Well, I mean, I think this is, honestly, it's understandable for Jax to do E4. Remember, Jax knows that they were at fly late. So, you see your opponent not done at the 205, 206 mark? You have to. You play to your outs.
I still think there's too many checks, though, to ignore.
But unfortunately, Waterfall Water is just too tempting, and I think that's just the unfortunate part. That E4 is not required.
Where was the expansion pass again?
Expansion card was Waterfall Mortar.
That's it. Like if I have access to that and I'm looking for bulk, I'm not even. I understand setting this up, but like you said, you're looking at a 206, 207 time. I would still just.
Well, this is all mindset because you remember Fly was so much later, and Jax is probably like, oh no. Even though we know that they weren't all that far behind, it feels crushing.
Well, it's gonna continue to
And-
be crushed as Violet's
Oh
coming
wait, no,
in.
that was just the E4 full. That was okay. Just the E4
Yep,
setup.
it's just to set it up. Jax. They're going for the red scale. Yeah, there's gonna be too much time lost here unless we have a 4 water move lead here. Or something super powerful. Prism's gonna be sitting comfy,
No,
6 pokes away from a victory
Prism's.
so far.
I think what Prism would be scared about would be an earthquake or Hydro Pump. But Hydro Pump is only 5 PP. You can stall that out. They can't have Surf. You know, it's not.
That's what I meant, Hydro
This is
Pump.
not a Montebank Seed. This is not. You know, Red having trolly movesets. Hopefully. But yeah, no, this is just unfortunate.
208-15 red entry here for Prism. The 2
Oh, no,
Gen
Ninetales?
1
Oh, that's easy.
It's
Easy
easy.
picking.
It's just gonna be the setup. It's
Oh,
Hydro Pump!
I said
You
that!
spoke too soon!
Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Time out. It's Hydro Pump. That's 5 PP.
It's already
Ninetales
using
is
it.
only using that's 2 Hydro Pumps. 3.
3. Wow,
That's-
it's actually wasted them. This is,
That's all. I think that's its only attacking move, honestly.
might be. We'll see right now. Iron Tail
Iron
coming through.
Tail.
Iron
That's-
Tail is
Iron Tail's
resisted.
less
Don't
of a
care.
threat. Honestly, at this point, actually, I would have dug on the Arcanine because you know it's gonna use Hydro. That's 4.
Just dodge,
Dig,
man.
please,
Just
please,
dodge.
dig,
Dodge.
dig.
No, just dodge. Whatever. Just dodge. Okay, well,
Ooh, this is why I said dig.
they didn't
Oh.
dodge.
So
Right.
anyways, we're out of Hydro Pumps. We know it's got just Iron Tail. Setting up a guard spec is no big deal.
Nice easy finisher here with all these inaccurate moves on the Ninetales. It is
Okay,
okay,
outrage.
that's a little
Okay,
painful. That's fine.
Man,
That's fine.
but you can. That's fine. You know that the
Fine.
damage unlock stuff. That's fine. You can set up. I like
It's
this attack
fine.
setup though.
So a crit nearly kills you.
I mean, you can't play around the crate when you. get
It'll get confused eventually. It'll hit itself confusion right here. See, I just know how I know how Pokemon works.
Oh, and it lost the confusion. Okay, Fury swipes. Okay, that
It's a bit of a time waster.
absolutely
time waster.
time.
Big time waster.
All right, Prism's just making sure to absolutely have way enough X speeds. I think 2 X speeds was definitely enough. But yeah, this is just ooh.
This would be the time.
Oh yeah, lost big for cross chop. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Thank
That's
you,
a
chat.
double Ninetales
Tails.
on red.
No!
Oh,
This is why you
no,
want X
that was-
accuracies. Oh no, not enough. Also, that was I don't think he fully set up.
That wasn't +6. Oh,
yeah, at this
jeez.
point, I mean, I would have risked the +4, but unfortunate, it just.
Would've gone to
that's
I just would have gone to 6. You had it free. It was Iron Tail Fury Swipes Outrage. You just set up on the other times.
Honestly, I can see trying to be like, okay, well, I mean, remember, he knows he got to the other part, he might have gone fly earlier, but you do remember he lost a lot of time early on, and might just be thinking, you know, worst thing is worst. Oh my goodness!
Burn to fire type.
No!
Burn to fire type.
Oh no! This is also why I like running special mains, because you get things like this where it's just. Your attack giving half is just horrible. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Tri-attack's not that common of a status thing, but
20%, by the way.
20% all the time. Oh my
Go mode
goodness,
for Jax.
4. Just
Here we
oh
go.
my goodness.
This is starting to get very spooky. You know what?
Oh,
As
did Jax just pick up the expansion card when I was looking?
yeah, they have to head over there.
Yeah.
But the thing
All right,
is,
well, Jax, this is a great equalizer. This has been not so good fight for Prism, and you're right. This is rough.
I don't know, man. No matter how far behind I am, if I'm able to go to +6, if I wasn't able to, yeah, I'd start taking shortcuts. I think this was a +6 position.
I think you're right. I mean, obviously,
Now he's got to deal with
absolutely
Spore.
right.
Oh man, this is like yeah, you're gonna be faster, but you got to go to max. You gotta go to
You
max. I
gotta
wouldn't
go
even
to
heal
max.
that off until you're at
At this
max.
point, he's out. Relic is out of. Oh my gosh! Oh, was still not +6. I don't think.
Yeah, it wasn't a +6, but it was a very fortunate paralysis coming through. 3 Pokemon left, and Nidoking coming out. That's gonna get hit by a Surf or Body Slam.
Oh my
Paralysis is gonna
Thunderwave
miss.
Thunderwave miss. That's from AI missing of moves. Oh, Glare on. Well, that's fine.
Gonna risk it,
That's
feeling
it.
the pressure. Prism on the final Pokemon. One left to go.
Oh, one left, and it's a
be
Marowak.
the
Okay, that's
whack.
easy.
It's gonna drown
Actually,
or get
you
body
won-
slammed.
Actually, in this case, Sark probably would have killed the Marowak before.
Yep. But it doesn't matter,
Prism's
Snow Bear.
done. That's done. Wait. And did Jax just hit a random trainer? There.
That does.
Oh,
look
that's
familiar.
that's Route 2 person. Alright, GG.
GG to Prism, a nail biter in the beginning, an equalizer into another equalizer, and a advantage on the carry. We'll give them the win.
Yeah, that
over
was
Jax
yeah.
today.
Oh, that was that wasn't even the Route 2 guy. That was a Route 1.
Look at them
Buried?
DVs. Look at all them DVs.
Hey, man. Good enough.
That's what we say in the business. Yeah.
GG though. This was definitely tense and whatever, but I think we are now getting joined by Prism.
Is Jax just going to E4 because? Oh no, buying the full restores. Right.
Hi. Well, GG. Congrats on the win.
That red was so mean.
Yeah, I think we were just saying that might have. I think in this case, taking the 6X items would have been it. But first thing first, I think I think you and I definitely need to know. What was your feeling when you found all those items in the world and then to get fly? Like, I'm assuming your mindset before when you're going to worlds, you were super behind. And then, did you start feeling did you feel like you were ahead when you found where fly was?
Well, yes. The fly was in one of the worst locations fly could possibly be in. And I got super lucky that I just went, yeah, I'm gonna escape rope out and then go to that. Because it was just one check. But if it's fly, it's the best check in the game.
Absolutely. Yeah, your early game main struggles with the draft, you were just kind of slightly behind with that, but you made it up with... I didn't think you would go to
Kanto that early?
Kanto, but Pro Pokemon called it right up that you were not gonna take any chances on that draft rig.
Look, if this was Gen 3 and I had Serene Grace, I would have kept with the draft rig because that would have been hilarious. But this isn't Gen 3, and I can't Paraflinch forever. And the Arcanine started out bad, but thankfully once I got past the old men and got into the tower and got Drill Peck and Surf, I didn't have any problems whatsoever until Red.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think that's the one thing about Arcanine is that when you just Surf Strength is enough, or just Surf physical move is enough to take care of anything because Arcanine's stats are really good.
Yep.
Yeah, but yeah, you getting Fly was a big turnaround because Jax pretty much last location did. I think Jax only had False Director left at that point. So
Yeah, they were on the last 3 that they could do maybe.
What happened for both of you is that Jax got walled by the Sages. And had to do everything. But you pulled it off.
I did.
You played well, and then once you did that, you just didn't let go of the brakes. Didn't let go of the gas. You just kind of held onto it. I think you did get a little bit baited by all those waterfall checks.
Yep.
Whereas Jax got the expansion card last, but
you have no idea how mad I am that Misty was the progression.
Oh, I bet because both of you, although neither of you did the surge.
No, I have surge protection. I'm not doing surge.
Best investment ever.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Always get your surge protection.
But what was your thoughts again? Also seeing the double Ninetales on red.
I went, oh, dude, are you for real? I did what I could. I had enough revives, thankfully. And then the second one, I'm like, I'm not even gonna set up on you. I'm just gonna kill you as fast as I can. I'll set up on the third Pokemon, and then the third Pokemon get a lucky crit, and I'm like, God, why?
And then the gator was just trolling you.
Yes, he froze me, burned me,
burned-
and slept me 3 times. Like, dude, relax. Alright, well, I'm okay with this. I did get extremely baited by the Rising Badge checks, but I mean, anyone would.
I mean, anyone could. I mean, in
Because
this
that's
case,
like
I think...
15 checks.
Well, the thing is, like, Rising Badge, and then you had, absolutely, at that point, you're chasing, I think we were talking about, Noob and I were talking about, when you get progression, you just follow the breadcrumbs. Even if they're bait, you follow the breadcrumbs. It's too late in the sea.
The point you received all that was the time where we're like, he's just gonna follow it. He should follow it. Just go. He's already made his play going to Whirl Islands and doing those weird last checks. It's just time to take the ride, get to victory.
Jax had a real scare close to it because Jax found the last 2 badges, the last badges very quickly, and then got baited by the Victory Road stuff. It just took a left instead of a right, and so that could have been a point of getting back in. But at that point, you were leading Jax pretty much through everything. Once you fly, you both went on your separate ways and kind of reunited, but you were, I think, 8 trainers ahead at that point. Is what you said?
Sorry, what was that?
I think he was, what, 8 trainers ahead at that point? Basically, when both of them
Oh,
did
Route
Erica
25?
and then on Route 25, yeah.
About 5 or 6, but
yeah, sorry.
You had a very, but based on the fact that once you got past the sages way faster than Jax, it started noticing the more things you had to do where you had to fight trainers over and over again, you were just taking incremental time advantages over Jax. So.
Yeah. Also, oh my god,
What level was
the
your
Mega
F9?
Horn on the Heracross on Jasmine. Oh my god,
that was horrible.
I
You
came
definitely
back,
had your
I was like,
revenge later though when you drill pecked. I
Yes.
think it was Misty's Heracross. You drill
No,
pecked?
I drill pecked every Heracross I saw after that. I did not give them a chance. That thing's terrifying. Absolutely not. Thankfully,
Rising
again,
Badge was the
had dig, which helped so much.
right. Oh, sorry for the chat. Rising Badge was the plain badge check, and expansion card was in Waterfall Mortar.
Yep. It's the only thing I should have just left
Can I
after
get
that.
your level of your Arcanine? I totally missed what that level was.
59.
57? That's not like that.
It was 57 when I went into red, and I think it was
Yeah,
59
okay.
when I finished.
Okay, so 59. Good. I just have to write that down. And your go mode item was the Thunder Badge, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thunder Badge / Earth Badge, they were both kind of like either one you did first.
You did Slowpoke well first, so it was Thunder Badge. But
Yep.
GG. So Jax is done as well.
Good for him.
Ooh. So
Did he have as much trouble on red?
they
struggled a ton on
they
red.
struggled a ton, yes.
That was
They
a
struggled a ton.
rough one. Oh, he gave a Ninetales a dire hit? Oh.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, what the heck?
Oof. So Jax, you got
the
the
nice
short
nails
of the
dire
stick
hit?
there with that fly. That was oof.
Yeah, you know how you're just like halfway down the road of like, well, I've already wasted so much time, might as well keep going.
Yeah. So that was the kind of thing because Prism had a little bit of a trouble and went to Kanto early, and then ended up picking up Whirlpool, which after also failing Jasmine, that led him to Whirl Islands and then to do that secret potion check, which made up for the difference with your early lead with your Espeon. Although I was a little bit curious. Yeah, they caught Espeon on
It was
Route
on Route
31 with Rock Smash, and we did want to ask, did you not want to check the Rock Smash Pokemons early? Because level 15 early on is levels early on actually make a
or
difference.
backtrack in the dark to roll a dice on a moveset when I had Confusion and Sacred Fire.
I mean, it was absolutely understandable.
That's what we
I was
figured.
just kind of
That's what we figured,
surprised. I was more surprised that you really jumped the gun on teaching Icy Wind over Rock Smash
Yeah,
at that
I kind
point.
of thought about that afterwards. I'm like, I probably should have held off on that, but
Yeah, I think you probably could have held off at least until you had checked those checks, and then
the Houndoom was
Icy Wind.
basically it was the Houndoom. It was all the Houndoom.
Yeah, Rock Smashing Houndoom.
It was this stupid Houndoom. I'm just like, please die already. It was all Houndoom. I'm like, I need a better move for this thing. I'm like, because this seed was so tight. There's like bottleneck after bottleneck after bottleneck.
That's Snow Bear Realms for you.
Oh, you rolled this? Oh, ew.
I mean, ROMs happen like that, but like,
No,
No,
it's a
but
Snow Bear
but
ROM.
this
You're
was
fine.
still-
It's fine to blame him.
It's fine to blame me. It's fine.
No,
It's
no,
not a
but,
toxic
like-
ROM. This is a Snow Bear ROM.
no, but it's fair. It's like that's just how seeds turn out. Sometimes they just get really bottlenecky, and then just like, and if you don't find it, you're screwed.
Yeah, in this case, the biggest turning point was Fly, because then at that point it kind of turned into you were chasing Prism a little bit after. Although you had the clear check early on, with just the efficiency with Fly was just too
Yeah, the
much.
efficiency. Honestly, the time the difference between us probably was more me getting in my own head about Fly than anything else. Like, if I had checked things in like a true like density order, I would have probably made up the time.
You got actually really close at the end because you picked up the last 2 badges before Prism did, because Prism got baited by the Rising badge on Plane badge into expansion card.
Oh yeah,
But unfortunately, when there was the 2 choices, either going the Waterfall Mortar or going up Victory Road, unfortunately you took the Victory Road route.
Yeah,
which
I mean, that's
was,
like
was
defensible
just
choice.
was just the final differentiation.
Yeah,
Although you
defensible
both
choice,
struggled
but-
mightily on red.
Oh my gosh. Again, like, it didn't seem like it'd be that bad. It's like, oh, it's a Ninetales. How bad could it be? I mean, until it crits everything.
Yeah, well, it had Hydro Pump, and I was an Arcanine, and I was not.
Ah, that would do it for you, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Hydro
I
Pump,
think
like,
was your SP on 55 at the end, or
it was
did
55, yeah.
'cause
I was
think
trying to level it up a couple more times, and I had some inputs eaten and gave the Celebi 2 candies for being a fly buddy, I guess.
Well, it was your repel buddy through Tin Tower.
Yeah. Because, well, it ate me.
I mean, at that point, your Espeon was probably gonna you had to catch because you weren't gonna kill it. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because Celebi, like, the Espeon did not have a quad effective move on the Celebi, therefore. Well, that had Sacred Fire. I could have just taken it out with that, but
Maybe it was.
I was missing one Pokemon. But anyway, yeah, like I noticed that I kind of felt like in the middle is the kind of the same thing I did in the qual for Zooter a little while ago, where I'm like, I have gone so far down a rabbit hole that, like, if I had hit anything along the way, it would have been fine. But I didn't. And at that point, I'm like, well, I guess I'm just doing this thing now.
We saw you going from standard follow logic, get the density. Oh, maybe I'll just dip in here and do some of these off checks, and then you went back to standard, and we could tell, like, we were talking about the whole time, going, how are they going to play this out? Because they have a clear thing they like to go for the density, but now they're seeing what this ROM's doing, and the trust is kind of wavering. I was reading the minds.
You was absolutely reading both of you. I think I had a feeling, I had a read of where the seed was going with how Troy could be, but that Pro-Pokemon had your mind, both of your mindsets there, and I think we could definitely see the effects, especially I think after Soft Stat Girls, I think that was maybe a little bit of a breaking point for you. You're like, wait a second.
Honestly, I was like, go fast, get density, because I have no other choice, and I have to just hope that, like, the fact that I full cleared so heavily up to that point would make up to it.
The unknown breaking, because the breaking point that could be physically seen was kind of like just those ever so slight micro time losses. But for us, when we could see everything, the big breaking point was when that Arcanine started doing way more efficient work over the Espeon. That's where we're kind of saying, okay, Prism starts finding more stuff. That's where he's just going to keep a hefty lead until...
Yeah, the Espeon, like, never got an excellent moveset. It was a good moveset, but never got excellent. And that definitely...
and unfortunately, none of the TMs were helpful to you.
All of the TMs were physical, and, like, nothing I saw... Like, I considered at that point, like, I was struggling a little bit. If I see something that's physical and good, I might take it, because I'm just, like, I need to get more efficient in my fights.
I mean, I was gonna say I wouldn't have even recommended even getting the Dragon Breath tutor, because goodness gracious, Dragon Breath is I need a special move. But what I've learned in the most recent thing is that it might be that I need a special move. It is not an answer to water types. It is not an answer to anything.
Fire types.
Hey, I used Dragon Breath at the first 20 minutes.
Yeah. No, the Espeon was great for the first bit, but this would be one where I'm like, I love Espeon, it's a great Pokemon, love my EVs and all, but, like, this particular Espeon, I'm like, if I'd had an opportunity to switch,
Oh, absolutely. I think
But none of the
I
options.
think it was hard. You
If
tried
the
to make it work.
Zapdos had just not sucked.
Yes, the Zapdos
Pretty
suck.
much.
Twin Needle Mega Kick. It's good
Yeah.
for like 3 battles.
I mean, okay. So the other thing, though, I think.
That's fine.
So, Prism, the one thing that threw me off is that you actually took the Giraffe egg from Dark Cave. So that was a little strange because I figured most of the time people repel through that because it's only levels 2 to 4.
Yeah. Level 4 is
So,
good enough. Level 4, you can go up Sprout Tower first and get up to level 10.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I just always go for the more level 5 on Route 31 or 36 or rarely Runes of Elf. But fair enough. That's good enough call.
Between 4 and 5 is pretty marginal, but
Well, 5 is a breaking point in terms of stats, but that's just a little bit here and there. But
Yeah, well, the first trainer in the tower has 3 level 3s. It's whatever.
it's gonna sort itself out. Yeah.
exactly.
I think the
Definitely, like,
calls.
take the best thing you can get fast because you will probably. In this case, I didn't, but that's kind of my feeling with full item is like find the best thing you can get early on. Again, why I didn't go fishing in the Rock Pass Pokemon because I was like, you know what, this is pretty darn good. I'll probably find something I want to switch to, and I didn't.
Yeah.
I also
No,
did
I-
not see anything better than the Giraffe.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I don't think there was many.
We didn't
things
see
in-
anything bigger than the Giraffe Rig out of the
because you
SPR.
guys didn't show us anything.
That almost murdered me.
Yeah.
This
I
tough
also
is
got
all
to
made of
use-
burn with
I got
one
to use
fucking health.
counter productively twice because
I
the Meganium
applaud you
had
for that.
cross chop.
Oh
I-
my god.
As
I was questioning why you taught counter, but it makes sense.
as a Nuzlocker, I'm super proud of you that you used counter effectively.
Yeah. No, this is like again, like I definitely like this is a trap I get into sometimes. When I'm like halfway down a thing that could be good. I'm like, okay, do I break or not? And I tend to not bail, and that's something where maybe that's something to grow.
I mean, either way, this was still a strong showing from both of you, and I think you can both hang your heads up high. I mean, honestly, there was I mean, this was still a close. I mean, it's 8 minutes apart, but I think the time is a little bit like
No,
because
this
this was
was the
definitely
9-0.
you guys were like, the leads are swinging back and forth, and so I mean, it was really until the end that it was just kind of when the dust settled, Prism was just a little bit quicker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
This was quite literally a 1 check difference. You both played phenomenally, and it's just randomized. It's the randomizer ice truck,
I mean, it's
ice cream
random.
truck. That's all
It's
it is.
random. It is.
It's how it goes.
Yeah. And like, may I just say, like, Zooter players, you are weak. You are weak when you say there is casinos in Zooter.
We have the ice cream truck. We have all sorts of flavors of
We
where
we
do you
keep
want
it
your
fun
worst
while we're
progression?
suffering. Woo!
Yeah, it's not.
We have 9 ice
Zooter
rods.
Casino. We're like in San Marino. We're in Monaco. We're in San Casino.
You've
But
heard of
you
Shadow
might
Temple.
you might have lots of checks, but we got the 9 ice rods, and boy howdy, do you have to go find those 9 ice rods.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's fun though, and I'm looking forward to. That's at least what being Swiss though. It means there's more to play. There's still a lot more to play.
Absolutely.
Yep,
There's still 5, as pointed out in some of the other broadcasts. You can still go 5-1. There is such strat as going 0-1 and trying to climb the losers, the losers bracket of that. But either way, this is still the first week. We got lots of weeks to go, and boyo, this is.
Hey, I'm here for fun, so sure. I had a good run.
Well, good game.
Yeah, GG.
Enjoy the rest of your tournament.
Yeah, you
If
too.
we play again in the top 16, I will look forward
Yeah.
to it. I'm going to go play Baldur's Gate now. Bye.
Yeah, enjoy.
All right, thank you,
Good luck to both of you.
both of you.
All right. Thank you, everybody. I'm gonna get out of here.
All right, thank you very much. I think this is the end of the day. We have a busy tomorrow, boyo, and we have a lot of races tomorrow. We
I
have
only see
Trickens
2.
versus Ergo. We got Toxic versus Pitzelden.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So that's our 2 matches for tomorrow, and then we got a break on Thursday, and then there's right back into the action with Friday and Saturday, with Friday being me versus Audley and Fox versus Chunktastic, and then we have a slew of Saturday games. So please keep around. We'll hopefully we'll see, but But yeah, please, thank you very much, and huge shout out to both the runners and my fellow co-commentator, Pro Pokenoob, carrying me in this cast. I couldn't be here without you.
That's a lie, but thank you for having me. It's been fun. We'll see you again on Saturday for a
I'll see
mega
you again.
weekend.
Oh, well, hopefully we'll catch tomorrow's races as well. So, with that, I think we're gonna be done, and we'll see you next time.
Have a good night, everyone.
Have a good night.